should be working.
Yeah, there we go. Hello, Twitch.
Excellent.
Welcome to Merlathon.
We are here. Alright, I'm gonna put an announcement in the Discord. Uh-oh. Accidental reveal of the VTuber. Alrighty.
Welcome, Zeknar chat.
Okay.
Welcome, everyone.
Yes, yes.
Papa's Merling, so are we.
Is here. Gamers. Oh, it feels so good to be here. It's been a while since we started, right?
Yeah, good bit of time.
It was.
You can go back and.
What was it? August when we started?
Yeah, August 18 was seed number 1.
Okay.
So, almost 2 months.
Yep, it would have been 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah, things happen.
Yeah, but things
We're
happen.
here now.
Indeed.
And yeah, excited to get going. The what to expect from the day is mostly on the screen right there. We've got 4 runs coming up for the 4 full character rotations with some excellent commentators on deck. We will be playing all 4 runs, regardless of how things go. And Millennial, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome on in, gamers. And yeah, we've got some spicy donation incentives as well. Huge thank you to everyone who has donated up until this point. Awesome that we met the $1,000 donation goal before the finals even started. So again, huge thanks to everyone who's contributed so far. But if we manage to raise some more money today, we do have some new milestone incentives for you on the right. 1,500. Merle is going to do a big stream with 10 A20 wins. And yeah, you can read the ones on the right.
Yeah.
Who's commentating? This is me, Asuki. I am not going to be commentating during the event itself. I'm just sort of background for logistics and
Asuki
that sort of thing.
Has basically done all of the logistical stuff for the entire event. So this really should be the Asuki-a-thon. I just have my face on it. But yeah, Asuki has been instrumental in basically everything that has happened with the Merlathon, so thank you so much.
You are very welcome. I'm just excited to see this thing happen.
Yeah, it's going to be great. So yeah, if we raise $1,500, I'll do another 10 wins in one stream. If we raise $2,000, I will, and I promise I will actually do this. Try to break the Watcher World Record, which is going to be hard because One Pun Man is currently on like 44 or something insane.
I think 44, yeah.
Yeah, so that's gonna be difficult, but I'll do it, I promise. And if we raise $2,500, 45. Oh my goodness, I am cooked. It's actually over for me. If we raise $2,500, we will do another one-day event. We'll have to kind of figure out how we're going to do that, but we will do like a live commentated one-day event again before Slay the Spire 2 comes out.
So basically, if you're enjoying what's happening today and you want to see more things like this, we can make that happen.
Yes, indeed. Nikki has discovered the Dex command. The
Yeah, so
Dex command, if
go
you
ahead.
wanna, yeah, go ahead, Asuki. You can explain that.
No, sure. Basically, there's no Slay the Relics today because there's multiple people who are going to be playing at once, and neither of them are Merle. So that's our kind of band-aid for it. If you go there, you can see both competitors' deck lists. Won't come with any of the other shiny features of Slay the Relics, but got you covered on that front at least. We've already
Yes.
got another donation coming in. Thank you so much to Mr. Dr. Professor Clay, it looks like. That's the latest one. Really appreciate that. How'd they remove all their cards? I think it was a P-Box glitch.
Yes. And just a quick recap if you don't know, anyone who donates $10 or more will be entered in a raffle, of which there will be 3 winners to win a piece of Slay the Spire merch of your choosing. On the official Slay the Spire website, there's a merch tab, and you can choose any of the available things if you win that. And then, this isn't really relevant to right now, but just to let you guys know, all of the competitors as they were playing, not just the finalists, but everyone who participated in the Merlathon, as they participated in rounds, were accruing raffle tickets. And those raffle tickets are for $25 prizes, which will be raffled off at the end of the stream. So, yeah, it was a little incentive that we had for people to participate, and there will be 8 of those $25 prizes which will be raffled off, and people can win more than one because they have more than one raffle ticket.
Assuming you submitted more than one run.
Yes.
But yeah, and that is win or lose. So we're just really happy to see everyone who contributed to this point, who participated and helped make the Merlathon what it was up until now. It was awesome. We had a ton of people participating. I think it was like 40 something.
Yeah, it was more than
yeah.
40. I think we had like 44 people who signed up. A couple people just didn't submit any runs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But it was definitely over 40 people who participated in at least some way, which was really awesome.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, ultimately the point of all of this, I mean, part of the point is just Spire. You know, we all love the game, we love seeing commentated runs, but the other point of it is to raise money for charity.
Yes.
And the charity depends on who wins. So that's sort of the what the competitors are competing for. Is everyone chose a charity that is in some way close to their heart. And if they take the cake on the finals today, the prize money that you are donating right now will go towards the charity of their choice. If it's a tie, we will split the pot evenly between both and call it from there. Terrence is ahead by 1 win because he has gone a perfect streak in the entire lead-up competition to this point.
Very impressive.
Which, yeah, really, really cool to see. Who is each player's charity? A wonderful question. Maybe now is a good time to start bringing people in to introduce that themselves.
Absolutely. Yeah, why don't we bring Terrence in first, and we'll have him say some words about his charity, and then we'll bring VM in and he can talk about his charity.
Awesome.
Hello, Terrence. Are you there?
Hey, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. So we
Welcome
are at the point of the introduction here where we'd like you to say a few words about your charity and why you chose them.
Okay, yeah, definitely. So the charity that I picked was the Foundation for Women's Health. I'm specifically dealing with uterine fibroids. There's a couple people that are close to me that do have to deal with that. Uterine fibroids are kind of small, benign growths that women can have, and it can lead to some really debilitating side effects. And just seeing like how it affects the people close to me and there's not really a solution to it. There are things that could be removed, but they grow back. I just wanted to help and bring more awareness and funding to research for it.
That is awesome. Thank you so much for giving us a little introduction there.
Yep.
So yeah, that is the charity that Terrence is going to be supporting, and supporting it very well so far. 8-0 so far in the Merlathon, which is really, really impressive. Or is it 9-0?
Yeah, I was slightly worried going into it because I really haven't played that much in the last like 2.5 years.
Could have fooled me.
Yeah.
I guess it's like riding a bike, right? You don't fully lose it.
Merle, that's not the link, actually.
Oh yeah, exclamation donate is not. That's donating to me. That's why there's no exclamation donate. We can change that. We can change that.
Just for today, at least.
Yeah, that is not the correct link. Yeah, you want to donate to the Merlathon. The donation link is pinned. And you can also type. He's skimming off the top. Yeah, you can also type exclamation Merlathon to see all of the information about the Merlathon. And I just want to shout out exclamation Dex again, as we are playing.
When we actually get started, but
yeah.
Yeah.
As we're playing, you'll be able to see the player's decks with exclamation Dex, which is really cool. All right, now we're gonna hear from VM, and so yeah, VM, if you want to talk about your charity for a little bit, we'll get to see VTuber VM. Huge news.
Huge. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
The charity I'm paying for is EFF. It's a non-profit dedicated to fighting for your digital privacy and freedom. Feel like it's specifically even more important in 2025 with all the AI companies try to steal all your data. They do this through lobbying politicians, fighting in court, organizing and participating in local politics, and I felt it's a pretty important issue now and going into the future.
Awesome. Yes, very, very topical. And if you are in the online space, which all of us are right now, that is a very important thing to be worrying about. We have a question in chat. What character are we playing? Yes, so we will be playing all 4 characters, regardless if one of the players ends up being mathematically eliminated before the last seed. We will still be playing all of the characters, just as a showcase of the different characters and of the runs and of our wonderful players. And we have, yes, for the content. Exactly.
Always for the content. Also, just popping in, we have another donation that came in as well. Coat Hanger Banger, thank you for the added $20 for the pool.
Awesome.
Much appreciated, and best of luck in the merch raffle with that.
Yes.
And also a reminder, donations of $10 or more get you a raffle ticket for the chance to win official Slay the Spire merch of your choice. We'll be raffling that off at the end of the showcase today.
Indeed. So we also wanted to do a little bit of a recap of sort of both of your experiences in the Merlathon up to this point. I'm gonna start with Terrence, because we started with you previously, and we were kind of talking a little bit about how you were faring up to this point. All wins, which is incredibly impressive. But I'm sure that some of those runs were a little bit harder than others. Any thoughts on your runs up to this point and how the competition has gone for you?
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely been fun to get back into the Spire recently. I remember that there was like one Ironclad run that you got like 0 potions in, or all of Act 1, and that one was like very, very hard, and I thought I was gonna die. I'm pretty sure I got down to like single digit HP as well. There's definitely some diabolical seeds there in those first 8 rounds. But the Ironclad one was definitely the big standout with like a berserk start that I was never able to play in the Lagavulin fight and no potions. It was a pretty crazy run.
Ironclad in general has been unforgiving so far. Just as a general reminder to everyone, all of the seeds in the Merlathon are chosen completely randomly. It is unfiltered. Basically, the equivalent of unseeded. Merle has just been going to start a new run and copying whatever seed pops up then. Because we don't want people playing differently based on, head games, essentially, of like, oh, well, they wouldn't have picked a seed that had a free P-box swap, so maybe I shouldn't, swap because that's less difficult than, or it's less beneficial than normal, all that kind of thing. So, totally random. Don't blame us that Ironclad has been very angry so far, because every single Ironclad run in the lead up has had a 50% or lower win rate, and all of the other characters, Silent, Defect, Watcher, none of them have had below a 50% win rate. So glad has had it out for our competitors in general, not just this run, but most of them.
Yeah. Ironclad sucks. Yeah. I was especially
the short version. Yeah.
I was especially surprised in the first run where a lot of very good players ended up losing that first seed because essentially there was a 2-shop path and a 1-shop path that people went on, and if you went on the 2-shop path, you had a pretty simple run. And it was just going to be, it was fairly easy. And then if you only went on the 1-shop path, you basically never saw anything ever. And it was incredibly difficult. So I was very, very surprised because I ended up playing through that one, probably through like midway through Act 2, and I was saying, oh, okay, I'm pretty strong. I think this will be fine. And then I was very surprised to see, like, J-Mac, for example, who is a really, really strong Ironclad player and who participated in the Merlathon, actually lost that Ironclad seed because he just ended up not going to 2 shops.
It's one of the unfortunate things about Slay the Spire seeding is, in theory, like you think of, oh, a seed, it locks things down, it makes it the same for everyone, but no, it can things can branch off pretty drastically based on the decisions you make, and not in the way of like you can make quote unquote better decisions and just have worse results for pretty random reasons. That's also VM Service, our other competitor of the day. His one loss in the lead up was on that seed specifically, the one where if you just, take a different path in Act 1, you only see like super useless cards and just nothing helpful really.
Yep.
Yeah, nobody won the hard path on that one. You are correct, Nikki.
Yep, which is absolutely wild. So that brings us to VM. VM, do you want to talk a little bit about your experience in the Merlathon so far? Maybe some interesting moments that you've had?
Yeah, I think I lost the first round and won everything else. It's been very fun. I kind of entered, I didn't really expect much. I was just gonna like game and see it is what it is, but really lucky to be here at the finals. Yeah, I think there was... All the rounds weren't super difficult. There was like a defect round where the leader was attacking me for like 100 in Act 2. That was a little sus.
Yeah, I remember that one.
There was another defect round where I see no scaling the entire game. Then I found an artifact potion after killing the Act 4 elites. And that worked with my bias cog that I draw on turn 1 against the heart. So I killed the heart on like 30 HP from that.
Wow.
Yeah, the defect runs were kind of close.
Yeah, I remember that defect run. I think the one you're talking about where the leader attacked you for like 100. I think that was the one where the first 3 card rewards had Glacier, Self-Repair, and Defrag.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
just block 100 because it had that.
Yeah, I remember
yeah.
playing through that seed, seeing Glacier self-repair defrag, and going, oh, okay, the people are probably gonna win this one.
Yeah, but then it kind of fell off a cliff from there, if I remember correctly, didn't it? Of like, you see the early rewards and you're like, oh, this is ridiculously chill, and then it's not exactly.
Yeah.
Fire's funny like that. Of you can never quite get too comfortable or too scared. Of if a seed seems like horrible, sometimes it's just about surviving long enough to become broken. And even if it feels pretty broken, you know, sometimes you can just stop seeing anything good or get randomly owned by the one fight that your deck is horrible against.
Yep.
So.
And Baylor makes a great point. Like, he says, like, poker, the play that's mathematically most likely to be correct isn't always the winning play.
Mhm.
So yeah, you can very easily make the wrong decision and have it work out for you, and make the right decision and have it not work out.
Actually, with our water run, that was also pretty weird. I think the boss product was like Snecko or Sozu. I took Sozu and went down to very low HP in Act 4, but I had like 100 max HP or something.
Oh yeah.
Survived.
Yeah, Terrence was one of the only people that actually picked Snecko in that run. I think Terrence and Money were the only ones that picked Snecko.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
the
there was
run.
maybe one other.
Okay.
Did Sea Calvins in that one, or am I thinking of a different? Oh, Panacea, yeah, Big Snecko, and yeah.
Yeah, Terrence was
Did
the only
not
one to
work
pick
out as
Snecko.
well. Didn't
and
work out for Money either.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how our evaluation of Snecko has changed on Watcher specifically. Going from back in the day, we were like, oh, okay, yeah, you can kind of play Snecko on Watcher because you have all these big cards like Devaform and Omniscience that suddenly get way, way, way better.
Ragnarok.
Yeah, and now it's like you really almost never pick Snecko. It's incredibly rare that like top Watcher players are picking Snecko. So it was interesting to see in that run a Snecko that was like even fringe pickable, because it just doesn't happen very often. But we are basically getting down to it here. We're going to be starting the first seed with guest commentator. I guess that's the last thing we should do. We should talk about the guest commentators. We have an absolutely star-studded lineup of guest commentators. We have Zeknar doing the
schedule.
Silent Seed. Yep, I'm gonna pull up the schedule right now. We have Zeknar doing the Silent Seed at 10:30, which is in just about 5 minutes, a little over 5 minutes. Then we'll have Baylor at 12:30. These are all Pacific Standard Time, doing the Defect co-commentary. We'll have Knave Greed after a little bit of a break. After the Defect run, we're going to do a half-hour break, and we're going to come back and have Knave Greed doing Watcher at 3 Pacific. And then at 5 Pacific, we'll be wrapping up the day with Panacea and the Ironclad. So, yeah, thank you to everyone
really excellent group of people
who is here. Yeah, thank you to all of them for agreeing to participate in this. Thank you to the finalists for participating and winning and being awesome. Thank you to everyone who also participated in the runs and in the Merlathon. We were very, very pleasantly surprised to see that many people participating. And the first few seeds were a lot of fun seeing everyone. I remember just constantly being on Twitch, like who's doing what now. And then we also want to thank everyone who's watching, everyone who's donated. And yeah, hopefully you guys will be in for a treat today. I'm really looking forward to it, and let's get this started. So I'm gonna move Terrence and VM, move you guys to your rooms, and we'll get Zeknar in here and get it going.
Best of luck again to everyone.
Alright, let's grab Zeknar. Zeknar, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Excellent. Excellent. Hopefully everyone in chat can hear Zeknar all right. Asuki, do you want to get the seed posted? Yep. And then I think we'll probably just get started. I'm gonna just pull up their Yep, I'm just gonna pull up their feeds right now.
While we're waiting, thank you again, anonymous donor, for the extra $10. Gaming would be good here, and gaming is about to be good here. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck. All right, so Zeknar, thank you so much for coming on and commentating the silent run for us. Or with me, rather.
No problem.
You have been playing a lot of Defect recently, and you have been doing very well. What do you want, 19, 18 now?
I'm currently on 19.
19. That is awesome. What the record's like 21, right?
Yeah, it's 21.
Okay. Well, good luck. Good luck with that. And good luck to our competitors here doing the silent run. So this run, we're starting off. We'll be looking at both of them. We have choose a card, max HP, random rare, and swap. So what are you thinking here when you see this this Niao screen?
Probably I would like to have a path that can take option 3, because the other options are very low value if you're not swapping.
Mm-hmm.
And against the Hexagons at the end as well, taking 15 damage is not the worst. As long as you're not dying immediately.
Right.
Okay, VM already clicked the option 3. It's tough bandages.
That's pretty good, some would say.
Yeah, that's extremely high potential, but doesn't do that much right now. It can get good very quickly.
Right. We're obviously looking for like calculated gamble is the big payoff. But realistically, Zeknar, is there any way that you can turn up your mic volume a little bit? I have you at 200%, and Asuki is saying you're a little quiet.
I don't actually know how this card really works, so yeah, I can try to talk a little bit louder.
Yeah, that already sounded a little bit better to me.
Yeah, 10 managers is like, of course you're looking for the uncommon, but 3 commons in the silent pool also plays with it, so it can get good very fast.
Right. Like, prepared, particularly if it can be upgraded, is pretty insane. You're just blocking 6 for 0.
And yeah, Dagger Throw is already one of the better cards in the early game, and then Acro is a little bit greedy normally, but with the tough bandages, it's easier to pick in Act 1.
Yep. Terrence seems to be evaluating options at this point. VM, meanwhile, is on the way. Get a card reward screen. Slice, Flying Knee, or Bane?
Terrence takes the more aggressive option. Like the choose a card is much safer, but lower value long term.
Right. So Terrence is going to see this card reward screen that VM is looking at. Or not. That's...
No, it's different.
Yeah. So Terrence already has a dagger throw, which will be good when he picks up tough bandages later, assuming that he finds it.
Yeah, most likely he will see it, but not always.
So VM goes straight to the shop and immediately sees Kunai and Frozen Eye, 2 very good relics that will not be able to be purchased here.
They don't prepare on sale though, which is pretty strong.
Yes.
And then yeah, you can either do like or attack or maybe just a fire potion. Both are decent options.
Right. Right. So you're never removing here. You definitely want to take something. I think VM also took Flying Knee over Slice. Do you agree with that pick?
No, it's okay. I think Slice is slightly better in Act 1, but of course the staying power of Flying Knee is a lot higher.
Okay.
So 1 for 2. Yeah, Terrence also goes to the floor 2 shop. Would I choose a card and going to floor 2 shop? I think Terrence is trying to do the 3 elite path in the middle. But, and the potions are good enough to do that, so probably can be very aggressive.
Ooh, VMC's Terror. Which, is Terror the best Act 1 card on Silent?
Oh, it's definitely the best against the big enemies, like the Lagavulin, like the things that outright kill you from full HP, or that one boss, and then the Lagavulin, it kills those. It's not very good in hallway fights, and some, not depending on when you draw it, it's like, okay. Into sentries, of course, it's quite bad.
Right.
But overall, yeah, very strong.
So Terrence has also picked Prepared and All-Out Attack, but does not have the tough bandages.
Yeah, I think that card was synced, so this one is actually... Maybe it would take a while for it to deviate.
Yeah.
But yeah, here the Terrence also sees the terror, like very, very good.
VM is looking at Blur, Concentrate, and Deflect right now. I think my instinct here would be to skip. Are you allowed to take Deflect in Act 1?
Deflect after picking up Flying Knee seems very strange, especially with the Prepare as well, right? Because Prepare early game, you are just reducing your hand size, and then
right.
with the Deflect and the Flying Knee, you are going to float energy once in a while, and then it's not even good.
And then Blur is basically a defend at this point, so...
Blur... Recently, honestly, I've been picking up the random blurs in Act 1 a bit more often.
Interesting.
If it's not killing me immediately, it's just kind of like opening some stuff for later, similar to some random drop kicks pick in Act 1. Yeah, with the top bandages already, I don't think I care about it, which sounds kind of weird because top bandages with the blur is a very, very strong combo later, but I just want to see later.
That's interesting. Terrence actually does pick the Deflect.
Does Terrence have a Flying Knee also?
No, Terrence picked Slice.
This is maybe a good time to remind that we do have a deck list viewer. If you want to double check the contents of anyone's decks at any given time, both viewers and commentators.
Yes.
First Elite is not, and VM has top deck Terror, so probably we'll be able to kill this in 3 turns pretty easily.
Which is...
the 2 damage potions as well.
Yeah, which is very big. Another dagger throw. It'll be interesting to see if bandages drops from the first elite. Do you think you take multiple dagger throws? Because I play so much Watcher, it's like, if I have a Cut Through Fate, like, I don't really want another one. But dagger throw is different than Cut Through Fate, obviously.
Preferably, I don't want to take the second dagger throw over a good card, but over skip, if my deck doesn't have enough damage yet, then I don't mind. It's okay.
Interesting that other than Terror, we have seen basically no Hexaghost cards. How much do you think you normally need for Hexaghost?
A Terror and one more thing usually is enough. But Of course, the Hexagons can, if you're facing risk against the 9x2 attack on turn 7, for example, then it can be a lot more dangerous.
Right.
So, Terrence apparently is playing worse than VM because he did not top deck Terror.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty bad play, to be honest.
Yeah. VM deploys the poison potion, but is able to
Hold it on the board.
Okay.
These relics are super good.
Fumes GG. Ooh, okay, here's
Sorry?
Here's an interesting choice for VM with the Ominous Forge. But it doesn't take VM very long to decide to take the Tongs there. Tongs usually, I've noticed silent players really, really liking the Tongs. What are your thoughts on that choice?
Yeah, because upgrading defense on silent actually stayed relevant for like the whole run, even way later, and then you can discard the pain as well, so it's not as bad in early game. It's fairly strong, and especially here with the meat on the bone.
Yep.
You can just recover all the random HP losses in hallways.
Yep. Okay, Terrence sees meat on the bone first.
Yeah, also managing to kill Nob in 3 turns, so...
Yep. Same, they both use the potion. They both killed Nob in 3 turns.
Yeah,
but this...
Wartongs and Terror already doing pretty great for VM against like Bullion.
Yep. The pain, not so much, but meat on the bone is here for that.
Yeah, killing Lagavulin with Terror Fumes and Tongs, no problem.
Happy Flower, the relics just keep coming and they keep being insane.
Yeah, the good common, super good uncommon, super good rare.
Yep.
Oh, so far no bad relic.
Poop.
We even get to the poop, even like the best relic that doesn't do anything. And yes, that is better than the Cultist Mask. I will not be taking questions. Second elite is Sentry. Third elite is Sentries. It's not into Lagavulin in the Sentries.
Yeah.
I don't think this one will have problem with any of the elites, so Ike 1 should be fine regardless.
Yep.
For both players.
VM choosing to deploy the explosive potion there, kind of an interesting choice in my opinion, because I feel like with meat on the bone, you don't necessarily care that much about taking damage, and I would care more about potion preservation into Act 2.
Yeah, with meat and Panto, if we can save the potion here. It's also okay to use the potion now, because again, like on the other side, you can also
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, unseated. You unseated.
It is unseated, I promise.
Random seed.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and VM admiring all the relics. Terrence is now fighting the Lagavulin.
It would take a while for Terrence to see the Pocket Watch though, because he would need to see the top managers first, and then another Rebel.
Yes. It will. You're right. So the if there's any kind of major point of deviation so far with their runs, it is going to be the relic appearances. Now, whether or not that will actually have a tangible effect on how their runs play out remains to be seen.
Yeah, because even one Relic down, the rating bar is still extremely good.
Yes.
Unless Terrence never sees the first Relic.
Right, which is possible.
Yeah, it is possible. VM is complicated. I'm thinking about taking the Catalyst. With just a few.
Yeah. and it does it. I mean, at this point, I feel like it's not even that insane because your relics are so good that you can maybe afford to take some speculative stuff.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not too offensive. It doesn't do anything, but you can save the run if somehow you never really see damage scaling ever from here.
Right. Right. I kind of like to do that on Ironclad sometimes. I feel like oftentimes on Ironclad you'll find yourself thinking, okay, well, I have the stuff that I need to kill Act 2, or I'm feeling like I'm decent into Act 2, and then you just take a Dark Embrace or a Feel No Pain when you don't really have any support for it, because those cards are so good later.
Oh, Terrence, this Lagavulin is oh, he didn't see the tongs, so did he see the War Tongs and did not choose to take the upgrade? Because this Lagavulin fight is significantly worse than VM's version, apparently.
Yeah, I don't think he saw the tongs at all. And this is looking a little rough.
The Fims is in play and Terror. It should kill this turn still.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
Still healthy though, with the Mill in the Bone not having too much issue.
Yep.
Wait, T set. Why is this a T set? Because
be-
VM sees the Happy Flower.
yeah, he already has the Happy Flower.
Oh yeah, okay. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, now here's the Stonks. Yeah.
Yep.
Now he sees Stonks.
Yep. Not knowing, well, I think he did take a slightly different path, which means that he's seeing tongs here rather than seeing tongs like VM did earlier, and then there's no chance to get the Spirit Poop here. Okay, interesting that VM chooses to wait on the Catalyst rather than just doubling 4 to 8 there. I don't know if I would have done that. How do you know when is the correct time to deploy Catalyst in any given fight?
You're mostly Vice, but if you want to calculate, you can think about like how many turns until you redraw the Catalyst.
Right.
And then it's pretty easy to calculate whether it would be more damage or not.
I mean, in this case, it's definitely going to do a lot of damage now because it's been upgraded by the Warp Tongs.
Yeah, now it applies 14 poison.
Yeah. The Hexaghost is definitely cooked. I think probably would have been cooked either way here. But honestly, a little bit closer than I would have thought. Malaise, you take over tools, right? Even with bandages?
With the Pocket Watch, probably, yeah. And the VM already has the discard activators.
Right. The main thing that I would be...
as well.
Oh, interesting. Oh, rewarded!
Okay.
VM is gaming right now. Very impressed by the clear skill that is being displayed by VM here.
This boss relic screen is really bad if you cannot take Kai though. It's Neko and Crown, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if your deck is not terrible with Neko, you can play with Mirror in the Bone Pocket Watch, but it's a bit dangerous.
Right. I mean, the thing with Snecko, if I'm thinking about Snecko on Silent, it's always the thought of, how do I block? Because it always just feels so impossible to block.
Yeah, and Terrence hasn't seen the top edges yet.
Right,
so,
right.
He doesn't have the information that you can block with Snecko later.
Right. So VM is kind of charging ahead here. first prepared.
Or attack blocking 3.
Actually, perfect block. Amazing.
Being able to full block the tips in Act 2 on turn 1 is usually a pretty good sign for the deck. Because,
Okay, Terrence does see the tough bandages.
Yeah, it's also very good with his deck as well. Also has all the discard, like the 2 dagger throws, the prepare, and the all attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the tips double attack on turn 3, but would not matter here.
Yep. Yeah, that Tools of the Trade pick is so interesting to me. And unknowingly, right, VM has been set up here to be much, much, much stronger with the kite because of the bandages.
Yeah. Terrence will also be able to pick this kite because the deck is already built for it.
Yeah. Yeah, because, didn't Terrence take 2 dagger throws?
It also has 2 dagger throws, yes.
Yep. 2 dagger throws, all-out attack, and the prepared as well. So the kite will be pickable, regardless of whether or not Tools is picked. Uh-oh. VM is having a bad time against the baseball.
He's drawn every single blocker on turn 2.
Yeah, but you can just play like Tools and Survivor here, or any block card, and then you're drawing a lot.
And the top bandages block ignore the frail, so this is not that bad, even if it takes a hit. Not sure about playing the Terror there, but it's fine. There's meat on the bone, so taking a little bit of chip is okay.
Yeah, meat on the bone means that you don't have to think about the combats anymore.
Yeah, as long as the combats are not dealing at 40 damage to you, they are all irrelevant.
Yeah. Yeah, there are very, very few combats in this game that can basically instantly make you go from full to dead with meat on the bone. Let's see. Ooh, Ancient Speed Pot. Predator Plus. I wonder... Do you take the Speed Potion here over the... Oh, we lost VM's feed. Interesting. Oh, there it is.
Okay. Right.
Let's go back to the side-by-side.
Sorry, what were you asking?
What was I asking?
Oh yeah, something about the speed pot.
Right, yeah. So, I would have considered the speed pot there pretty heavily if I was VM.
Yeah, just to potentially preserve the edge and speed combo into the late game, because you do have me in the bone and all the other strong stuff right now.
Right. And that combo can maybe not win you the run by itself, but it can be a really big part of your heart strategy if you think that that's going to be an issue.
It's probably fine. I think if he wants to fight the Burning Elite in this Act 2, and maybe the Taunt spot will be a little bit better in case the bow stabbing is really, really bad.
Sure.
And yeah, with the tough bandages, the +5 dexterity for way later maybe is less of a concern. Oh yeah, there's a Ghost in the Giant as well. It's also a fun over the Catalyst.
Yes. So do you just click Ghost in a Jar in shops?
Depends on how strong the run currently is. This run pretty reasonable to buy it here, but there are also a lot of other good things in this shop. Like the footwork is here, the funnel is here, the backflip is here, and the remove is also here. And removing for this deck will become really strong. Okay, VM's asking where is his concentrate. Someone in chat is asking, does Hexa kill Terrans? It also has Fumes and Terror, and also the Taunt Spot, so most likely not.
And top
There
decks.
is no... Yeah, and top deck both. There is
Clash.
no Pocket Watch though, so...
Right.
It is possible they could break if it
Yeah.
takes too much damage this turn, for example.
If it's me, I'm definitely panicking and thorn spotting here.
Yeah, I think I would Taunt Spot this too, because from this position, you already see the tough bandage is mid in the bone, like, late game potential is high, early Act 2 is probably not going to be that big of an issue.
Right.
And this fight is a little bit too high variance sometimes.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm always scared of Hexaghost. One kind of interesting factor that we do have to consider in the Merlathon finals format specifically is the time. And if you look at the run time for both of these players, it was fairly high. But for Terrence specifically, many of his runs were like 3+ hours. And he himself noted that he hasn't played the game a lot recently, which definitely, in my experience at least, doesn't necessarily make you worse, but does make you take more time. And so I think the time factor could really be actually a significant, I don't know, it's a significant challenge that Terrence himself specifically is going to have to overcome.
Yeah, potentially, yes. Which is why I'm also like, maybe a little bit surprised that he took the choose a card option over like the Relic.
Okay.
One of the easiest ways to play faster is just to make your run stronger in the late game, so that your lines are less complicated.
Right. VM probably just charges into the Burning Elite here, right? You just want to farm?
Yeah, I had 2 potions, in the bone, you have the funnel, so now. Yeah, it always feels a little bit scary before clicking on the Burning Elite node in Act 2, because even though you most likely will not take damage, or not take significant damage, you always feel that there's a chance you are going to take 40 or something.
Right. Okay, interesting that VM opts not to do it, even with the attack potion.
He dodged.
Yeah. Ooh, library with the calc gamble, reflex. It doesn't even look at the well-laid plans that was also there. Meanwhile,
opt to not use the Taunt Spot.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. Terrence fighting the Hexaghost has not used the Thorn Spot.
So yeah, he believes that the Fumes and the Terror will be enough damage, which usually they are.
Yep, and Terrence, it's worth noting, has a Sneaky Strike here, and I don't think. Oh, yeah. Did VM take the Sneaky Strike in Act 1?
I don't actually remember. I know that he has a Sneaky Strike now. But,
yeah.
I don't remember when he took it.
Sneaky
Strike lands for... Oh, Sneaky is Act 2. Yeah, Sneaky Strike landed for Terran, so yeah, his damage is totally fine. We'll never die to this 9x2.
Yep.
Hexaghost will die easily.
Yep. So, turns out, Terrence makes a better play than both of us and manages to preserve the Thorn Spot. Oh, Sneaky's landing again. That library was completely nuts, by the way.
Yeah. Mid-act libraries are always pretty strong, because you... I guess in this case, you're not looking for rare cards that often, so just see a lot of uncommons is already very good.
Yes.
Parents will see different rare cards from VM, right? So let's see what he actually will get. Okay. I mean, there's no Pocket Watch yet, so it's just easy adrenaline, I would assume.
Yep. At what point do you consider taking Nightmare there? Because, like, I've seen you pick Nightmares after Act 1.
Right now, there's no nightmare. Is like you are making yourself a little bit weaker right now, but you open late game scaling potential, which right now is not exactly what this one needs. I think.
Sure.
With the top edges, you just want to see be strong in Act 2, and then see some cards that work with it, and then you will just win. And the deck doesn't have nightmare targets yet.
Yep. So Terrence takes the kite. Pretty understandable. It's kind of the only option. Meanwhile, VM is fighting and absolutely destroying the slavers. We trying to take some meat on the bone damage here. It's also interesting because of the time factor. You can't really do stalling, like you can in a normal run. Like you can't bank on stalling as an out, right? I've definitely seen you playing some silent runs where you end up with, like, you know, a discovery, and like that's actually your plan for the late game is to just do the discovery stall thing.
Yeah.
And that just can't happen. You just don't have the time here.
Yeah, with the time limit, it's definitely better to play in a way that your run will become like really strong later.
Yep.
And maybe take a little bit more risk in early game. Okay, baseball has been destroyed by the catalyst.
VM has made a lot of kind of speculative picks in this run that have very much worked out. Both players navigating Act 2 at this point, but Terrence significantly further behind. I do think Terrence has probably had a more difficult run to play up until this point.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, there's the Concentrate Plus. Concentrate Plus even. Holy moly. Ooh. Oh, the Omamori. Holy. It's interesting. We're really seeing, though, how quickly the snowball can happen, right? Because, like, Terrence's run isn't bad, but VM's run is insane.
Yeah, right. +1 Relic is a very good Relic as well, and then leads to a lot of things.
Yeah.
They're both stabbing the 24 on turn 1 now, but it will die very easily either way.
Oh, Malay's The Book of Stabbing is always so satisfying when you can do that.
Everyone's taking some damage to the thieves, but with me and the bone, it's probably okay regardless.
Yep. Yeah, it feels like unless your deck is really, really bad, you kind of just don't really care about any damage when you have meat on the bone.
Yeah, not until you enter Act 3 or something decent.
Yeah. Act 3 has more stuff that can kind of kill you from full than Act 2 does. Like, Act 2 probably will do more damage to you on average, right?
Yeah.
But... bruh. What did he do?
-1 strength, memory.
Yeah.
Wait, he doesn't take the second catalyst. That's pretty interesting.
Plans is here.
Yeah, probably just buy plans. Could see buying maybe liquid memories here and save it, but it's not super important.
Yep. I remember one of the first lessons that I learned from your silent gameplay was just how absolutely ridiculous liquid memories is on this character.
Yeah, especially because silent doesn't have a way to get cards from discard power otherwise. Because like Ironclad has headbutt and then the defect has hologram and to an extent rebound. And Watcher has meditate. Watcher Silent doesn't have anything.
Right.
But
And
she also has a lot of combos. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
To perform.
So many combos. Like Nightmare Wraith form, and not just combos, but combos which benefit heavily from the decost.
Yeah. Terrence doesn't have a catalyst, so the champ fight could be pretty dangerous when he gets there.
Right.
Because
Right.
we know that the shops will not really give him some relics to kill champ.
Right. Yep. And VM's just kind of chilling here with the burst catalyst, going, okay, I'm just gonna let fumes build up. My catalyst is upgraded, and that's...
You can also block execute. Yeah. This execute is no problem. You can just retain the Cup Gamble Plus, and then it's full block.
Sure. Yeah, a lot of tools.
Love the trade. Also, just taking a moment to thank Slate Gray for the $10 donation. Much appreciated.
Thank you, Asuki. Yeah, with VM's champ fight basically locked up here, I think the next really interesting thing that's going to happen for these players is going to be the boss reward screen. For VM.
Yeah, getting a bad boss relic from here could still make endgame pretty complicated.
But we've already seen 2 bad boss relics.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, have pretty decent chance to get something good.
Yeah. What's
And
the best
a
thing
lot of
here?
things are good here.
Probably Pyramid, right?
Yeah, it should be Pyramid, even with the Wallet plans.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's like Well Plans and Pocket Watch, and you have a Predator Plus, but, I mean, Pyramid's just Pyramid regardless.
Yeah, a lot of the non-energy relics are good here. Like the Empty Cage, the P-Box, Astrolabe.
Right.
Even something like Sacred Bark is probably just fine here.
The classic 40 damage Fire Potion.
Yeah, Jam is dead for VM, as expected. Okay, will VM be cringe? The cringe check is right here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
On the other hand, here's a Storm of Steel to go in with the tough bandages and the pocket watch and the Nuvudo as well.
VM is
yeah.
expressing displeasure. But you probably do take this, right?
I mean, objectively, it's definitely the best out of the 3 cards here. Because even after losing dexterity, you can block just fine. So you can slam red form even in like super long fights.
Yeah.
Okay, just skip.
Skip.
You draw skip, yeah. Not
Giga
bad, not
Chad. And Coffee Dripper. I mean, Coffee Dripper is the obvious choice there, right?
Yeah, it's like basically free energy, pentagraph, and win on the bone.
Yep.
And if you are losing so much HP that the Dripper downside really matters here, then the collar is just going to kill you.
Yeah.
Especially when he hasn't even recall yet, so just minus on rest already, potentially.
Yeah. So VM is kind of navigating here. I think we're gonna switch over to Terrence for a bit and watch how he gets through this Act 2 with a significantly worse deck than VM's, but certainly not bad by any means. Oh, here's the Bonfire Spirits.
And now it is the Bonfire Spirits. There's no bad rare card to throw away here, though. It's just one rebuff.
Yeah, and you're not really throwing away any of your uncommons unless it's all-out attack, but I think that doesn't really make sense, especially with meat on the bone. You're not...
Plus, yeah, well, attack plus is still very good here. Okay, there's also a Cup Gamble here. Actually, the Was there a cow gamble in the shot for VM? Because I do remember there's a backflip and wallet plans that I think the other card is the expertise instead, right?
Right.
So Terrence does see a cow gamble to go with the managers if he chooses to buy it.
Yeah, this is a really interesting shop, actually, for Terrence. VM here just took the funnel and moved on. But Terrence probably doesn't buy the funnel because you really want to buy calculated gamble and well-laid plans, right?
Yeah, most likely that's what he would do. And then can still spend the go and remove. Remove is pretty strong here.
Yeah, you have to say. Even... Oh, backflip also being considered. I don't think that I would want to spend 56 gold on a backflip here, personally.
Yeah, with the kite as well, backflip is kind of an awkward card to play without dexterity.
Yeah,
And
no
he only has a
footwork,
way-
and you're
I
buying
can
a
see,
common.
I can see why he wants the backflip though, because right now the cow gamble is not actually blocking that much because he doesn't see the pocket watch yet. So with the backflip, you can do a burst turn with like wallet plans retaining some cards and then backflip and then cow gamble to have a really big block turn.
Yep.
Just going to jump in again real quick. A big thank you to TTT2631 for the $100 donation, saying thanks for the event. You are very welcome. Glad you're enjoying.
Indeed. Thank you so much for that donation. And thank you to everyone who is here in chat. Been a great turnout so far. We have a full day of awesome Spire content ahead of us.
I think Terrence lit off for the remove, right?
Yes. VM still navigating in the bottom right here. But yeah, I don't really think that VM's run is going to be super interesting from here on out. We'll probably tune in to VM as he goes through the gauntlet. But Terrence certainly having a more difficult run and making more interesting decisions.
Yeah, if VM's runs has any risk, is probably it could be in the Burning Elite fight against some like Bad Retomancer, or I don't think this deck will actually struggle against Act 3 bosses at all, so it's probably just Act 4 afterwards.
Yep.
If anything happens.
Remove the M because weeb. Interesting.
And yeah, see whether Terrence actually choose to fight the Burning Elite in Act 2 or not. Because this kind of position, I'm not sure how much you should trust the late game with this, because you can trust quite a lot, but at the same time you still need to be a little bit stronger, just a little bit though.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised that VM didn't go for the Burning Elite. VM getting a little bit, oh, never mind. I thought he was getting owned by Jawworms, but he's just being saved by
The
poison.
the fumes are killing the worms.
The fumes might be preventing Terrence from extracting meat on the bone value.
Yeah, one thing for the Mystic to attack is always a little bit annoying.
Yep, okay, there she goes.
Attacks here. Needs to take 5 damage, so blocking 12, which I guess we will probably settle for 11.
Yeah. Yeah, 11 seems pretty good. I do really like Terrence's potions, if he chooses to go for the Burning Elite.
Yeah, very aggressive potion to instantly kill some slavers or get the leader under control. Though stabbing could be a little bit more problematic compared to VM because VM has the melees in the deck.
Yeah.
So he had a damage potion to control slavers and leader, and against the bull stabbing, it's also like a taunt potion, I think, still at that point. And the melees. But Terrence, if he runs into a bad burning bull stabbing, the fight, I can see the fight going wrong.
Right, and the first elite was Book of Stabbing. Because
Yeah,
VM
if he takes the burning right now, I don't think the pattern would be the same, so you probably would not get the 24 on turn 1. But still, it could be a bad fight.
Yeah, for sure.
We have fighting Burning Raptor.
And getting a little owned. He's gonna be fine, but...
Yeah, this turn's fine. This turn's fine. If he doesn't die this turn, then nothing really goes wrong.
Yep. Meat on the Bone Pantograph is such a disgusting combination, because you just hover around your half HP, and then Pantograph just heals you to full.
Yeah, you enter every boss with 4 HP. It's plus 37.
Yep. Terrence looking at his first whale here, I think. Pretty much always click first whale, right?
Yeah, especially with return.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, whale is just such a disgusting card.
DM does need to be slightly careful though in this fight. If his damage on the Retromancer is a little bit too slow, that is. Maybe eventually the wounds can break your hand, and then something bad can happen because he doesn't have a potion to deal with the bad draws up here.
Right. Yeah, that was kind of an interesting turn, sort of deciding like what to discard there with the concentrate, and like which sort of power type cards that you're gonna play.
Yeah, like here for example, he hasn't played the Fumes, so and the Terror, so damage against the Retromancer is going to be a bit slow.
Yeah. Terror gets down here, which is nice.
I guess there's something about Aaron's deck, and also kind of the same issue for VM's deck, is that the deck doesn't really have a full weak chain. Like VM does have the melees, but it's not super reliable. And Terrence only has a neutralized miner, so even if the raw value block you can generate per turn is quite big with bandages, if the enemy is not weakened, then it's a lot worse than it might look.
Right. Right. Weak chain is such a huge thing for Silent in particular. I mean, all characters obviously like weakness. I think weakness is probably the least important on Watcher. But still very nice to have.
Yeah, for sure.
But Silent, in particular, like, does not actually have fantastic block options, which is kind of weird because she's the skill character and skills are blocks.
Yeah, without footwork, Grace show per energy for block cards kind of bad.
Right. So you really need that weakness to be there very often, unless of course you're doing like an intangible thing.
It looks like game will be fine.
Yeah.
And almost perfect need HP as well, so it's like nothing happened. There's a Penip as well. Probably not going to do that much.
Just insta-clicking aggro. No, not defend, no!
Minus on defense, that's basically over.
Terrence navigating this Chosen fight, which was pretty difficult for VM, and I was noting that VM had some difficult hallways in Act 2. And then thinking about the fact that, like, if VM is having these difficult hallways, Terrence is really, like, these hallways are not going to be fun for him.
Yeah, it should be fine, but definitely this would take a bit more time to navigate.
Yes, and time is, of course, a factor here.
Yeah, he's not halfway through the run yet, and it's already like more than 40 minutes. So
Yep.
there's a very real chance that even if the Terrence one is winning, it can run out of time.
Yes.
Reminder for our newer chat members, all runs today are capped at a strict 2-hour maximum. If you go over that, it's counting as a loss.
Yes. Yeah, and usually, especially when you're playing seriously, well, I mean, I guess it sort of depends, right? Because I feel like if your run is strong, the end game does not take as long as the early game. But if your run is weak, like, the end game can be very, very long to navigate properly.
Yeah, if you actually have to play fights properly and trying to save potions, it would take a long time.
Yeah. Yeah. Oftentimes, in the early game, if your run is weak, a lot of your decisions are forced. So they don't take as long to make.
Yeah, you go to the shop and buy 5 potions, you see the knob, okay, I have to use my potion, and you just use the potion.
Right. But yeah, if you're weak in the end game, it's like you're weak and you have way more options. So you have to pick the absolute best line, and that absolute best line is all of a sudden very cloudy. Just from a sort of overall perspective, it would be nice to see VM pull out a win and Terrence lose. Not that I like want Terrence to lose, but technically Terrence is.
Yeah, he's 1 point ahead.
Yeah, he's 1 point ahead. So a VM win and a Terrence loss makes the actual intrigue of who is going to win very, very real. Whereas if we went in the other direction, it would be like, okay, well, a VM win and a Terrence loss, and the first seed all but seals it.
Chosen is
Yep.
doing something pretty unpleasant.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at. Again, when I saw VM navigating these fights, this fight in particular.
This actually gives Terrence a pretty tough decision because he can, of course, get out here with a potion. Right? The fight ends instantly. But if he does that, then the Burning Elite potential is kind of gone if he uses a potion here. But if he lose too much HP, then the Burning Elite is also risky. This is not lethal. I haven't done the math, but this is like what, 13 plus 6, so it's not killing.
No. It's close. It's very close, but no. Nature's with the raid, thank you so much.
I mean, taking 16 here in heal 12 is not that bad. -4, there's no way you're pushing.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
That's still lower. 40 SP is a lot, but it's still a little bit scary.
Definitely an underrated aspect of
actually already lost a Burning Elite, I didn't realize.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So it's believing in the Tap Energia's power for the end game if it doesn't fight here.
What I was saying is an interesting aspect of Meat on the Bone is not only does it, of course, allow you to have your healing, but it also allows you to preserve potions. Because if you are playing normally without Meat on the Bone, you really have to worry about maximizing your health in every fight and worry about, okay, am I doing everything that I can with my potions to make sure that I'm going to be, not just maximizing this fight, but like maximizing the value of my potions. And the value of your potions matters a lot less when you have Meat on the Bone, because you're just getting so much free value out of Meat on the Bone.
Yeah, because usually HP is a fairly limited resources to spend. You would usually want to spend it on to be able to fight elites. So it's like with the meat on the bone, you don't need to manage your health nearly as much. So
Right.
a lot more freedom for sure.
Right. And you can spend that HP resource on like your potion belt, which is just a really cool.
But yeah, in other news, the snake plant is going in.
Yeah, the snake plant is really going in. Terrence had quite an unfortunate draw order here where he drew a lot of block on the opening turn where snake plant was just chilling. That's always the worst when like you have 2 good block cards on your deck and you draw both of them on turn 1 and snake plant's like, nah fam, I'm not going to attack you.
Yeah, it's extra rude because you also get frails with your future blocks, of course.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, this should kill.
Ooh.
Another repair. It's only the second one, so it's probably still fine.
He did just pick
I
up
think it's okay to unupgrade it, yeah.
an acro. I mean,
So-
already 2 sneakies in the deck, though. I feel like... Ooh, King Omamori. That's very interesting.
Yeah, Terran's not an Omari believer.
I mean, very often that relic does nothing, so...
I think if you're just worrying about mitigating low rolls, then you definitely take that. But here, if he feels like he needs to be a bit stronger than King, it's not unreasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Because the quest key downside is not... It's whatever if you already keyed Omamori. Instead of taking the relic and having to open the chest, and then otherwise you're relying on seeing curses from events, and you also need to take them, which not super common.
Yep. Oh, it looks like I was mistaken. I guess it's Slaver's first elite. For some reason, I thought it was Book of Stabbing first elite.
Oh yeah, both stabbing was second, then I suppose the yeah, I think yeah, both stabbing would be the second elite. This fight for Terrence Fumes is down, not taking that much damage in turn 1, but I could definitely see opening attack potion here.
Yeah, and you'd want to do that on turn 1 before you get weakened, obviously.
Yeah. Because the main goal is still just to not get vulnerable.
Yes. Yes, that's always the goal in the Slavers fight. I think that's one thing that a lot of new players kind of don't understand about that encounter in particular. And just encounters in general. It's really interesting to see how your outcomes of fights get so much better as you learn more about the patterns, and understand like what is actually important in fights. Like the classic example is the Centurion Mystic, right? Where a lot of new players will just say, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna kill the healer because that's what you do in video games. You kill the healer first."
Yeah, maybe it might be an intentional design choice, you know. Like,
Mhm.
the developers just, yeah, here's a healer fight, and then you will kill the healer first, and suddenly the other guy becomes like, super angry for no reason. That's just how it is.
Terrence Run not looking great. No way he wins within 2 hours. Yeah, that's my concern here. Not really with him winning, because I think he's probably still favored at this point. But
Yeah, I wouldn't say the run is bad, but it could be complicated.
yep, and we're already an hour in, and he's like not finished Act 2.
Yeah, the red sliver is there in turn 2, so it's probably no problem here.
Exclamation doomsay. Yeah. That's okay. Terrence is concentrating on his run and not looking at Twitch chat. VM, meanwhile, is like trying to go infinite.
Yeah, VM also found a Tactician, it looks like. So
Yep.
if he gets enough aggro with the Cow Gamble and such, can definitely go. I don't think he has enough removes or. Yeah, it needs like a second Gamble, a Nightmare here to actually be infinite, but is it infinite enough?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so a very consistent deck with Cow Gamble to block and also the Catalyst to kill the heart before it scales enough, so should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah. VM is just navigating here. It's pretty much over.
Oh, second Cow Gamble is green. Chance
Yeah.
Cow Gamble plus for free in this run, so you know that's kind of good.
Yeah, that's pretty gross. Terrence looking okay against the slavers here. But yeah, I mean, the more that we're going on here, the more that it feels like time is absolutely going to be a factor in Terrence's run.
Yeah, especially when we already know the Act 2 boss relic is not like something super broken like Pyramid or a good P-Buff or something.
Right.
It's just energy. Which is, you know, it's like free energy, but free energy doesn't mean that your run gets less complicated at all.
Yep.
And yeah, Terrence hasn't even seen like Pantograph yet, so taking too much damage, you can. Because the chain fight for him is not even so easy.
Mm-hmm.
So like permanently hovering just around the half HP mark can be a little bit dangerous for the champ also.
Yes. Champ is interesting because there's like kind of two ways that Champ can kill you. The most obvious one is that you just don't have scaling and execute kills you. But there's also the, oh, okay, my block isn't super consistent, and even though I do have scaling, if I don't go into the fight with enough health, Champ can like chip me down with Frail and attacking you for 27.
Yeah, because if champ decides to actually attack and constantly deals a decent amount of damage. Not as much as Collector and Automaton, of course, but he deals damage fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, immediately on turn 2, you're already debuff and being hit for 27. Like the other fights take quite a while for them to actually do that kind of damage.
Right. Terrence didn't believe in option 3 and is heavily paying for it. Yeah. I mean, I think really the story of the run isn't Terrence didn't believe in option 3. It's more just Terrence is taking too much time. At some point, he's got to look at the clock and go, okay, I need to speed up here. And I know he can play faster, but the question is how much are his decisions going to suffer because of it?
It's also slightly unlucky as well, because we know that the next uncommon relic and next rare relic for him would be very good, but he just sees commons.
Right. Yeah, still doesn't have the pocket watch, which is really instrumental.
With me and the bone, definitely think he should speed up a little bit in these hallways at least. Like in the elite fight, maybe those are more dangerous, but in these fights, if you accidentally lose a 2 or 3 HP here and there, doesn't really matter. We aim at the Act 3 boss now with the Malays against 2 of the 3 bosses, and then 2 Cow Gamble Plus. Yeah, it's probably 0 issue against whatever boss is happening.
Yeah. VM has really picked up his pace quite a bit.
Yeah, the Pocket Watch is a card counter now. It says 23.
Yeah, if Pocket Watch is saying 23, you're probably winning the run. Terrence dealing with the odious baseball.
Yeah, it does have roller plans in play, so you can just retain Cow Gamble Rock next turn if needed.
Yep. It's interesting, my first instinct there was just big hand, don't have good stuff, I want to gamble this whole thing. But saving it to block.
Yeah, you cannot really bluff next turn without the gamble.
Yeah. It's interesting you were talking about weak chain, and that's one of the reasons that the baseball is such an annoying enemy. It's like, even if you do have a decent amount of debuffs, it can be really hard for them to punch through, and if you're relying on them, then you're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah, like 3 artifact, a lot of HP, and also kind of like permanent frail. It can deal a lot of damage to you in opening turns.
Mm-hmm.
All the actual hallways are really hard in certain ways.
Mm-hmm. And they all
really no easy fight, yeah.
Yeah, they all have just such a huge potential to deal damage to you. Like real big damage. Even if the fight goes well, like, it doesn't necessarily, like, I feel like Act 1, very often the fight has to go poorly in order for you to take damage, or you have to roll, like, the really bad, Exordium Thugs or whatever, right? But, like,
Yeah,
Act 2...
like 10 damage, you take 10 damage in the hallway fight. Act 1, you feel like, this is the worst thing ever. But you take 10 against the Avocado or, like, the Double Thieves, it runs going well.
Yeah. VM fighting the snail.
After Catalyst, so...
Yeah, Catalyst and Malaise.
Yeah, unless it just gives a time to 2 strength per turn and while dealing no damage, it should not be a problem.
Yep, and there's even Piercing Whale to Whale Trick here if you want to. But I think maybe the plan is to just kill through second phase with Burst Catalyst.
Yeah, for sure. There are many ways to win this fight, like, without taking any real kind of damage, so...
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't choose a very bad line, it should be completely fine.
Yeah. More than one way to salt the snail.
I don't think he has another counter applies weakness, so it's only Malaise.
Terrence finding an Acro Plus. Minus. Oh my gosh, and Tiny Chest.
Getting another common relic, that's pretty sad.
Yeah. Very, very sad. Very sad. Terrence is gonna look at VM's run and go, what the hell happened to my relic bar? Like, even VM here with, what has been a fairly easy run is still pushing up to the, like, hour and a half mark, probably, by the time by the time
Yeah,
all
but
is
the
said and
next
done.
damage is not fast, so probably will be around maybe if it's really fast in Act 4, probably hour 20.
Mm-hmm.
Or this book stopping also does 24 on turn 1, which
Oof.
is not great.
No, and
Okay, and he missed the 6 damage from the strike. Hopefully it doesn't matter.
I think he's realizing that he has to play faster now.
Yeah. This fight is dangerous, though. This fight actually is dangerous.
Yeah.
After he did like 24 on turn 1, and this deck doesn't have the malaise.
Right.
So this is one of the fights where he should actually slow down.
Yes, this...
Because yeah, like the damage output is not... even though the terror is down, is not great. And you cannot block this guy for that long, because he doesn't have a Combo Plus here.
Right.
Okay, apparently VM's time meter is healing.
I mean,
I
that's...
think it is okay, but he did malaise the first half, I think, so the second phase will not be weakened.
Right. Not weakened and no whale trick?
Yeah, and the poison will have to build up again before the burst cartons go in.
Yeah. I mean, it still should be fine here.
Yeah, it should be completely fine. This is already the second boss as well, so even if he loses, all his HP here is still okay. As long as it doesn't take too much to Act 4 elites, with Pentagram, he will have full HP.
Right. How is this deck against Act 4 elites? Because we're not doing damage very quickly.
He has 2 card combos, I'm not that worried. If he only has 1, then that could see maybe some problems, but this blocks a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
And again, you can just go down to half HP, you can spend like take 30 damage in that fight and still be full.
Right.
So like 1 piercing wheel, full blocks on turn, maybe 1 malaise, full block another attack, and then 2 cow combos blocking the shield in the meantime, and then you just burst kata one of them and the other one will die.
And that...
I think it has a decent amount of go as well.
That sentence right there, really, just for everyone who's watching, like, that is what makes the best players so good. Is, like, their ability to just kind of look at a deck, look at a fight, and visualize how it's gonna play out before it even happens.
Okay, Terrence killed the block completely. Another common relic. Any beast would see the auto come out of.
Oh,
that's pretty sad.
Yeah, that's brutal, man. That's absolutely brutal.
Yeah, in Act 1, the relic bar in Act 1 was worse, yeah, but it was not significantly worse. But now at the end of Act 2, like, you can definitely say the relic bar, Terran's relic bar, is significantly worse compared to VM's.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not even close.
And the deck, and the deck is also not as good.
Yep.
Which is very concerning.
Yes.
Yeah, and Terrence doesn't have the catalyst here, yeah. So this champ fight is complicated. I think there are a couple of ways to approach this fight, so wondering what he would choose, but there's a way to... The line I'm thinking about is probably not playing Terror in the first half at all, and then if the champ buffs so much that he will gain strength, just Piercing Will to reset. And then you block execute with a cow gamble into using Terror to kill after the execute, because I don't think bursting through the first half is super realistic here. Yeah, he chooses to Terror first half, so he tries to get a better split.
So the other line I would assume is like try not to deal damage and let poison build up.
Yeah, if the champ doesn't buff too fast, or you can deal damage as normal and then block the one execute with the Piercing Will and block another execute with the cow gamble. That is also possible, but it's a little bit more risky because you do need to preserve all your HP in the first phase.
Right.
And the deck still doesn't have Witch Chain. Right? The chain will just hit you for the full value most of the time.
Right. Yeah, this is tough. This is not an easy situation whatsoever.
He does have 2 potions, 2 damage potions even, so I don't think he will die here, but
Ooh.
it can be dangerous.
Yeah, and he already blows the piercing whale, which is an interesting choice. I think he's planning on just bursting through like normal.
Yeah. So like with maybe some liquid memories on the terror, liquid memories on the predator or sneaky strike, and you can burst around 150 or so. I think maybe it could be a bit more because he has 2 sneaky strike. I think Terrence.
Yeah, I think
So
I'd definitely be trying to not damage and let this poison build up because like the damage isn't really getting you that far.
But also here is I wouldn't say like punish, but he's seeing the the problem, a little bit of a problem with not taking the tongs.
To be fair, he did have. Well, that's not even true. No, I was gonna say that he had a harder decision on the tongs than VM did, but I don't think he did. I mean, they both took it with no clear way to remove it.
Champ's going to split. I mean, not force next turn, but he does want to split next turn when the weakness runs out. The good attacks are not here though. Oh, drawing the second card Gamble on turn 1, not the greatest thing, but if the shield attacks, then VM should be fine. There's no risk of facing like 65 damage in turn 2, and he also drew bullet plans. Yeah, VM's fight should be totally okay.
Yeah, VM is basically solved already. So our brief foray into VM is over. This is a Terrence stream now.
Terrence is splitting this turn.
Oh, that's.
Oh, I don't know about that.
That's.
I don't know about that.
Very ungood.
It leaves unplayed, though, so I it should be fine because it should be able to block execute still, but killing it through the execute here is like, very hard now. And then you can, I don't think you can super realistically block the second execute.
Right.
If you don't shuffle badly, then you can, because you can just double count gamble, but it's not super reliable. Yeah, will be fully vulnerable and frail for the execute. After that, the debuffs run out, but on the important turn is double debuff. It's quite a lot of damage this turn if he wants to use some potions. Yeah, potioning right now. Double Predator set up to have a big count gamble next turn to block.
Yep. And that means you can play the Acro this turn. Ooh, but you cannot play all out attack.
Yeah, or attack to discard count gamble and then die immediately next turn. Very nice.
Yes, it does not seem like a great line.
So the split is 82. 82 no terror, but poison would be like what, 3, 5, 7, 9, 24.
Is a fire potion.
Should be okay. Yeah, should be okay.
Yeah.
It is just like neutralize Cup Gamble.
Yep.
I don't think you try to cash in damage here, but you can. Yeah, I think straight up Cup Gamble immediately and then playing the sneaky strikes that you redraw into afterwards is a bit better than this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the Cup Gamble will be shuffled out either way, but if you play the Cup Gamble immediately, you shuffle in all your damage and block more this turn.
Yep. He's doing some math here on whether or not he can play Predator. Well navigated from Terrence.
I can preserve the 5 potion. Still takes a big chunk, but yeah, now debuff runs out, so even if the gem does a big attack here, it's not actually that big, it's only 30.
Looks like he might even be able to kill this turn.
It's a pretty good damage hand. Okay, so what rare card would Terrence want to see here? I wonder.
Well, we
that's
have
a
the
pretty
rare
good
card
one.
that he is seeing.
Yeah, that one is definitely quite strong with this situation. Because yeah, unlike VM's deck, I don't. Terrence deck is not. It's not as bad at blocking or anything, yeah, but it's not nearly as consistent every single turn.
Yep.
In comparison, it also has higher physical damage. VM's damage is a little bit more, passive based. So something at red form is really, really, really good, of course.
Yep. VM is
Yeah,
fighting Heart now.
Yeah, the hard fight at 4 HP, 2 potion expected. And now there's a card game over turn 2 with Pocket Watch, so it can game over full.
Yep.
Multi-first. Fumes is now, nothing damage this turn, should be fine. Pretty interesting that this Fumes is not green, no? I would actually expect that he would manually upgrade this Fumes at some point.
Especially if your whole thing is like Burst Kata. And that's like your only poison.
I mean, you can block for a pretty long time, though, so it's probably fine.
Yep. This run is really VM versus falling asleep and Terrence versus the time. Oh, we can Calc Gamble into the Void here. But do you want to save Calc Gamble? I kind of like Calc Gambling into the Void. Because you still have like...
next one he has an Echo Tactician, so that's kind of good enough, to be honest.
Yeah. And you don't really want to draw that next turn anyway.
You also don't want to gamble the other way next turn. Both the days end the Void, so gambling right now doesn't seem bad at all.
Yeah, and you can even... I mean, you have 2 gambles in the deck, but, like, not unlikely that you'll draw into one of them. Yeah, I think I just full gamble here.
Echo plus Addition, still draw 6 with the tools, and then you can energy pot this turn if needed. Yeah, the moment he draws one card gamble, he blocks totally fine. Even without the card gamble, he might block fine anyway. Yeah, this turn is going to be long. First Echo. I mean, not really. Like without the card gamble, it doesn't block. Beat of Death is a bit too strong. It will get to card gamble though, always here.
Yeah, VM's deck is pretty clean.
Actually, bottom decking, but still fine. Can also take this damage if he wants to as well. Doesn't really matter too much taking this hit.
Right.
There's no real reason to take the hit though, so probably should just play the... I don't know whether it should play Dagger Throw or Prepare. Probably play Dagger Throw. Shuffling in these guys is not so bad. Gamble. Turn still continues. This one is fairly interesting though, because there's a very real argument to Malaise right now. Even though you would like to maybe Malaise later for the to actually get the strength down effect. Like if you Malaise right now, you do have permanent weakness. for the whole fight.
Hmm.
You can Malaise next turn as well. But yeah, the point is that you Malaise before the artifact comes in.
Do you ever think
Maybe
about
also-
like burst malaise later?
That would be possible. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do here. Once again, just need to not randomly see a huge attack while not having any block in hand, and it should be fine.
Right.
There's no more basic will though, so if you Malaise immediately, then I guess the deck is maybe a little bit too reliant on drawing card gamble. I guess he can always, he can do this as well against a multi. I neutralize the sweep artifact and then Malaise after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no need to Malaise a full, so I can just play another card. 0 times 15. I can see a bit of Death 3 being fairly annoying. Yeah, I can see a bit of Death 3 being fairly annoying here though, without something like Blur or another Piercing Will to just block the hit.
Right.
Because the Catalyst is not green, and the Fumes is also not green, so this damage actually will be quite slow. So VM needs to pay some attention here, you can actually die.
Yep. VM stream going down temporarily, but okay. It's back. Happened before.
Yeah, this is when the Fumes upgrade will actually be very important.
Right.
Because
Right.
without the Fumes upgrade, even with the Burst Kata, it's not that much damage. Like
Oh.
here, Burst Kata is only 20 poison. Burst
Yeah.
Kata, the Catalyst itself is also not green.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, my instinct there would have been for sure to save that, because I feel like you're definitely doing more damage overall if you try to get at least one of at least the catalyst upgraded. But I guess it depends on how long it takes for that to happen.
Next cycle, the hard does have -2 strength. Also, even the normal 120 is only going to be 60 with weakness and -2 strength. So it should be able to block that. But the concern now is that he cannot kill before the 5th cycle happens.
Right. Right. So you really have to do your best to go in here.
Yeah, have to push damage. He does have Panip Terror, so like Panip, using Panip on the Predator Plus, for example, it would be 60 damage.
Yep. And poison.
20 poison, yeah, 20 poison is still a lot.
Yep.
How many turns does he have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns. If he loses a 50-50 in the 5th cycle, it's like 7 turns, so that's already around like 175 damage or so.
Yep.
It is not super easy to play attacks though while blocking here.
Right.
Yeah, because we can see that without playing the card gamble, he doesn't actually get blocked.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, like blocking this attack is already like 45. It's not even the important attack yet.
Yep.
Because another thing is that if he doesn't full block the next multi-hit, he will get wounded. Like shuffles in wounds, and then it's really, really bad afterwards even for his damage output.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was not the time to be just relaxing here for VM.
Yeah, there's a lot of time. So there's definitely time to slow down a little bit and trying to find the line. Using Liquid Memories now, I don't like that.
Yeah. I mean, it
don't
will
like that.
allow a lot of damage pushing this turn.
Yeah, it does make the next multi like a lot harder to deal with. So if it doesn't make enough progress here, it's super dangerous.
I mean,
He's
the
making
next
a lot of progress.
Yeah, there is a lot of progress, and the next multi is going to be like it can add wounds, but it's never gonna kill him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, almost maxing damage. I think he's gonna be totally fine.
Yeah. Energy potion still pending setup for next turn. Taking a bit of damage here should be fine. How many turns? Like 1, 2, 3 at the earliest until next multi. 200 pending setup. Yeah, should be fine.
Yeah.
As long as you can spend the penny on something good here, which he should be able to pretty easily.
Yeah, Pen of the
Choosing to go on
Sneaky.
Sneaky.
This
The
deck,
Predator is pretty convenient now because it's both the big damage card and also set up for the next turn with the card Rambo to block as well.
yeah, this deck really relies on shuffling well. Like, I don't know if I would have played Concentrate there, because you're just shuffling in 2 garbages.
Especially now that the Tactician is green as well.
Yeah.
It doesn't really need that much energy to draw to one next cycle, but yeah, it's fine. Fire is under control.
Yeah. It honestly, like, there are a lot of very good players that don't play these kinds of, like, ultra cycling decks properly.
Yeah, just don't pay attention to your reshuffle one time and suddenly your turn ends.
Yep, exactly. And, like, a lot of times it doesn't matter, but...
Yeah. Sometimes it does.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty rare though, because usually when you have a deck that can play like your entire deck in one turn, the only fight that can realistically kill you if you screw up in one turn would be like this fight would be the most common, and then the other one would maybe be a Nemesis that burns you on turn 1.
Yep. Or Time Eater.
Otherwise you just end one turn and you play the next turn.
Yep.
Still hour 30 for VM, and Terrence is just fighting the Bunny Elite right now.
Yep. GG's to VM. Very well played. But yeah, I mean, that was a run where I guess it was never really hard, but you're right. The damage wasn't super quick, so it just took a while to play out the fights.
Yeah, Terrence is definitely having a very big risk of running out of time.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's probably more likely than not at this point that he runs out of time.
Yeah, because the endgame fights for him are not simple to play at all for this position.
No. And he only has just over half an hour left. I mean, I think Act 3 and 4 alone could easily take more than half an hour here.
Yeah, for sure. This is only halfway to Act 3 as well.
Yeah. Like, Act 3 bosses is what I mean. Like... why don't we bring in VM really briefly here? Kind of recap the run, and VM can see what Terrence is doing and maybe have some thoughts on that. VM, hello.
Hello, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well navigated.
That was wrong of all times, yeah. Well, definitely.
Click option 3 and win.
It's true though. My currently my silent is just like always click option 3. Sometimes I get punished, but not this time.
Yeah, the Act 1 relic bar, pretty disgusting.
I think after I saw Meat on the Bone, I kind of knew this run was just gonna be strong.
Yes.
Yeah, and the taunts was of course crazy. This thing is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like every relic is good until like the Omamori or something.
Oh, Mamori gave me a free mausoleum, it's alright. But the other Calcum did like nothing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Terrence is, if you want to look at my Discord stream, you can see Terrence is only just now getting Pocket Watch in Act 3.
Let me see.
Okay, the
the
strat is
bar very small compared to mine.
the strat is skip of workers to save time.
He has way more gold in this shop, though, which is interesting.
He still has bandages and pocket watch. I don't think it's gonna be too bad.
Yeah,
No, the run is not bad, but he's running out of time. It's the
Oh,
biggest
shit.
concern.
Yeah, half an hour left.
Yep. Pellet's Wraithworm is nice, but he's really gonna have to pick up the pace here.
I really like the skipping of workers, though, even though, you know, of course, this deck can kill them pretty easily, but it takes too much time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that going forward, this is going to be a big wake-up call for Terrence. And I think in the future runs of the finals here, he will probably be taking a lot less time in Act 1 and 2.
Yeah, for sure.
This run, I thought I clicked it through in like 1 hour 10 minutes. I didn't expect it to be 1 hour 30 minutes.
Hmm.
And I wasn't even speaking.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, always kind of happens when your damage is slow. You click at 20 cards and the enemy is full HP.
Yep. It's like sometimes when I'm playing like a Watcher Infinite, if the Infinite is slow, if it's like Eruption Inner Piece, even if the run is completely brain dead and I have it won from Act 1 easily, it'll take like an hour just to click through.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I genuinely thought the race one was just bad. End of Act 2. It was not skipping for content. But you can take it, still win, of course.
Yeah, you certainly didn't need it.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting choice.
Actually, taking the race one will make your run go longer. You know.
I mean, yeah, it's like taking red form when you don't need it is kind of just like removing the packs from your deck because you're just retaining red form.
Mm.
He's
wasting time to retain cards.
I think the only cool card in my deck was a Predator. I'm picking Act 2. That was
Aaron
like,
still hasn't seen Pantograph.
Oh shit.
And it's already the like 3 bosses.
wow, absolutely brutal. Yeah, he's just seen Common Relic after Common Relic after Common Relic here. Okay, VM, do you want to talk a little bit about your play in the Heart Fight and like decision not to upgrade Noxious Fumes?
I thought the damage is enough with Pendant, Terror, Catalyst, Fumes. And I can block for a long time.
Yep.
So I just upgrade draw into the Elite so I don't brick, even though it's like very difficult to brick with Gamble Bottle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were kind of looking at the early Burst Catalyst to only 20 poison and going, well, that's not a lot of poison, but...
Yeah, I just wanted to exhaust the Catalyst more than anything else. And just play the Predator over and over, then it's like good enough.
There you go. That's a very Force Infinite thought process.
Yeah, and it worked very nicely, so
Yeah.
very good.
If there's anyone,
sorry.
if there's anyone who advocates for forcing infinites, it's me. What were you saying?
But yeah, I'm saying that the Terran's being stole out with the Spiker here because he cannot attack.
Oh god, the Spiker of Doom.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like the fight is over, but he still needs to wait for one more turn.
Yep. It is worth noting that Terrence got started a little bit later. I'm not sure why. But we will give him a couple extra minutes because of that.
He's at 1 hour 38 on the timer.
Yeah, he started his run and then
waited a bit.
stopped for a while. So I think if he goes slightly over, like if he's less than 5 minutes over, I'll give it to him. But
I mean, he did mention in Discord, don't see myself winning before 2 hours. So if we want to call it early, he's open to that.
I mean, I think we'll let him.
But I think, yeah, I think give him
solid.
his best shot at it.
Yeah. I mean, we should at least let him try.
Of course.
Actually,
well,
race from pellets is like a very fast thing, so I think he's got it.
We have some donations, Asuki?
Yeah, just one more from Wigglepuss, $20. Thank you very much. Also, a good reminder, because I forgot to mention earlier, we do have a poll going in donations to vote for your favorite character with your dollars. Currently, Silent is in the lead, so if you want to say a different character owns more than anyone else, vote with your dollars.
Excellent.
I want to see the world record attempt. Maybe cinema.
That is our $2,000 milestone of if we hit $2,000 total donations today, Merle will make a genuine effort to retake the Watcher world record. Currently from Life Coach, very possibly soon from One Pun Man.
Yeah, that's that active Watcher streak is very scary. But I don't know. I hate myself enough to at least want to think about playing Watcher more. Yeah, Fumes is a good damage source, not a fast one, unfortunately, for Terrence here.
Oh god, the Darklings are blocking.
Terrence clicked his Nia bonus at 2 minutes 30 seconds of in-game timer, yeah.
This fight is not great for playing fast.
Yep. Oh, the defect run is gonna be a shit show, because we all know how defect is.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, Terrence sees second calculated gamble just in time.
Oh, that's the same card reward as me.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys had very similar card rewards. And took very similar cards. I mean, a few deviations, but yeah, for the most part. I'm not playing this Neutralize here.
Yeah, looks the decks are very similar. He has the all attack plus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This fight is also not good for playing fast though. By far the most HP.
No, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't have a malaise either, so it's also not extremely simple to play. Oh yeah, we also know next fight is Time Eater and he doesn't have malaise Catalyst. And Moscow Lit will
Oh
be
my
pretty
god, the
long.
time meter was really bad. The time meter pattern, even with my deck was like completely overpowered, it was still annoying.
Hmm.
That's just how time meter is.
There's no goal for X4 as well. There's no way to improve the damage output.
I mean, the best way to improve your time here is to just stop thinking and start clicking.
Yeah, you just have to trust that even if you bleed maybe like 5 or 6 HP here into like 4, it's going to be okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be tragically close for him, though. Like, I think that's the most unfortunate part, is that the run timer is gonna get him, but it's gonna get him by like 10 minutes. Maybe a little bit more, but...
And this one is fairly winning as well. It's very easy to mess up, but I think Terrence will win this like fairly convincingly without a time limit.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I think without the time limit, he's like winning this run in his sleep.
We call Time Meter the clock boss, but the clock is actually the boss.
It's true. It's true. And going into it, that was definitely one of the things that I was thinking about, and I mentioned it earlier, but I saw Terrence's average run times were like 2+ hours minimum, and like many of his runs were 4 hours even. So regardless of whether or not you think like Terrence or VM is a stronger player, I think it's quite obvious that Terrence was going to be more affected by the time limit, because VM, your runs are typically a little bit shorter, not like insanely short, but shorter than Terrence for sure.
Yeah, my run on average is like 1 hour 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Unless I'm playing defect, then it's like double.
Well, looks like we got another donation.
Yeah. Miskatonic Blue, thank you so much for $25, saying, finally clawed my way to A12 with defect while watching the silent runs. I'll be at A20 someday. We're all rooting for you. Also voted for defect in the poll, so silent is still in the lead, but not by as much as it just was. And congrats on A12.
Player. What happened in the champ fight for Terrence? I see the stack doesn't really have a champ song. Unless he got devastated early.
No, he liquid memories Predator and then just set up a big cow gamble to block execute.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of just brute forced the champ. Zeknar and I were like,
Terror, I guess he's still Terror the first cycle though, yeah.
Yep. It was like an 80-something split.
Mm.
He had a fire potion that he didn't even have to use, so.
Is he see Catalyst?
He did, and I don't think he took it.
Alright.
I didn't take it. He didn't. He saw the songs and didn't pick it either. Yeah.
I didn't think the Catalyst was too great when I picked it, but I just want to ensure that I don't randomly die to the Ghost if I'm already high rolling.
Yeah. We were also talking about the fact that, like, your relics are so good at that point that you don't really have to worry about surviving, and you can sort of more worry about late game.
Yeah, it's definitely more greed. A greedy pick.
Silent mains are so cringe. Oh no. Yeah, this Awakened one fight.
Yeah, I wonder whether it's better to actually just play Fumes here or not. Even though, you know, the correct play is not to play Fumes first phase. They just straight reset and then play Fumes later and they take no damage. But
Right.
playing Fumes early, even though it uses get 2 strength, it's like so much damage. It just speeds up the fight by a lot.
Isn't Zeknar's favorite character Silent? What is Zeknar's favorite character?
Favorite character is whatever I feel like playing on the day.
There you go. Yeah, I feel like that's how it is for a lot of people.
Does he believe in the cow gamble and play well into gamble? Yes.
I mean, I'd be believing in the fact that I'm running out of time.
He has like 15, 20 minutes left.
Yeah. Yeah, we can call it 20 from here, but...
Yeah, hard fight would be really long as well, because I think this deck would need to go maybe like 3 cycles to even kill.
Mm-hmm.
It's also time meter after this, which
You know, it's
Yeah.
about to eat the time. Ahaha. Oh, he's checking the timer.
I think so, yeah. And I don't think he likes what he sees. Watcher has $0 of votes in the poll so far. That is true.
Well, it's because one Palma is sleeping.
Ah, true, yes. Don't worry, he'll wake up and then donate $500 under Watcher so Watcher can win.
I believe.
Is my favorite Watcher? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna say yes.
That's kind of cringe.
Wow.
Watcher is no longer at $0. Thank you, Random Contrarian, for the $10 donation, saying Watcher owns.
Random Contrarian. That's
Good name.
fantastic.
Good name.
Coach is back? I'm sorry, what?
What? No way.
Ain't no way. Oh, he's the contrarian? Okay.
Yeah, I got baited.
Seriously? Ban him now.
This enemy has so much HP.
It really, like, especially if the fight goes long. Because that 15 regen really gets you.
It's like 640 plus the 2 cultists is already like 750, and then regen every turn, total probably around like 1000.
Yeah. Some of my favorite Awakened One fights are the ones where you're playing Ironclad and like your entire strategy is blocking with your face and Reapers. And then
Yeah.
you see your damage at the end of the run, and it's like, oh yeah, you took 400 damage to Awakened One.
Yeah, you just like keep dual wielding your Reaper and
Yeah.
just keep getting hit.
Yeah, Awakened One is definitely one of the most unique enemies in the game.
I'm gonna take a short break while I have the chance.
Yeah, do
Go for it.
do what you need to there.
Good luck on the next run. I guess I'll take this time to remind everyone about our milestone incentives for today. If we raise $1,500 today, Merle is going to do a stream where he gets 10 A20 heart kills in one stream. If we get $2,000, Merle is going to make a genuine effort to retake the Watcher World Record from whichever world record holder has it, whether that's Life Coach or One Pun Man or whoever else. And $2,500 is we do another day like this, another 1-day commentated Spire event. So if you are enjoying today's content and want more of it, then help us get to 2,500. Bookshelf asks, define genuine effort. Merle, I'm gonna.
Yeah,
the one who's doing it. So
genuine effort is basically just like for at least a few months, I'll try to average like one serious run a day, and see where that leads, I suppose. Baylor says, can't wait to see enemy design Mega Crate cooks up for Spire 2. Creative enemies that counter common strategies are so important, and yes, I totally agree. I also think it's really interesting that Slay the Spire 2 is going to have alternate acts. So the early access will be launching with Act 1A and Act 1B, and they're planning on having adding Act 2B and Act 3B before the full release of the game.
it was interesting to me that you don't choose which variant of the act you get. It's just sort of a random roll.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess if you did get to choose, it's possible that it could get a little too samey of certain deck archetypes really prefer certain act variants. And as he is saying, I think choosing would ruin it. It's very possible.
Yeah.
Baylor saying alternate acts would be so OP in Spire 1. Imagine having a 50% chance to never fight Knob. What if the other 50% is Super Knob?
Right. Like, it's 50% to not fight Knob, but it's like 50% to fight something else, which could be worse. But I do agree that, like, it's going to be interesting because Gremlin Knob by himself, right, single-handedly shapes how every deck essentially looks, right? Like, literally every single run of Slay the Spire is impacted by the fact that you have to consider Gremlin Knob as an enemy. And there are so many strategies that are used far less frequently because Gremlin Knob exists. And so having, like, Knob not being there, I mean, because I assume Gremlin Knob's not going to be in Slay the Spire 2, right? And if there's a completely different act, it's like, okay, well, certain strategies or like ways that you have to build your deck around a specific enemy half the time are just not going to exist. So I think it'll provide a lot more variety, even with just Act 1 having multiple variants.
Yeah, and honestly, it's not even just Knob.
thing.
Like, you can say it about a lot of enemies, but yeah, sorry, Zach, go ahead.
Yeah, I think like the knob design is super nice because essentially force you to kind of like build a good deck for late game, and I think that's very important that you have reasons to actually pick up cards that are bad later.
Yes.
Hopefully, the Spire 2 also has this kind of decision that you have to make trade-offs in early game. That's really important, I think.
Taking another quick moment to thank you, Shanahan, for $25, getting Watcher to not only $0, but ahead of Ironclad in the favorite character poll, saying I have the most A20 heart kills on Watcher, so I guess I will pick her.
Ooh. Ironclad mains need to step it up. I feel like Ironclad losing to Watcher would be a great shame.
Okay. Terrence gets the strength reset and Tamita.
Yep, unfortunately...
But yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not getting a clock reset on Time Meter.
How much time does he have left?
We'll give him
maybe.
10 minutes, yeah. So yeah, unfortunately, he has... I'm not gonna say no shot, but basically no shot.
Yeah.
But
Once again, it's literally the clock is the boss here. Like, this deck would, if time was not a factor, this deck would have a very good shot in Act 4.
Yeah, well, and the worst thing I think for Terrence here is that he's so close. Like, it's probably going to come down to about 10 minutes for him. But he will hopefully learn from this and adjust his play patterns going forward. Alright, so this has to be the Wraithform turn, right? Or is he just gonna count me?
You can neutralize Count Gamble here with the next. And we'll actually drag the fight out by playing this line.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Is like this is the slow line. Maybe he's just sort of given up on the idea of being able to complete this run. Two-hour college exams were just to prepare you for this moment. Oh, that's fantastic.
Getting ready to call pencils down.
Yeah. Yeah, why don't we actually, Baylor, if you're watching and you're okay with it, why don't we get you in here? Because this is when we would be bringing you in anyway if the run was not still going. Let's see if
we could also, if we want Terrence to say a few words before we start defect.
Yeah, we can do that. Hello, Baylor.
Hello.
Welcome to the Merlathon final. Thank you so much for participating.
It's good to be here. It's been a very cool viewing experience, the silent run so far.
Yeah.
It's nice to watch from the beginning.
Yeah, definitely the tale of two runs. I mean, as is the entire competition, but this really felt like the runs were so similar yet so different because of the relic bar and the time factor.
Yeah, the relic bar difference was pretty monumentous in this one.
Yeah.
Just that one little different choice at the very beginning, the Niao choice, really had a big butterfly effect on this one, right? Like,
yeah,
Asuki was able to take a VM service rather, was able to take a more aggressive path because of that extra relic, and that led to even more relics, and having key relics way earlier, like Pocket Watch start of Act 2 rather than, or was actually Act 1? Yeah, Pocket Watch Act 1 versus middle of Act 3.
Yep. Terrence has hit the 2 hours.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Very good effort, though.
Yes.
Yeah, very good. Honestly, bringing a sort of defensive-heavy silent deck like this home, it is a really quite a taxing experience. You do have to play just a lot of cards to win every single fight. And it's not like the choices are free either. You have to keep thinking about what your draw pile is and what's in your hand you're retaining. So it's very hard to play a run like this fast, which did put Terrence kind of in a bad spot. But yeah, GG's all around.
Indeed.
GG's.
And we are going to be hopping pretty much straight into the defect run here. We want to kind of keep on schedule. So, Asuki, if you could put the seed in the chat, you guys can.
Sure.
Cool.
Terrence, do you want to say like anything first, quickly, or?
Yeah. I mean, that went about as expected. Like, because I haven't played as much, it's like I've never made decisions fast, right? Like, so coming off of not playing that much and then going into a silent run, I kind of figured I was gonna lose like 1 or 2 games at a time today.
Yeah, I mean, you did so well, especially considering that your run was a lot harder than VM's. And the fact that you were really not that far off, like maybe you needed another 10, 15 minutes max there. But yeah, definitely very, very solid effort from the both of you. And now in terms of the actual competition, it's now tied up at one loss apiece. So from here on out, it's just whoever wins more. So yeah, best of luck to the both of you. We're gonna hop into the defect run here real soon.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
we'll leave it to Baylor for the commentary. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks so much for coming on, Seknar.
Commentating. Yeah.
It was a pleasure. And if you're not already in the chat, you should definitely be following Zeknar on Twitch. Probably the best Slay the Spire player ever. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that. I'm allowed to say that. So yeah, definitely big thank you to you, sir. And yeah, let's get into the defect run.
Yeah, good luck to both the competitors, and see you
Later.
Yeah, good luck to have fun to both players as we begin into the defect run here. Again, wasting essentially no time. It is a marathon of a day today.
Yeah.
2 out of 4.
One might even say a Merlathon.
A Merlathon, yeah. Yeah, I'm impressed everybody agreed to do this, actually. You know, running essentially like a 10-hour stream of commentary, and the players themselves have to play 4 runs back-to-back, which is really quite something.
Yep. I'm gonna throw you guys into your respective channels, and you can start whenever you're ready. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on, Baylor. It's gonna be a great time watching this defect run.
Very much so.
And yeah, this whole day is it's a lot, but it's also it is kind of the only way that we could do it, I think. We really wanted to do justice to like the rotating format, and also have it be not something where it can be like this open-ended, like, oh, we're gonna have to reschedule and all this stuff. So looks like we're just waiting on VM to come back. I think he said that he was going to take a very brief break, so...
Yeah, completely reasonable after a 2-hour Spire run.
Yes.
That, you'd want at least the ability to go use the toilet or something, right?
Yes,
otherwise,
for sure.
It's indentured spiritude.
Oh, that is...
So as we go into the defect run here, I think for the silent run we saw that both players went for very similar overall strategies, right? They both kind of had a lot of discard with discard related cards and some physical attacks with terror and a bit of poison to help out.
Yeah.
With defect, do you expect that we're going to see both players end up with the same kind of deck, the same overall strategies?
Yeah, I mean,
this is a character.
It's really going to depend on the Niao bonus, I feel like, because that determines so much of like how you path in Act 1 and you know, what you're doing. I feel like top players very often will come to similar decisions about pathing when they have like the Niao bonus here is 100 gold. So it feels like it's kind of not necessarily a forced line, but it's just kind of like, okay, yeah, this is what we're doing now.
100 gold is definitely one of my favorite defect starts, and it does shape a lot of my early game, for sure. I think defect, more than the other characters, has a lot of shop relics they want to click on. Clockwork Souvenir, Orange Pellets, Runic Capacitor, Frozen Eye, even Strange Spoon is pretty cool on defect a lot of the time. And just having enough money to go into that first shop and buy one of those is so helpful.
Right. It is worth noting, though, that a lot of those early game relics that you mentioned, like Strange Spoon and Frozen, or Frozen Eye, not really, but Strange Spoon and Pellets and Runic Capacitor, like, can actually be kind of detrimental in Act 1. Or not necessarily detrimental, but like they're just not really doing that much for you. So it's kind of always an interesting decision point of like, okay, do I take my orange pellets, for example, now and just say, okay, I'm gonna not be as strong now, but I'll have orange pellets later?
Yeah, defect is definitely a character where you have to be able to kind of figure out where you're allowed to prepare ahead of time.
Yes.
The scaling strategies on the defect, they don't come together very quickly.
Yes.
They often require multiple combined cards, and that can be really difficult to set up. Looks like Asuki's just getting started here, chooses to boss swap and gets Astrolabe, which is going to be a huge difference between the two runs here.
Yes, and I actually looked at this
Holy.
Astrolabe, and it's insane.
Yeah, defrag, skim, rip and tear is a very good start. The rip and tear kind of the odd one out, but actually very helpful to replace the strikes that you lost in the transform.
Well, yeah, and I mean,
And
Rip and Tear Plus is 18 damage for 1 energy, which is like
Oh yeah,
completely nuts, kind of unheard of. Like no Slay the Spire card is really doing 18 damage for 1 energy, just raw like that.
no way.
Like even Wild Strike Plus, right, is only getting you to
Yeah.
17.
I just had a run with a Wild Strike Plus, and it was not good enough. Is what I found out.
Yeah.
Yeah, without the lightning orb, that does it does suffer a little bit.
Yep. And so
No,
as I was kind of
defrag.
saying, the Niao bonus here is really going to massively impact how these players are going to diverge, because they did take such different options. Like Terrence took the FTL. I think VM's probably going to take the boot sequence here.
Yeah, and this does increase the chance that we see the players go for fundamentally different decks, which is kind of what I was asking about before the run started.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious to see if both players A, find a winning strategy, and B, how different those strategies are from one another.
Yes.
VM Service obviously has a incentive now to go like Frost Focus or just orbs in general. Doom and Gloom's cool, actually.
Yep,
It's not
and
usually
VM also
something you think of.
pathing away from the shop. Oh, but the gang is here.
Gang is your double sneaky gremlin with a wizard, and Rip and Tear is definitely going to hit the angry gremlin twice. So what do you do here?
Skill potion, panic,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
get
no.
nothing. Oh, this
Nothing.
is actually looking.
You fish in for one, or do you take the reprogram? Oh no. Uh-oh, this is bad.
Yeah, this is
very bad.
This
could
is
easily be 50 health. It could even be outright death if Rip and Tear does in fact hit Angry Gremlin twice. Like this could just straight be dead.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The classic defect early Gremlin gang. Oh, we're playing reprogram. Let's go.
Right.
Oh!
It did. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. I believe the phrase I used last time this happened to me is maximum trouble. This is now maximum trouble.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
this is... Okay, I don't think it's that bad, because you do have Doom and Gloom next turn. So you can just strike Angry, strike Wizard, and then... Oh, we're even going to double strike Wizard. Yeah, just to try to mitigate
don't get blapped.
the absolute
blapped is horrible.
worst possible thing. And you can even, well...
Actually, doesn't Doom and Gloom just dual cast kill everything here? I think that's actually a solve.
You can
Can't
no,
play
you can
the
play
self
Doom and
repair.
Gloom self-repair, yeah.
Oh,
So-
yeah, actually, you're right. You're totally right. Well,
Wow.
that actually wasn't that bad.
No.
Well navigated there. Double striking the wizard. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done. So we should see Terrence run into the same set of gremlins, right?
Yes, and Terrence, you're very right that Terrence has a completely different deck at this point.
Yeah, Bullseye Tempest. Gonna run into a similar problem, though, which is that the Lightning Orb is a lot of the damage, and that damage cannot be targeted on anyone except the Angry Gremlin, because his anger is like a lightning rod for suffering. He
Oh,
will
speaking
enact
of
lightnings.
Rod, both players have Tungsten Rod right now.
Tungsten Rod. That's a fun little one. For Terrence in particular, this really opens up Static Discharge, which is one of my favorite little interactions.
Oh, yes.
Since they've already got Bullseye and a desire for Lightning Orbs. That could be quite fun.
Yep. Terrence straight into the first elite here, finding sentries, and the sentries are not happy. This is not a good draw on turn 2.
Yeah,
like
another fight where having your damage be random is quite suffering.
Mm-hmm. VM fighting Lagavulin.
Wait, how are they fighting different elites here? It's the first one for each of them, yeah?
Yeah. I think this is both their first elite, but... Oh. kind of a terrible draw.
Oh, Terrence already fought Lego.
Oh, okay.
Got it. Oh, you fought one on floor 6, right? Oh, yeah, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, so they took different paths.
That's where the rod came from.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
For some reason, I thought both players had the rod, but yeah, only
distracted
one
during the
does.
gremlins.
Yes.
We'll take a quick moment to thank Zverin for the $20 donation, supporting Defect as well, who's now only $5 behind Silent, who's currently in the lead. Other Defect supporters, if you want to take over the lead.
Yeah,
close.
now is the time to vote for Defect, right? Like, we're watching the Defect. Defect is, in my opinion, the coolest character.
Yes, which is why I wanted you to be here to do the Defect. Because I've been watching Baylor for a really long time, and basically the whole time that I've been part of the Slay Spire community, Defect has always felt like the character that you've been most passionate about.
Absolutely, yeah. I just adore the endless possibilities this character has. I still hold that this character has a much higher skill cap than any of the others by like maybe an order of magnitude. They're just so complicated with all the possibilities of both the deck construction and the play lines from turn to turn.
Yeah.
Because of cards like Rebound and Hologram and Seek, you have immense power to manipulate the draw pile and immense power to have different permutations of play. They've also got a core mechanic with orbs that result in fundamental differences between play lines. For example, playing Zap and then Cold Snap is different from playing Cold Snap and then Zap, whereas on Silent, playing Strike and Defend is not different than playing Defend and then Strike.
Yes.
So that means this character has just so many things to think about and do. Oh, here's the gremlins for Terrence. Terrence gets a different set of 4 gremlins.
Yep.
A shield and a fat. This is actually arguably a worse set of gremlins because of the shield gremlin and the fat gremlin dramatically increasing the risk of getting wizarded.
Yes.
But with Bag of Prep and Anchor already, that helps a lot here.
Yeah.
Sweeping Beam is here too.
And I was going to say, Bag of Prep and Anchor, both relics that you really like to see in general, but I feel like on Defect, even more so, because it's like you need time to set up your Frost Orbs and your powers, and like having that turn 1 be so much more potent is always going to be very much appreciated.
Yeah, big agree. I strongly associate Bag of Prep with winning runs for my Defect play.
Yeah, I mean, Bag of Prep with winning runs for really any play.
True. Yeah, true. But especially Defect, who, as you say, is really hoping to get set up as quickly as possible. Or otherwise, draw through all your setup cards to find the one area damage card that will let you kill the gremlins.
Mm-hmm. Interesting to see VM just had Match and Keep and actually made a mistake. At one point, VM clicked on Normality, and then the next one they clicked on a different Normality. And then didn't click on a different card, but instead clicked on a same card. So the time might be getting to the players a little bit here, because I don't think that that's a mistake that you make if you're being a little bit more patient.
Well, we did see that in the last run that time is an important factor in these runs, and so there is potential value in playing a little bit suboptimally in order to save some time.
Oh, 100%.
Whether that moment was an example of that, I couldn't tell you what was going through their head at that moment, but
worth noting that VM does not have a Frost Orb.
No Frost.
Yeah.
Kind of like doing all offensive orb Defect. It's very fun, just going Dark and Lightning.
Yeah, hard to make work though, just because Defect's blocking options are fairly limited without Frost generally. I mean, there's still a lot of things that you can do, but Frost focus is just so easy usually that's kind of what people default to.
Offensive orbs arguably better for the 2-hour time limit, maybe?
Yeah, well, you still have to win the run.
True.
You do, yes, you definitely do. Seeing a question in my chat here about how the winner is actually determined here. It does seem like a great time to kind of touch back up on that.
Yes, absolutely. So
this is like game 10 or 11 or something?
This is
across
technically
the
game
total tournament?
11 across the whole tournament. Yeah, so we had 9 rounds previously. Terrence actually won all 9, which is like crazy impressive to just come back from not really playing the game that much and just like in like an official competition setting, just win 9 runs in a row, rotating like that. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, very impressive.
Especially when you consider that there were high quality players in the tournament who did not manage to do that. And VM actually lost the first run, but then won 8 runs in a row. So, also quite impressive. VM, holy crap is right. These are really bad boss relics. Like, really bad boss relics.
I don't hate Blacks. I don't hate Calling Bell in this position. Rather, I'm not sure about Black Star. That sounds tough, but Calling Bell seems pretty takeable.
Yeah, it's
So is it with no
takeable, but you
potions?
just
Oof.
like you want energy here with the skim, right? Like, and the bag of prep, you
Defo.
want energy to play the extra cards that you're picking.
But with defect, you can get that energy just from some cards, and with
True.
letter opener, actually, you really want those cards: turbo, aggregate.
Yes.
Even a fusion would actually be kind of cool here with the compile drivers. That'd be a very unusual card for VM to find and go with, but that would work in this position.
Yes. Anyway, continuing on with the discussion of the format here. So, the way that the finals works is we have 4 runs that are going to be played, and those runs will be played regardless of if one player is mathematically eliminated. If the players are tied at the end of those 4 runs, including the runs that have already happened, so VM actually came into this a run down because he had actually lost previously, whereas Terrence had not. But now they're tied because Terrence lost their last run and VM won.
Yes, Terrence lost by timeout there, so yeah, they're tied up
yes.
now. That's good to know.
Yes. So, if they're tied at the end, then they will split the money between their charities. And if one of them is winning at the end, then they obviously win, and they win the donations for their charity. You can see the charities on screen right now. Terrence is championing the Foundation for Women's Health, specifically with a focus on uterine fibroids, and VM is competing for the Electronic Frontier Foundation. How am I poor? Yeah, this is... Look at this shop.
There's the turbo.
Seven-
Turbo hologram, definitely.
I mean, mummified hand,
Wow.
definitely, right?
How many powers are we at? 1? Well, we got Seek, though. Yeah, that's a pretty good mummy hand.
Seek and defrag and self-repair.
Buys the meat on the bone. Interesting. I don't think I would feel the need for the meat on the bone in this position.
With
You
the
got Regal
self-repair
Pillar, you have
already?
Self-repair.
Yeah. Yeah, I might prefer to buy another self-repair, but I don't even know if you need to do that.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred, rather than meat on the bone, I would have wanted to remove a card. I wanted hologram turbo, remove here, go to another shop, remove again. Is what I would
Ooh.
probably want to do.
Yes, I like your thinking. I love... It's not always the most... Terrence sees an echo form.
Terrence gets a random echo form, just snap picks it too.
Of course, I mean, it's echo
No
form.
thinking. Yeah, sometimes it is wrong, I think, to take the echo form, but like nobody's willing to admit this, and so you just always click it. You just gotta click it.
VM does remove, but is going to lose out on turbo, which is really tough.
That's quite a choice. Losing out on turbo with bag of prep, with skim, and with letter opener, that feels like a very interesting choice. Getting lantern though is nice.
Lantern and Writhe at the same time is kind of cruel irony, though.
Yes, that's right. Especially when you've already got boot sequence.
Yes, and Anchor even.
Yeah. Skipping turbo with skim plus, or with a seek plus rather. I'm struggling to empathize with the
Justify that. Yeah. I'm just writing in my notes. VM shop skip turbo. We need to ask what the thought process there was, and I was gonna say your line is a line that I really like. I love the idea of doing the like small deck thing on the defect. It's not always the most consistent thing, but boy is it fun.
Yeah, and especially when you've already got Bag of Prep and Skim in the deck, it's so much better because you're pretty much bringing the chance of a brick draw down to nothing because you can always have card draw available so easily. But maybe VM is cooking in ways we don't know yet. Maybe this meat on the bone will be awesome and save the run. But I'm going to be mentally keeping track of how many times that goes off, and we'll see if it was worth the purchase price or not.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the good news about meat on the bone is if your run is struggling, then meat on the bone is going to get value. The bad news with meat on the bone is maybe your run is struggling because you spent 270 gold on meat on the bone and not on other stuff.
Yeah, kind of the inverse though. If the meat on the bone doesn't do anything, maybe it means you're winning. So that's a good thing.
Right. So maybe 270 gold justified for winning? Question mark? Not really, but it's a good problem to have.
If I can butt in real quick with some more donations. Thank you to Londaby for $10 and to Anonymous for $100 supporting Ironclad. With the classic comment, Ironclad is the best designed character and it's not even close. I can understand if people have different enjoyments though, but still it's a bit weird. We're now almost a three-way tie. Ironclad and Silent both at $120, Defect at $115. Watcher is on the board with $35. But very close
Watcher
race.
on the board.
You want to support your character. Support your favorite character.
Yeah. Ironclad is our precious child. Like I think Ironclad predates the Spire, right? Like they came up with the idea for a deck building and made Clad as the character for it. And then the Spire was sort of built around Ironclad. Everybody else was built to fit into the Spire, but Ironclad was here first.
And what a glorious first character. Ooh, VM also finds
Echo form for VM. Different act, but still same response. Yes, I take the Echo form. I don't even think about it.
We are playing the defect.
So it's not a race to the end here, but both players do have a 2-hour time limit, as this is again the second now of 4 total runs that these same 2 players are playing against each other head to head today, with Clad and Watcher later today. And Terrence did lose the first game by virtue of being just maybe like 15 minutes over time.
Yeah, it's impossible to know exactly how long it would have taken him, but...
To Act 4. It's pretty hard to play through Act 4 in less than 15 minutes, in my experience.
Especially with that deck.
Yes, with that deck. You know, if you burst Catalyst turn 1, get it to 200 poison, then you can have the fastest heart kill ever, but that's not what that deck was going to do.
Turn 1 Echo the Ghost is toast? Yes. I've kind of kept it on split screen here. For most of the run, because really both players have had really interesting things happening almost the whole time. We've kind of just been ping-ponging between the two.
Yeah, they've been going at a good clip here.
Yes. I mean, I think they both realize that the time pressure is very real.
Understandable. Yeah, totally understandable. They're also, at least VM service now having a pretty strong run, which making it a lot easier to go fast.
Yep.
I find especially got 2 out of 3 boat relics now, that helps make things pretty brainless when your block is just happening automatically. You just get to kind of click the damage cards, and then the enemies are dead. That's always fun.
Yes. Yeah, boat relics are so strong on defect. I mean, strong in general, but
yeah, in particular on defect. Same reason for Bag of Prep. Is that it allows you to just focus on the deploying orbs and building powers aspect of the deck, and then that'll crush everything. If you're
gold-plated cables.
Yeah, cables are sick here with focus.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice for cooking dark orbs real fast.
Yep.
With Bullseye 2, now we're looking... there it is! There it is, the full boat.
The full boat! Fantastic. You love to see it. Still a challenging Slavers fight coming up here for VM.
Definitely, although a super quick Dark Orb in the front, as long as you can get to dual cast, that's easy solve right there. But will the dual cast get drawn? Yes.
Apparently
And
so.
Recursion too.
And do you want to recur here, or do you just want to kill? I think you just want to kill the Red Slaver, right?
I think so, yeah.
It's interesting how the Metallicize kind of mitigates your lightning chip damage a little bit.
Yeah, Metallicize on any fight with 3 enemies is surprisingly tough to deal with.
Yeah.
Especially if you have random damage, lightning from defect, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I think regen is probably objectively worse, but... Oh, we're gonna take...
Just thinking, VM seems like they'd be in a good position to take a multicast now, if they were to stumble upon one. I wonder if we'll see that show up.
No, I think we're gonna take 10 to heal 12 here.
Hey, look, a win is a win. I
Oh,
can't
wait.
because the
Yeah. Oh my
Glacier.
goodness.
really clicks Glacier.
Those-
I would have spent maybe a little more time thinking about that consume.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, Glacier, Consume, and Equilibrium, a very interesting card reward screen. But I think that this is sort of VM's style, where VM just doesn't really care and just clicks on the good stuff. And it works out, because turns out the good cards are good for a reason.
Yeah, valid.
And when I say the
I find
good
there-
cards, I mean the cards that, like, traditionally people consider to be strong.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, click the Echo Form, click the Glacier.
Right.
I find, oh man, Loop Plus, wow.
Ugh.
I find there's a trap you can kind of fall into with a deck like this where, because you only have 3 orb slots, you can have either damage or block in them, but you can't get the best of both worlds. So if you take a deck that's doing lots of lightning and dark damage and you add Glacier to it, you lose damage output significantly because you spend less turns with the other orbs in play. Loop really can help solve this problem, especially the Heart Fight, where you can very rapidly rotate between doing lots of damage or blocking a lot just by changing which orb's in front.
Right.
So really like Loop as an inclusion. It really helps a lot of that.
Yes,
problem I just
especially with Dark Orbs and Recursion.
Oh yeah.
And VM is just smashing through here.
Also thought about that double energy a little bit.
Yeah,
Just a little bit though.
I feel like the draw support is not really there.
No, we got the one skim, but not much else, right? No hologram. One hologram? Not a lot.
Yep. So Terrence
no
picks
hologram.
Astrolabe and is now at the beginning of Act 2. Terrence astrolabing into some good stuff, but the relic deficit, I think, like, this is where it's kind of similar to last run, right? VM just has a giant relic bar, and it is incredibly powerful. And
Yeah.
Terrence does not have that luxury at the moment. Although Terrence does have a Heat Sinks Plus, and when he goes to shop, he'll be able to purchase Moified Hand.
That's pretty big.
Yes. I think
And
he'll
an
be able to
Amplify
buy
Plus
one.
in the deck. I didn't see where, oh, that was from the Astrolabe. I was gonna ask actually. I didn't see what the Astrolabe gave. I see one of the cards is Amplify.
Yeah, it was
One of them
Amplify.
must have been
Ball
Heat Sinks.
lightning, amplify heat sinks.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Cool. And with Echo Form already in the deck, that has a lot of potential.
Yep. VM
I'm
finding
really hoping
a
we get to see
Frozen
Echo
Egg.
Form the Amplify into Amplify 4 powers
Ooh, yes.
at one point. Meanwhile, a Frozen Egg for VM service.
Yeah.
So further in, Frozen Egg Mummy Hand, some of my favorite defect runs of all time.
Yep.
Just give me a bottled heat sinks and 4 copies of Storm, and I'll be happy.
Yes.
Oh, Chaos is pointing out in chat that the Terrence saw Mummy Hand already in an Act 1 shop.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was wondering, is I didn't know if if VM went to a shop, but yeah, VM didn't go to a shop in Act 1, so Mummy Hand's off the table for Terrence. Yeah, and like you were saying at the beginning, the paths diverge. Oh, here's that fusion that you were potentially
yeah, and
talking
it's
about.
upgraded, so you have to actually think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Probably skip. maybe.
Yeah, with Mummy Hand and not a ton of draw here, I find it quite difficult to justify taking this fusion.
With one more compile driver, I would actually want to do it, because at that point, the fusion is draw.
Right.
Because of the added variety. Oh, takes it! Yes! Yes! Called it!
That is good
being able to
stuff.
predict, like, unusual things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then upgrades recursion. Okay, this is going in a fun direction.
It is, yeah. I mean, we just have a little bit too many cards and a little bit not enough draw, but we're
It's
really...
okay. Pyramid will solve everything.
Ah, true, yes. I mean, you've been right on a lot of your calls so far, so I believe in the pyramid. Oh, gold-plated cables on the plasma orb.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things. Fun little tech you can do with the gold-plated cables. Plasma activates at the start of the turn. Other orbs activate at the end of the turn. So if you start your orb with plasma and then rotate out something else for the end of the turn, you get to activate the cables twice during your turn. Once at the start, once at the end.
Which is actually what VM just did. Oh my dear lord, that's 9 energy.
That's a lot of energy, and yet no payoff. Where's
Right.
the multicast?
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was kind of worried about when we were thinking about the fusion. Is just like, okay, yeah, sure, you have 9 energy and you can use basically none of it. Not that it won't be good later, because it definitely can be.
Funny, even ice cream wouldn't be any good because you have no way to actually spend that energy with any hand, really.
Yep.
Other than maybe Echo Formed Skim.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Just rip the dual cast. Pretty much one fight here for VM service.
Yes.
Collector going down in quick fashion here. Double Barrage wins it.
Yeah, double barrage, doom and gloom. Is that? Yeah, that's lethal. What are we trying to do here?
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
The barrage is only no, it's 12. Yeah, that wins. Yep.
Yeah. Double doom
Ooh,
or double
duplicate.
barrage.
Duplicator for Terrans here. What will Terrans duplicate?
The regret, obviously. No, maybe Echo
There's
Form.
the multicast. Take it. Take the multicast.
Oh no. Ooh.
Oh, why'd the Echo Form have to be green? And then Snecko Eye, of course.
I mean, rewarded for taking the... This is your draw solve, though, right?
Yeah, big time. That's a very strong position now for VM.
Yeah, and I mean, rewarded for taking second Echo.
Yeah, big time. It's, like, the other boss relics weren't very good either, right? It was Tiny House and Choker, right? And you can't use Choker with 2 Echo Forms.
Yep. I feel like Terrence wants to duplicate Echo Form just to increase the chances of drawing it early.
Yeah, Terrence doesn't have Seek like VM did.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Usuki.
I was just going to pop in with another donation. Thank you, Kimichi. I'm probably butchering your username, but thank you for the $50 donation, putting Silent clearly in the lead. Poison and Shiva, with an E on the end. My two loves.
Awesome. We are very close to that $1,500 goal.
That's right. And there are, as I heard, some stretch goals. Is that correct? That you personally are tasked with fulfilling if a certain total is raised?
Yes. Yeah. So we originally had a $1,000 goal, which we met before the finals even started. So I was really, really happy with that. And yes, now we have stretch goals. We have 3 stretch goals, actually. So the first one is I will do another 10 heart kills in one stream. I did that a couple of times years ago, and it was really fun. Recently, Zeknar did a 10 silent streak in one stream, which is like...
I saw that. That was bonkers.
Like, I just... How do you even... that guy's crazy. Anyway, just an absolutely absurd player. It's been so fun to watch him develop, by the way. Like, just one of my favorite, like, Slay the Spire stories. Because, like, I remember watching, like, one of his first ever streams and going, like, yeah, this guy's gonna be completely nuts. Anyway, so yes, that is one of the goals, is that I'll do 10 heart kills in one stream. The next one is that I'll actually play serious Watcher runs again and try to get the Watcher world record. And then the last one is that we'll do another one of these, a live commentated event.
Commentated event?
Where we'll
potentially with well-known streamers who are involved in some way, shape, or form. That sounds incredible. I think it's mandatory that we have more such events. So I think it's mandatory that everybody listening fetch their wallets, steal your parents' credit card if you have to. No, don't do that. And donate to the Total Fund. Help Merle take the world record. Help me continue to be employed, working for free, doing events like this.
We do appreciate, we do appreciate everyone who has participated and helped behind the scenes. Asuki, thank you, and thanks to the players and the commentators. It's been awesome so far, and yeah, we really are hoping to be able to do more of these in the future, especially like when Spire 2 comes out.
Oh yeah, I would love to. Events like this have been one of my favorite things the Spire community has come together to do.
Yes,
and I appreciate that we're willing to try to make it work, even though we don't always have the best tools available. For example, capturing the video feed of our contestants' gameplay has to be done through Discord, which is definitely a little finicky. It doesn't always result in a very completely smooth visual experience. But we make do, and we want these events to happen anyway. And I think it's really cool that we're doing that.
Yes, and I mean Spire 2. Like when Spire 2 comes out, it's going to be a complete shakeup of the Slay the Spire Twitch community, which has been relatively static. Not in a bad way, but relatively static.
The way any game gets when it nears kind of the end of its life cycle, and there's not new people coming into the game constantly anymore.
Yeah.
But with a brand new game comes tons of people who have never played before.
Yep.
And some of them really enjoy the game. That's how I got into the first game, right? I didn't think I was going to stream deck builders before I played Spire, but now here I am. It's kind of all I stream.
Yeah, and not just new players, but also lots of new streamers, and probably some pretty big streamers, which will be bringing their communities over.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Terrence is not having a good time against Bear here.
Definitely getting bonked there. Looking at what, 14 damage? That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. I guess he's just gonna have to grin and bear it.
Oh, unbearable puns.
Ugh. I barely thought of that in time.
Well, no way to kill Bear on this turn, or Romeo here, actually. This is a classic defect problem. My hand is entirely full of powers, and I can't even do one strike worth of damage.
Ugh. Yeah, and the mummified hand, like, it's just so brutal that is not in the deck.
Mummy hand, you just amplify the heat sinks and just rip it, right? You just go.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's getting bigly owned here.
Ouch. Getting hit for 20 again by Bear. I can't even remember the last time that happened to me.
Yeah.
It's a surefire sign that the deck is quite in trouble.
Yeah.
Actually, when I first started playing A20, I remember getting destroyed by the Red Mask gang on a semi-regular basis. They were like on my threat list for a long time. And the more I played A20, the less I found myself having to think about them. Like I think I adjusted to the more front-loaded damage requirement of A20, and so they started to fade away as a threat because I was always solving them from what I was doing in preparation for Act 2 in general. As long as you have enough damage to kill one or two of them quickly, it's really not that bad of a fight, but man, they punish you so hard if you can't.
Yeah, I actually remember you saying, like, this is not the first time that you've said that. I definitely remember you saying that on stream before, and I think it's so true. Like, that is a really good sort of, like, litmus test fight. For, like, how good is your approach to A20, because with the early Ascensions, you can kind of get away with not having aggressive damage and just kind of like, oh, I'm going to take powers and the enemies don't do a lot of damage, so I can just kind of play my powers and scale and then I'll be okay and I'll win. And A20 is like, yeah, okay, Avocado's hitting you for 21 on turn 1 and you're sad.
Very sad.
Yeah, if we've got a second, 2 more donations to read out. We got $56 from Anonymous saying Defect not being in first is a crime and a tragedy, must fix. Enough to put Defect $1 in the lead for about 1 minute before Death by Cats. Thank you for $10 saying Silent My Love. So it is a close race.
Excellent.
Yeah, and we're only $14 away from hitting the event goal, which is
yes.
a very small number at this point.
Yes. Also, worth noting that any donation of $10 or more will enter you into a raffle to win one of 3 prizes of Slay the Spire merch of your choosing. The official website has merch. And yeah, we'll be raffling off 3 merch of your choosings to donors.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on there. There's little figurines, there's t-shirts, there's some really cool designed poster prints, tote bags, lots of interesting options, sticker books.
Glorious. Lots to choose from.
Invest in Watcher. I don't know about that.
Well, someone else just invested in Silent. Felix, thank you for $25 saying I hope that was the appropriate amount of S's.
And with that, we're over the goal. But just because we hit that doesn't mean that you should stop donating, because again, we do have stretch goals that Merle will personally fulfill.
Yes.
Either by trying to stream 10 heart kills in 1 day, or by trying to take back the Watcher World Record, or if we hit, 2,500? 3,000? Then
2,500 for the
2,500 for
next
another
event.
community event like this one.
So yeah, first stretch goal reached. 10 heart kills, 1 stream is happening. Watcher World Record is next up, and a big thank you again to Many Pencil for $100. Robot Gaming is Peak Gaming, and to Whatever I'm Me for $30. Defect is now in the lead by nearly $100, so Defect stands are coming out in force.
As they should for the Defect run. I feel like
Happy to
Defect
see
has
some
a lot
familiar
of
names in those donors.
very passionate fans.
Oh, and now we got $50 from Anonymous for Watcher, saying Watcher underdog story. It's true, anybody could win. And yeah, Drake, you were saying, can we put the next stretch goal on screen if you want to adjust the Tiltify?
Yes, I will. Give me a moment.
Let's see. Players seem to be doing well. Meanwhile, Terrence definitely progressing more slowly, but that's kind of to be expected. I think Terrence tends to be a more slow, more methodical player.
Yes.
I never watched a whole ton of Terrence's stream back when he was doing it a lot, but I do remember observing that he was on the longer side for most runs. And,
yeah.
And as you said, during the silent run, for the runs leading up to this where there wasn't a time limit, Terrence was frequently taking 3 or 4 hours per run.
Yep. Yeah. Which is a very typical runtime for more methodical players.
Yeah.
But is maybe not the best for this kind of a format.
No, when you have, especially when you have the same players have to play the next run, right? It's not like you can just cut off the feed for the previous run and be like, oh, they can finish that while we commentate the start of the next run, because the same players have to play the next run, so they'd better finish in time or they won't be there to play their next character.
Yep. And really 2 hours was kind of the sweet spot that we found. It's like any less than that and you're really asking people to, go fast, but any more than that and it's like we're going to be here all day and
yeah,
it's just, you can't give like a 3 hour limit and play 4 runs and then you're streaming for 15 hours. It's just like not realistic. So 2 was kind of the sweet spot that we found, and I think that it's fine. And I'm actually excited that it has been a real factor, because it adds kind of a different element that you don't see when you're normally playing Slay the Spire.
True. Yeah, true. And again, yeah, to reiterate on questions about tie-breaking, individual runs have no tiebreaker status. It's just whether the player completed the run as a win or did not complete the run as a win. And then the total number of wins across the tournament, of which this is actually the 11th total run. Currently, the players are tied neck and neck with the same number of wins. 10 wins, 1 loss each, question mark?
Yes.
Or 9 and 2.
Yep. They're both 10-1 at this point.
Both 10 and 1. So we have 3 runs left. This run, the Watcher run coming up next, and then the Ironclad run tonight or later today. And whoever wins the most out of those 3 remaining runs will be the overall winner. If they each win the same number of runs of these remaining runs, then it's a tie, and this prize money will get split between both their charities.
Yes. How are we doing on time? We're about 45 minutes in.
Yeah, but this definitely a faster pace overall. Already almost at the Act 3 boss gauntlet is VM service, and we're not even an hour into the 2-hour time limit here. So very easily going to be able to finish in time and even take their sweet time in Act 4 if they want to, but I don't think they will.
Yep.
Based on how they play. Terrence does have plenty of time, even though he's significantly behind VM service. Again, not having as easy as a run will naturally make him take longer, plus he is the slower player in general, but he looks like he's on pace at the very minimum.
Yeah, I would say on pace. I would say not ahead of pace, though. It's still a factor for him, and something that we will continue to look at. But as of right now, I don't think he's in trouble time-wise.
Agreed.
This kind of feels like a rerun from the last game in terms of like their deck power and in terms of like the amount of relics and where they're at. Yeah, it does feel very similar to how the last run played out.
VM service snowballing much better than Terrence.
Yes.
Look at this full potion belt, just full of trinkets and goodies and stuff. Full potion belt, full relic bar, full health. Like, what more could you ask for? Meanwhile, Terrence, 1 potion, half health, half a relic bar.
Yeah.
It's definitely not the same feeling. Missing out on that mummy hand, really.
Sorry, got 2 more donations to thank. Serenity Spacer, thank you for $35. Defect Above All, who's pretty clearly in the lead by now. And Dr. Jack for $10 supporting Silent. Fascinating to see how different these runs have been from the same seed. Yeah, things really can snowball or just generally fork out surprisingly differently.
Yep, and really coming immediately in both runs, like both runs, each of the players took a different Niao bonus, right? And if you're taking a different Niao bonus, I mean that's just gonna make your run. Sometimes it's gonna have a massive impact, and it clearly has on both of these runs.
Yeah. When one player starts with Astrolabe and the other player does not start with Astrolabe, it's definitely going to make a big difference across the run.
Yeah, and especially in Astrolabe, this strong. Oh yes, the static discharge that has been foretold with the tungsten rod. At this point, though,
cool
static discharge can be nice. Static discharge can be kind of difficult because it might replace orbs that you want to be looping or recurring or whatever.
Yeah, it can break your compiled river draw. That can be a problem too. So I totally get skipping it in this position.
Yeah.
Especially to take Recycle instead. Recycle does have a lot of possibility with the heat sinks in this deck.
Yep. Oh, look at Greg. Greg just absolutely going in. It is the power bird though. We're gonna have to play a lot of powers against this bird. Pretty interesting.
A little spicy.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, like, do you not play heat sinks here potentially? Like, I mean, some defect decks you can just play like 20 powers and it doesn't matter because the bird just dies instantly.
Right.
Even if it has 40 strength, you know. But this doesn't feel like we're quite there.
No, it feels like you have to echo form your defrag and your loop and just kind of barely outscale by staying on pure frost here.
Yes, that's absolutely a way that you can go about this. You also do here have to worry. I really like the recycle for this fight, by the way.
Yes, yes. Recycle is a fun answer to Awaken One, where you can, because if you don't play powers normally, you keep drawing them over and over again, and then you brick your defend draws, and the Awaken One will kill you for not playing the powers.
Yep.
But if you recycle the powers, then problem solved.
Oh, this gold-plated cables on the plasma with the Snecko now, so good, so juicy.
Yeah, huge.
Can we make that feed bigger actually, so everyone can
Yes.
see what you're talking
Yes.
about?
That's my bad. This whole time we've really been, with both players not really at the boss gauntlet yet. They've both been doing very interesting things, but I think as Terrence has seemed to stabilize here in Act 2, and VM is sort of entering the end phase, we'll focus on VM for a while, because we will definitely have plenty of time to focus on Terrence after VM has completed the run.
Yeah. A question I saw was, because bosses are fixed by the seed, does that mean that Terrence will also have to fight the Awakened One first? And I believe the answer is yes.
Yes.
Which is actually going to be quite an obstacle for Terrence's run, as Terrence is got a lot of powers with a very kind of slow, methodical deck. A lot of the powers are like heat sinks and self-repair, powers that will not really help against the Awakened One. And that puts Terrence in a very awkward position, eventually.
Yep. But there's a lot of game to be played between
Yes.
now and then.
So Terrence will have to count for that moving forward.
Yeah.
But has a lot of time to do so.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, Buffer is always a really awkward card against Awakened One, because it's like, it's a block card, but it's also a power. So what are you gonna do there?
Yeah, you get an immediate one-time benefit, but then you're behind for the entire rest of the fight. It's definitely kind of a tough choice,
Yep.
whether you use it or not.
And Defect doesn't really have any access to Strength Down, and has very limited access to Weaken, both of which are incredibly powerful against the Awakened One.
Yes, the good news is the one weakened card Defect does have is very good against the Awakened One. Go for the eyes.
Yep, because it attacks
its
every
condition
turn.
Its condition is always active, so it's guaranteed value. But typically you need like a hologram with Go for the Eyes to actually keep Weaken on Awakened One, and that's easier said than done, especially if you've got a Snecko Eye.
Yes.
Blind can also be a good purchase from shops for Defect for that reason.
Yes.
Because Weaken is so valuable, especially against the Awakened One in particular.
Yep.
You know, if you're frost scaling with for your defense against the Awakened One, which is very often the approach, then every power you play, you have to try to break even against the strength gain of the Awakened One. But with Weaken, you reduce that strength gain, so the more powers you play, the more impactful the Weaken is, and it can really easily tilt the equation in your favor, such that what wouldn't be a full block before is now just easily blocking, and you can sit behind your comfy Frost and win.
Mm-hmm. And when we were doing the silent run, I mentioned Zeknar kind of just rattled off like how an entire fight was going to go with the deck, and I was saying like that is one thing that makes A20 players, and especially like high level A20 players, like that's why they're so good. And another thing is what Baylor just did here, which is like, okay, I know this like sort of niche thing where like this card that you aren't normally really super considering is like actually pretty good on Defect, and like that's just one example of I'm sure many that Baylor could just sort of like rattle off about like, oh okay, yeah, like for example Trip on Watcher, you know, a very similar card, right? And like if you've ever played Trip on Watcher, you know how insane that can be.
Oh yeah.
And that just comes with time. I mean, how many thousands of hours do you have now?
I think I'm closing in on 9,000.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of time. Like,
Yes.
8,000 hours that's 4 years of full-time work, right? 2,000 work hours in a year, typically, 50 times 20. or 40 times 50 rather. There you go. So yeah, 4 years of full-time work of Spire. It's a lot of Spire I've played.
Yeah. And the beauty of this game is that we're still having fun that much,
Yeah,
after that many hours.
As I've said many a time about this game, this is the most replayable game I've ever personally played.
Yep.
Just because of the combinatoric explosion that results from all the interacting gameplay pieces.
Yes. And the other kind of wild thing is, like, I'm not a strategy game player really at all. And you said, oh, you weren't really anticipating Slay the Spire being like a big thing for you, and I certainly wasn't. Like, I'm a first-person shooter player, and I like shooter games because of their replayability, because you're fighting other people, and so you're always going to have that like level of depth that games that are single-player games have a tough time getting to. But Slay the Spire absolutely gets there.
It does.
And that's go ahead.
Something I've noted about just making games difficult. I spend a decent amount of time thinking about how games are difficult and what makes them challenging and how players evolve strategies to defeat them. And regarding single-player games, one thing that often centralizes the gameplay is the predictability of the enemies in the game. How well can you predict exactly what the enemy is going to do with their actions that they take? And some games are like pretty much entirely solved because the enemies either have a very static pattern or they don't vary their play in any way. They're always going to do one thing, and that can often be abused for the player's advantage. But if you make an enemy act randomly or some other way generate random challenges for the player, then even though you don't have like a live human opponent on the other end, you put the players in a state where they are effectively unable to accurately predict their opponents, and so that creates a lot more depth to the gameplay.
Yep, and if you extend that out in Slay the Spire, it's not just about your opponent per se. It's about like every decision, because really, like, all of the card choices and all of the pathing and all of the boss relic choices, everything is all sort of your opponent, if you want to think about it like that.
True. Yeah. Crucial here is the player's options are limited, and randomly so.
Yeah.
You can imagine if in Slay the Spire, at the end of every fight, you just got to choose one of any card you wanted from the entire card pool of your character and just add it to your deck, then that wouldn't be as nearly as interesting a game, because you would just choose a winning combination of cards every time, and you just build the same deck every time, and you just win every time. But that's not the game we have to play. We have to play a much more challenging game where you get random cards like floor 1 setup, and you have to figure out how to live your life without damage cards that you took for granted before.
I like how you put that. Floor 1 setup, and you have to figure out how to live your life. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. VM has finally dealt with the bird.
Oh, that means I had the worst Watcher run some months back, where I got through like 5 card rewards in Act 1, and I think I only saw 1 attack.
Yep, that's the nightmare.
I lost because I didn't take pressure points.
Oh.
Which was apparently my only damage option. I didn't know it at the time, but
yeah,
it was crucial that I take that pressure points.
That's wild. I kind of have...
Sorry to butt in, but do we want to see how Terrence is doing with Collector?
Yeah, we can definitely pop over to Terrence now that the bird is down, and the nuts should be fairly easy for VM here.
Yeah, I think Donu Deke will be an exercise best left to the reader. Figure out what's going to happen there. But Terrence looks like he's in a bit of trouble. This deck does not yet scale properly.
No.
And Collector sure does scale properly. Look at that, 39 incoming damage.
Yeah.
And if Terrence cannot dispatch the minion, then the buffer will not save him. Only 1 buffer charge here. So that minion has to die somehow. Or 14 block has to be generated. 18 block has to be generated somehow, which seems like a tall order too.
Yeah, I mean, 18 block cannot be generated from this hand.
Bullseye, dual cast, and hope. Oh, that's getting doubled too. That's not so bad then. Yeah, double echo means you can double cold snap here.
No,
not that bad.
I think there was another card that was already played this turn, right? Or am I?
We got 3 Echo Stacks, so this should also get doubled.
Oh,
no,
3
2
Echo Stacks. Yeah, okay.
No, I misinterpreted. No, you're right. It was
Okay.
only 2 Echo Stacks. I was assuming that the Echo had been echoed, but it looks like either was Amplify Echo or they didn't get played in the usual fashion. So I was
Right.
wrong.
And he does have scaling in his deck, but it's in the form of creative AI, which, as we know, is very slow. And so again, we are kind of coming to this conundrum, right? Where even if he manages to be successful here, time can very, very quickly become a factor.
Yes, and so too can that Awaken one who is lurking not so far. The time between here and then is lessened significantly, and the deck only seems more vulnerable to Awaken one. So I'm curious how that fight's going to go.
Yes, the goose is quite terrifying here.
And for a time check, we are at the 1 hour mark by now, so halfway through. A lot of
Very
run
appropriate
time.
to be fighting the Act 2 boss then. It's perfectly on track.
If we have time, I do have a couple more donations to
Yeah.
read out. So Tritonium, thank you for $20 supporting Defect, widening that already quite large lead. Original Techno, thank you for $25. Baylor Lord brought me here. Welcome, glad you found your way. And Famas, thank you for $10 supporting the Ironclad. Got some catching up to do, but hey, anything can happen.
Yes, the day is long. We have plenty of time yet, and Defect in the lead now, but Defect is being played right now, and
Yeah.
True. We're
feel
also more than halfway towards our next milestone incentive. So thank you again to everyone who has been contributing to that. If you want to see Merle take the Watcher World Record seriously, or just a couple $100 away.
I want to see me take the Watcher World Record seriously. Wait, am I
Yeah.
saying that? Do I hate myself? No, I love the Watcher. I love the Watcher. I'm unapologetic about the fact that I love the Watcher.
It's good. I think the Watcher's a really cool character. She follows a very different sort of fundamental philosophy than the other
Yes.
characters.
Yes.
And it creates a radically different style of play,
Yes.
which I think is cool. That's what different characters in the game should do. I'm kind of hoping we see, with the Necrobinder character in Inspire 2, I'm hoping we see a similar, total different philosophy required when playing the character.
Yeah.
Whatever that ends up looking like.
Unfortunately for the Watcher, that philosophy kind of results in the runs. I love playing the Watcher, but to me the character is only really interesting if you are both taking her very seriously and looking at the aggregate of many runs rather than just a single run.
That makes sense.
Because if you're
Yeah,
looking
that
at a
makes sense.
single run, it's just okay, well, it's the Watcher, I'm gonna win. And that's not always the most fun.
Do we want to split screen for Act 4, by the way?
Yeah, we can. The nuts have been defeated, so...
Yeah, I was just going to say, popping back to the current run VM service here, starting into the Elites fight, just purchased a card duplication at the shop, which I think was Echo Form?
Defrag plus.
Defrag. Oh, the defrag. No, that makes sense, actually, getting more focus scaling going.
Yes, yeah, because I think that defrag was the only source of focus, and we don't have orb slots, so...
No. We do have that back pocket focus potion, though, which I think will make a key difference in Act 4.
Absolutely. Yeah, we have the focus potion. Ooh, Blessing of the Forge being used to upgrade the recycle to 0 cost. Very nice play there, but both glaciers being 3?
It's kind of tough.
Yeah, they
I
can
do
still
like
be...
using a potion in this fight. It's definitely a hard fight to get through with preserving everything for the heart, and it's often better to use 1 or 2 potions and save a lot of health and have all the health for the heart fight than it is to have 4 potions and no health.
Yep, and you do have the 40% potion chance here. And Blessing of the Forge is not, the greatest thing ever.
Someone in chat, Chaos, is asking about commentators if you could give your opinions on the rainbow upgrade that VM made here in Act 4.
Oh, actually like upgrading Rainbow in Act 4. It's something I haven't done in quite a while, but it can be quite crucial, especially if you have Focus, which VM Service now does have a lot of. You get 3 orbs for the price of, as I say, 2 cost, and 1 card. Nets you 3 orbs, which can scale off the Focus 3 times, and then if you're duplicating it with Echo Form, that's even more Focus activating, so it's quite a good card, especially with the Snecko Eye. Being able to keep channeling orbs by playing that over and over again is huge.
Sorry, Baylor, to interrupt, but big thing happened here. Terrence was not able to see the Snecko Eye because he didn't swap.
Oh.
So no Snecko for Terrence. Not that he would have really been successful with it anyway, because he doesn't have Mummified Hand, and really Mummified Hand is a big part of what is enabling VM here. Also, looking at VM, no Echo Form to be found on turn 1 of the Heart Fight.
Ooh, that can be tough.
And a
For
Storm
Terrence-
being played.
Terrence catches up a little bit with the relic count by taking Calling Bell, but you can see how that kind of backfires here. Look at this hand against Darklings, is quite brutal.
Yeah.
Opts to just take the 30 damage to the face here. Ouch.
Darkling's notably the only enemy that is both in the easy and hard pool. And, I mean, at this point for Terrence, I'm not just concerned about time. I'm concerned about the viability of this deck moving forward.
Definitely. This is a deck that can absolutely lose to Giant Head or to Transient very quickly.
Or Reptomancer. I mean, you're
Or
done.
Repto, or Awaken One.
Yeah.
Bad draw against Time Eater. If he slimes you on turn 1 and then turn 2 you just draw 4 powers, you can just die.
Yeah.
Very vulnerable to running out of health just from repeated encounters too. Even with the Echo Form self-repair, the possibility exists to get worn down because you are in a position where you can't get your health back from each fight.
Yep. Let's go ahead and switch over to VM as VM is playing out the Heart Fight here.
Yeah, it seems like the most important fight of the run.
Yep. And
looking pretty good here with lots of powers down, with Echo Form down.
Yes. Yeah,
Definitely
we
gonna survive
have
this turn.
6 focus, and this is an interesting one where we have the 3 orb slots only, but it doesn't really matter because what we're doing is we're just sort of like slamming orbs through those slots.
True. We also have a loop plus and we have gold plated cables. So even though it's only 3 orb slots, it's kind of like having 6 orb slots, and that's plenty.
Yep. There goes that rainbow.
I think that's actually speaking of the rainbow upgrade. The other advantage of rainbow here is that with all these looping powers, one of the orbs is getting effectively 4 times effect, and the other 2 are standard effects. And the advantage of rainbow is that you very quickly have the option to put any of these orbs in front. So whatever you need multiplied, the rainbow can provide. You're wanting to end this turn with Frost in front.
Yes, because you are getting attacked bigly next turn, even rebounding the Glacier. Okay, so we're not having Frost in front, but we are rebounding the Glacier, which should be enough here, although that's all you're doing this turn.
That's fine. You got to loop a lightning for damage, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, with only 304 left, should be okay here.
Yeah, and then I'd want to end with lightning in front here, so I would wouldn't want to double the Glacier. I'd want to double Recycle, I think. So then you could Barrage.
Double Barrage into Recycle is also a fine line.
Yeah, it looks like the heart's going down here. The 2 turns to do 220 damage should not be a challenge with the looped lightning power.
Yeah, unless Snecko is really cringe here. I'd be slightly concerned about that. And yeah, VM is thinking, because next turn is 90 damage, and so if you're not blocking for at least 30-ish, you're not doing super great. But it looks like we're probably going to draw a Glacier this turn, so we will be okay. Are we okay? Hold on. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay.
Yeah, it looks spooky, but it's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't draw Glacier there, it's death, but the odds to draw Glacier were quite high. Oh,
Yeah, the tungsten rod helps mitigate quite a bit too.
Yeah, no, I didn't remember the tungsten rod, but yeah, with the tungsten rod, it's
GG.
totally fine. And well played to VM Service.
Yeah, VM picks up another W. So it's on Terrence to match this one.
Yup. We're gonna switch to Terrence only here. Terrence is
GG's all
navigating.
around.
Yep. GG's to VM.
So both players competing for total score. It's again the total number of runs across the tournament that they win. So
yes.
Going into this run, both players were tied. If Terrence fails to win this, then VM Service will be up, but Terrence still has a chance to take the whole thing by winning more than VM Service in the next 2 runs.
Yes.
Same case, if Terrence wins here, they'll both still be tied, and then again, 2 more runs to determine the best Spire player of the Merlathon.
Yes. The Merlathon testing players in a kind of very specific way, which is just like, can you consistently win rotating runs? And I feel like the players who prevailed are players who are just like good all around. We saw a lot of one character specialists getting kind of wrecked early on in the Merlathon. And yeah, you would say like Terrence and VM, neither of them are particularly known for like only playing one character. They're both very well rounded, and it definitely paid off for them in the long run.
I think being well rounded in this game is actually very, very hard.
Oh, incredibly hard.
Requiring very different skill sets. We were talking about how Watcher's kind of philosophically different than the other characters and how you play them, but the base 3 are not exactly identical to each other either, and each character has like different relic evaluations and different card removal evaluations and
Yep.
different approaches to different fights. The same card on different characters ends up with a totally different context because of the cards that surround them. For example, a quick example is like Heel Hook on Silent versus Dropkick on Ironclad. One of these is much more viable than the others not because the cards are very different from each other, but rather because the context, the other cards the character has access to, work with one more than they work with the other. Same for like Pommel Strike versus Quick Slash. They seem at first glance like nearly identical cards, but one character can operate on the card a lot better than the other. One has a different upgrade too. That helps a lot.
Yes. Yes, and I think the reason that the rotating record has been so prestigious throughout the course of Slay the Spire's history is because it is tremendously difficult to be world class at all of the characters, which you need to be in order to have the rotating record.
Yeah, you're only as strong as your weakest character when you're doing rotating.
Yep.
And that is big.
Yep. I mean, you had the rotating record at 20 for like 2 years or more. It was wild. It was such a long time. But like that just goes to show you, it wasn't like players weren't playing rotating. Like you had a lot of people that rotated during that time. But it's just very, very hard to be consistent when you're rotating.
That 20 threshold is a huge barrier.
Yeah.
To players.
Yeah, and it's interesting though because in the like months preceding it, the record had been pretty steadily pushed up. It was like 13, yes. and Jorbs broke his own record like several times, like 14, 15, 16, 17, like, and then you hit 20.
At one point, it was a 3-way tie between myself, Terrence, and Jorbs at one point, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Well, there was that. I remember you did that video, because you all got like record, like what record or what would have been record rotating streaks, like 3 runs or not. I'm sorry, within like a 2-week span, you all got those streaks, and that was a really cool time.
I think Jorbs' streak ended up prevailing in the end, but there was a brief moment where we all had a tie. It was just quite cool.
Yeah. No,
if we have a
go ahead.
minute,
Yeah.
I've got two more donations. We got
Absolutely.
$10 from Pavel, I think. Pavel is how you pronounce that. Supporting Watcher, thank you for that. And Ballsy Joan with $25 saying, I've spent 3,000 hours playing and watching this game. The thing that stands out the most is the community. Not toxic, great people, great game. Could not agree more. And we also have $10 from Creeching supporting The Silent. We're really close to that $2,000 goal. 1836 already. So, thank
Yeah,
you all.
Merle, how does it feel to be the up-and-coming, soon-to-be world record watcher holder at this point?
Ay, ay, ay.
The
Yeah.
world record holder in waiting.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think it would be really cool to have a record going into Slay the Spire 2.
I think so.
But realistically, it's not, for me, it's not even really about the record. It's more just about, like, I want to be motivated to play the character in the way that I have the most fun. And
Gives you motivation to stream regularly too, which is a nice little upside.
yes. Which, for me personally, I have not really been able to do over the past couple of years. Not for any, like, bad reasons. It just hasn't really worked out, but I'm now in a position where it's actually realistic for me to stream somewhat regularly, which is quite nice. I missed
That's awesome.
I missed streaming, and I missed the community. Like the donator said, the Slay the Spire community is so fantastic, and like when we were putting this together, at one point, because all the different competitors, and at some point, hopefully at the end, we'll be able to go through every single competitor's charity, just to kind of highlight what everyone was championing. At some point, the question was asked, like, what if one of the finalists picks a charity that's, like, really not cool? And we were just like, it's the Spire community. Like, people are cool. Like, we're not going to have to worry about that. And we didn't. The charities that were chosen are great organizations. And we expect nothing less from this community. This community has been an absolute gem. Many of us have been part of it for years and years, and hopefully will continue to do so.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it is about the game, but Spire absolutely attracts a huge number of very smart, very chill people, and it's great. It's just very cool.
Yes.
Yeah,
Just
I
very
owe
quickly,
a lot. Go ahead.
Sorry. Sorry, I forgot to read, it didn't load in time, but Creeching saying discard builds own for Silent, and we have another $10 from Anonymous supporting Silent as well. Slowly catching up.
Discard builds do own, and I'm so excited to see what they do with Discard Inspire 2. The power that got previewed, where you play a card if you discard it, or maybe it's just skills. Play skills if you discard them.
Yes. Some of the Silent cards look so cool.
And the Sly mechanic as well.
Yeah.
A good question
Go
from my
ahead.
chat here. What can Terrence do in his current position to solve the weaknesses of this deck?
He needs more energy generation, and he needs more draw.
Yes, that is the kind of the universal solve for Spire. How do you make the deck better? Just play more cards, Forehead. Just draw cards and make energy, and then play more cards than you would have been able to play otherwise, which is always helpful.
Yep.
The letter opener is actually doing a lot of work here in terms of the front load. So it seems like with only a few fights left here, it seems like Terrence mostly has the short game solved, where dispatching the minion enemies in fights, and now mainly needs to worry about the Burning Elite, which could be Burning Repto. That could be a problem.
Is it Burning Repto? I think it. What was? Do we remember what the first Elite of Act 3 was for VM?
I just saw Terrence. Oh, actually, we would know, right? Because of VMs. I was going to say Terrence just fought Nemesis.
Oh, so I think it is actually Repto. Because I know that VM fought a Repto at some point.
It's an Apotheosis and a Panic Button and a
Dark
Dark
Shackles.
Okay, there's a toolkit for the end game for you. Wow.
Oh yeah, 100%. Panic Button is so good on the defect in particular. And in this run where you have the full
there's
boat.
the transient. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, no, transient is getting the creative AI down on turn 1 is nice, but you'd definitely rather have an echo form. I guess you're seeking for echo here. Yeah.
Secret technique for Seek to get echo. I like that. Secret power card.
40 minutes or so. Okay, now I think we are at the point where Terrence is officially behind schedule again.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I'd say you probably want 30 minutes for the boss gauntlet plus the end game, and that's if you don't take your time. You know, if you're just kind of clicking through each hand.
Yeah, and are you clicking through with this deck? I don't know if you...
Not exactly.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you got to think here, right? So that'd be a no.
I think the good news for Terrence, as far as time is concerned, is that if you're looking for the timeliest characters, it's definitely the Watcher and Ironclad. So I would be surprised if he struggled on time in the last 2 runs. But, you know, the question is if he doesn't manage to win this one, is the deficit going to prove to be too much?
I'm curious if just simple exhaustion will play a role in the last couple runs here.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
Playing 4 2-hour runs in one day is something I'm not generally up to the task of.
Oh.
I've done it before, but it takes a lot out of you.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, when I did the... So, I've actually attempted the 10 heart kills in one stream 3 times. The first time I did it, I won my first 7 runs, and then I ran out of steam completely.
Yeah. Valid.
Yeah, I just broke down. I made the mistake of not starting as soon as I woke up, and I was actually so tired that I was getting sick, and so I just had to step away. But then the next 2 times that I did it, I was much more prepared, and I was able to do it. But still, the fatigue really does set in, and sometimes faster than you think.
Yeah, playing faster isn't necessarily a free out there, because the faster you play, the faster you're going to get tired, too.
Oh, Zeknar is asking how much the meat healed. Yeah, that's a good question. Why don't we, as Terrence's... Okay, wait, Terrence is about to fight the Burning Leaf. Oh, it's Burning Head. Okay, never mind then.
Oh, okay.
He should be... Okay, and Buffer is going to really do a lot of work against the Head. Why don't we bring in VM really quick and talk a little bit about VM's run. Hello, VM, are you there? You're muted.
Muted.
Oh my god, muted.
Welcome.
Alright, so, Astrolabe into kind of the nuts. Take us through it.
I mean, this lab is ridiculous, so this is the map, right? It was like 100 gold or swap, there's no other option. And 100 gold... I mean, 100 gold on this map, you kind of have to... I mean, maybe you can take the burning, but the pathing is not great, so just swap. Because if I take 100 gold and I cannot take 3 elites, on defect, I feel like my run is kind of bad. And the 3 elite pass through the middle, like here, is only 1 campfire, it's not like the safest thing of all time. So I'll just take the swap instead and go left. It's like relatively safe on the left side. And the lab, I mean, the lab is strong, of course.
Yep.
I see this swap, I just like run into max hallways, like 4 hallways into the left.
And then you had the the Gremlin gang where your Rip and Tear hit the Mad Gremlin twice.
That was a bit of a low roll, but like...
I called that out right before it happened, too. It was great.
Yup. and a bit of a low roll is kind of an understatement, like...
I mean, the real low roll is the skill potion. The skill potion roll like complete garbage, unfortunately. But, I mean, the reprogram probably saved like 2 HP or something.
Sorry guys, can we zoom in on Terrence? I'm looking at the HP bar, and
Oh.
it is not very long.
Oh yeah, Giant Head not going that well, but there is 4 buffers now.
Yeah, he has 4 buffers. He has multiple creative AIs in play now. As long as he can outscale Head in the next few turns, and he also has double genetic algorithm, this fight he's relatively safe here, and this fight is just going to be stalling to echo algorithms and do, like, amplify self-repair.
Yeah, but between the
Stalling,
self-repair,
time loss.
they've already recalled, so you can rest with Regal Pillow to get back to basically full health for the boss gauntlet here.
Yeah.
But that's assuming that the Giant Head can be properly outscaled, which looks like it will be.
Yes. Yeah, it looks like Terrence is doing okay. Yeah, he also wants to play the Apotheosis here. But yeah, again, time loss is really setting in. It's like how much setup do you want to do? How much do you care about echoing these algorithms? And like, yeah, I mean, we're doing the creative AI thing, but that's not very time efficient. In fact, it's the opposite of time efficient. But he's going to be in this fight for a while, so I think it's pretty safe to return to VM. We also had some questions for you, VM, about that Act 2 shop, where we were both thinking, like, Hologram Turbo looks awesome. Meat on the Bone felt kind of questionable at the time. How much did Meat on the Bone actually heal for you?
That was 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep, and I
like the Moppa hand is clear, like that always gets bought.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Super huge.
The energy is good here, but my thinking is I have the hand, so maybe I don't need to buy turbo. Also, like common card, you can just see it. I just wanted to buy Meat on the Bone just in case, because I'm farming 3 release in Act 2, right? Just in case something actually go wrong. But I mean, if nothing goes wrong, then the Meat never plays.
Yeah.
Because I was planning to like run to the burning. Like 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elites, no campfire in the middle.
Right.
But turns out my deck is a lot stronger than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really crushed it. I find that the combo Beggar Prep Anchoron defect means you don't take that chip damage that you'd normally have to heal off somehow.
Yep, especially with boot sequence too, right? Like you're drawing boot sequence for free, kind of. With the bag of prep, right?
Yeah. The front load relics are definitely there. Anchor, Captain's Wheel, bag of prep.
I'm gonna switch over to Terrence for a second because it looks like he has played Lightning for some reason. I'm not sure how this happened or why it happened, but this means that he is not getting the self-repairs. Oh, I guess he has 40 self-repair.
Right,
Okay.
yeah, 40 self-repair. So we're back to very reasonable. Getting a potion belt and a potion to go in it. That's a fun little combo. Thorn's Pot for the heart. Very nice to have.
Yes.
But what is the answer to 2 exploders?
Buffer, probably. Buffer is such an interesting card. It just has massive impact in very particular fights.
Yes.
Especially like Act 2 bosses. Like if there's ever a section of the run where one card seems to dominate, it's Act 2 bosses and Buffer. Like obviously
Yes.
Automaton, but Collector's big hits are also easily dealt with Buffer, and like even Champ, you can just full block execute if you save a Buffer.
Truth. Yeah, Buffer definitely making maybe the biggest difference in the mid game. Still obviously a crucial card later on where it can do things like block Transient or block Giant Head or block the big hit from Heart. But there are things you can't block with it in the late game, like the Awakened one, who is up. Actually going to be the next fight for Terrence here.
Yes.
The way
Yes.
we block the exploders by just blocking 70.
Any
Easy.
other thoughts on your run there, VM?
I think there was a moment where it was like in Act 1, like Seek versus Cool Headed or something. And I had a defrag in my deck. So
Yeah.
that was pretty funny.
Yeah, we were noting that you went into Act 2 with no Frost.
Yeah. I had a rainbow though, so that kind of bailed me out.
Yes.
Yeah, we liked your rainbow upgrade in Act 4.
Yeah, my plan was to kill the heart very quickly, so just like Echo from the Rainbow over and over and just kill it.
Yep.
But after seeing the storm, it wasn't super necessary.
Yep. You were able to push the orbs through. We were talking about the fact that like sometimes on defect you don't have orbs, or orb slots. Sorry, and when you don't have orb slots, it can be sort of awkward to figure out like, are you doing damage? Baylor, I think you mentioned that at the beginning, right? You're either doing damage or you're blocking with the orbs.
Right.
But when you have focus and you have enough orb generation, you can kind of just push orbs through every time and you'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Terrence
the
able to
idea
get...
is I can't really just play Glacier and kill the heart at the same time.
Yes.
Big damage.
Yeah, with
the rainbow can both block and kill the heart at the same time. That's the magic of the rainbow.
Yes. Very cool. Terrence getting that apotheosis down on turn 1, and he does have a go for the eyes here, unlike VM. So he will have that weakness down, and he can get that sort of stacking effect like you were talking about, Baylor.
Five turns a week on turn 1, that definitely helps against the Awakened One.
Yes.
And then, meanwhile, the letter opener chunking down these minions. All Terrence has to do is keep blocking, and the minions will die pretty quick because of that letter opener, which is really helpful.
Yeah, Awakened One, more like a weakened one.
Oof. Some pretty weak humor.
Oh my god. Yeah, the boat is going in though. Blocking a lot.
Oh yeah. Not often
full boat.
that you get the full boat. So really fun to have that in the Merlathon finals, to have a full boat run.
Mm-hmm.
So do you play creative AI here? It looks like no.
No, yeah, I mean
sometimes you have to beat Awakened One.
Yeah, I feel like I mean, you would know better than me, but I feel like that's a pretty niche scenario.
Yeah, it's like you play creative AI and then you only play the capacitors and the loops and the defrags, and you have to ignore everything else and hope you don't die. It's not fun.
Yeah. Did Baylor give Merle all of his dad joke energy? I just, when in Rome, you know what I'm saying?
Just trying to fit in.
Yeah.
I mean, Terrence has some tools for Act 4, they just need to line up. But he got Seek and Equilibrium.
Yep.
So if he can draw the Algo on the right turn.
And he's doing okay on time. He has about a half an hour left. It's going to be close, but it's definitely possible.
Do you think this Cultist Potion's going to end up playing here at any point?
Maybe in the heart? It won't matter for Donudeka, certainly. And it's probably too slow for Spear and Shield.
Probably. I could maybe see it mattering in Time Eater.
It's not going to be
I think
Time
the Thorns
Eater,
Potion's already going to be enough, probably.
Oh, yeah, I got the Capacity Potion. That's a lot of output.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Although no guaranteed focus in the deck
Donudeka,
yet.
right?
Depending on what creative AI gives in the end game, this could be either quite easy or very hard.
Yeah.
If you get no focus at all, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. I don't trust creative AI with my life.
Yeah.
Especially not in Act 4.
I think it is going to be Donudeka, right?
I wouldn't trust creative AI with my life, but I would trust white noise with my life.
White noise costs 0, creative AI costs 3.
Yeah, exactly.
And if we have a minute, 2 more donations coming in, both supporting It's the Silent. Sith Lord Waffles with $10, thoroughly enjoying watching the Merlathon, thanks to all that helped put it on and competed in it. Echoing that, tons of people contributed to making this what it is. And Bishop with $20, happy Merlathon everyone. Discard OP, Merle OP, Asuki is infinite. Thank you VM for your service. Zeknar is the Lord of the Bay, Papar Knob.
Excellent message there.
Really? Wait, why is Suki infinite? What?
I'm not sure. I do not enjoy going infinite. This is known, but apparently I am infinite for today at least. Interesting way to find out.
Asuki is awesome regardless. Thank you so much again for everything that you've done to contribute to this event.
Very happy to.
Yeah. Great event.
Oh, the song. Yeah, maybe. The parody. Blinked and suddenly the deck was infinite.
Speaking of, we will be getting to listen to some of Asuki's wonderfully crafted Slay the Spire parody songs during our break.
Glorious.
Huge.
Actually, Merle, what is the stretch goal to get you to record a song? for
Oh,
Spire?
I mean,
How many
honestly,
$1 million?
I don't think that there needs to be a stretch goal. I think Asuki, we need to get on this.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Let's do
thinking.
it. I'm always open for cameos.
I'm thinking Rap God, but
Alright.
we can make a Spire version.
All right.
I don't know. We'll see. But yes, I'm.
The only issue with that I have really is that that's a lot of lyrics.
Yeah.
That's really a lot of lyrics to write.
You know what? There are a lot of things in Slay the Spire.
It's true. This is true. Anything is possible.
I do want to call out, by the way, that Terrence did end up playing Creative AI in Phase 1 of the Awaken 1 fight, so we are going long, as it were, depending on the random generation to eventually create things to scale high enough.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not an enviable position at the moment.
Capacitor soon. Just trust.
Yeah, please, Capacitor. Any day now. Oh, dear lord. This bird is not happy. I think you're going to have to play Dark Shackles here.
Echo Form FTL. You get a Glacier. Actually paid off pretty well. Video feed glitching out a little bit there. Looks like it's back, though.
Yeah. Okay, not Shacklesing.
Does full block.
That's,
So-
yeah, impressive. Oh, this fight's taking too long. It's so funny because, like, I'm not really worried about winning the fight. I'm worried about the fact that it's the time factor.
I honestly think Terrence should have used the Cultist Potion in this fight.
Oh,
'Cause
that's...
you could
Oh,
just
the
crush the
time
Awakened one with
save.
like 20 strength here.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're definitely onto something. I mean, straight up, when he took the creative AI, I didn't even know if that was necessarily, like, a good thing to be doing, and...
There it is. Capacitor.
Oh, thank God. Might have wanted to dupe the Go for the Eyes instead of the charge battery there.
I respect the charge battery dupe. This does seem like an awkward position, though. 16 by 4. How do you block with this hand?
You hologram? Nothing. Oh! Yeah.
I actually like that with Echo Form, hologram nothing is a valid line, because you get 10 block and then hologram comes back to your hand.
Yeah. Still taking quite a bit here.
Ouch. Yeah, losing a decent chunk of health. That's a little concerning. Does reduce the margin of safety for the
Sorry.
second boss fight. And it means that Terrence must consider resting in Act 4 as well.
Yes, I mean, with Apotheosis, that's definitely a more valid line.
Also, time check is becoming.
I mean, I think
we're
time
like
check...
coming up on like practically 10 minutes in this fight alone. That's a big cost.
I think time check is I think he's cooked, unfortunately. Like, he has just over 20 minutes left, and I don't see it happening.
I think 20 minutes is quite doable. The other fights will have to be a lot faster than this, though. But the Awakened one is generally the longest fight you have to contend with. And it's the most technically demanding because of the power-heavy nature of this deck as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's doable. Looks like we're starting to kill the Awakened one now.
Yeah, doable for sure. Will it be done is the question.
Yeah, valid.
Hopefully the Act 4 is not super complicated.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
this deck definitely has the potential for Act 4 to not be super complicated, because you can just kind of like, okay, I'm drawing the things, I'm playing the things.
Yeah, if Mummy Hand was here, then you could just like click all the powers, but unfortunately it's not that simple.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the by far the largest divergence in this run is the acquisition of Mummified Hand. Which, I mean, to the surprise of no one.
Yeah, and you got Frozen Egg to go with it, too. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Terrence has
Mummified
neither
Hand
of these.
ended up being a 1.5 energy per turn.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Sorry, there's no benefit to completing before the timer is up. The run cap of 2-hour time limit per run, because everybody commentating as well as the players themselves have other runs that they're doing today. A total of 4 runs, one with each character is happening. After this, there'll be a intermission break, like 30-ish minutes, and then Watcher is up next, which will be commentated by not me.
Knavegreed.
Knavegreed, that's right, Knavegreed. Oh, great player. Cannot wait to tune in for that commentary.
Yeah, to Kuro's point, it isn't actually no benefit exactly to finishing sooner. The benefit is you have downtime between runs.
That's true. That's real, actually.
Straight back to back.
You can get a hot dog.
Yep.
Yum.
Like, not this run, because there's the break after, and you do still have a chance to finish. But I think last run might have been like a legitimate case for Terrence to just abandon early. Because he...
was dead.
At some point, it became clear that there was just no way that he was going to make it, right? And then, if there's no way that he's going to make it, he's just wasting mental energy and time that he could be resting.
Yeah, and that's invaluable. Just being hydrated and not having to think about using the bathroom and not being hungry. These are really important things.
Yep.
I'm often, in my breaks on stream, I'm always like snacking on something, trying to cram a little bit of food into my face so that I don't like fall apart at the 5-6 hour mark.
Yep. Speaking of hydrated, everybody who is here, who is in chat, you should hydrate. You should find some water and take some sips.
Sip. Yeah, absolutely important. Staying hydrated helps you stay more focused, makes your thoughts move more freely.
Oh, so true.
It's just it really is a big difference just mentally whether you've got water or not.
Yep.
Big water propaganda.
That's right. You got to stretch the water, chat. You must. Take a cup of water and stretch it throughout your whole body.
Yeah. Sip the legs and stretch the water.
Refill the legs.
Refill the legs.
Yeah.
Implying that your legs can be empty is pretty funny. All right.
Empty body.
Body, empty legs. That's the card that's missing. What would empty legs do as a card?
I mean, legs are a part of my body. I don't know about you guys, but
there are some people who, legs are not a part of their body.
Buff card. Oh, what if you could use a Watcher card to apply slow to enemies? It'd be kind of cool.
Oh my god! I mean,
way to get more multiplicative physical damage scaling.
Yeah, I was gonna say Watcher needs more damage multipliers. Terrence's defect is very buff right now.
That's a lot of buffers.
Yeah.
Why did the defect go to the gym? To get buffer.
No refunds.
Absolutely no refunds.
Just like a real gym.
Yeah, if I'm Terrence at this point, I'm like ripping lightning and just letting the buffers go.
Yeah, with Electro in play now, this fight's gonna end very shortly. So about 15 minutes for Act 4. That is again a somewhat tall order, but doable.
Yeah, no, it's doable. It's doable. He needs to step on it, but it's doable.
He needs to not play Glacier here, which he doesn't.
Did you see a storm in the Act 4 shop, I think? I don't know if he sees the storm, though.
Storm would help a lot. Anything other than just endless buffers and glaciers.
Does he dual cast before Zap? No, he dual casts after Zap. I guess. I mean.
Oh, the letter opener making the difference there.
Oh,
Blap.
fantastic.
Cool.
Letter opener is so fun on
Check the
defect.
time, recognizing.
$69 HP, perfect.
Very
We're
nice.
Closing in on the end of the run here. If you're still watching back at home here, I've got one thing to say. By the end of this heart fight for Terrence, we need to have reached that next stretch goal for Merle. We're just $124 away from a total of $2,000 for the event, which will again go to the charity of the winning player's choice, with Terrence here competing for the Foundation for Women's Health. And the more people donate, I'll put a link here in my chat, the more total money goes to charity, which is a win-win. If you donate 10 or more dollars, you get automatically entered into a raffle to win some free Slay the Spire merch, so you might even get some cool duds for your donation.
And in addition to all of that, you can donate to support your favorite character. We have a little competition between the characters right now. Asuki, what's the
Currently
update
still
on
in the
that?
lead. Defect is still in the lead by a little under $100. But it is the Defect run right now, so who knows, maybe the Clad supporters will come out in full force when Clad is happening.
Oh,
Panacea will summon them.
what about the
Panacea
Watcher
will
supporters
mark
coming out in
$100.
full force?
Watcher actually is not that far behind Clad. It's 130 for Clad and 95 for Watcher right now. so-
Wow.
Watcher pulls in next run. Could happen. We will see.
Yeah. All right, Terrence versus the clock. He is under the gun here. And this fight is kind of far from being over, unfortunately, because he really has no setup down.
The damage is kind of suspect.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, absolutely. A little bit on the sketchy side. Kind of hoping for an Electro from Creative AI here.
Yeah. Yeah, if you needed one for
Let's go
Donu Deka, this... Oftentimes people describe this fight as sort of like Donu Deka on steroids.
True. Yeah, true, actually. They're blocking and adding statuses. There's 2 threats to contend with. They have Artifact. A lot of similarities between those two fights.
Yep. The difference here is mostly in the fact that these guys hit you real hard, real fast, and the burns go on top of your deck. They do have less health. So if your deck has more burst, sometimes these guys can be easier to contend with than Donu Deka, but generally speaking, this is just Donu Deka, but way harder. And the double focus debuff.
Missing the Creative AI on that turn is pretty scary.
Yeah, because how are you scaling?
Thank you.
Block
These slays
or-
for another $10, by the way, saying the
Yeah.
silent is the best.
So Silent's still picking up a lot of W's, even though her segment's over today. That's good stuff. She's got staying power.
Yeah.
60 damage, yikes.
60 is a big number. And the 3 energy is really hurting now. Like, it's
Yeah, for
taken a
sure.
long time for the lack of third boss relic to rear its ugly head. But here in Act 4, it is absolutely happening.
Did he say, did he see Fusion Plus?
I don't know. He probably would have taken it if he did see it. But yeah, we were also looking at your fusion. Baylor was like, "Oh yeah, I'd really love to see a fusion here." And then you see Fusion Plus and you take it, which was really cool.
Perfect
Yeah.
timing.
Oh yo.
Oh boy, this turn is,
Yikes. 14 by 4. Oof.
pretty bad.
Yeah, and the creative AI is still not coming down here because you can't play it or you're gonna die.
Yeah, Terrence had a turn earlier where he got both Echo Forms and the creative AI in play. Chose to play both Echo Forms. Didn't
Instead
play the
of
creative AI.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure I agree with that choice because, as you can see here, if you're just blocking and stalling, like what do you actually achieve in this fight? Nothing.
Right. Focus down, very brutal. Meanwhile, the
Yeah.
clock is ticking.
Although Spire Spear is going down, so
Hopefully.
maybe it's working.
Just need to not brick next turn, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean there is Swift Pot to help with that, but
Yeah,
Wonder
really
if you
just gotta kill the spear
potion-
here.
If you spawn potion now, there might be a threshold. Oh, it's dead to zap, right? It's dead to zap. Well, not
Early zap to hit the
can-
right target.
Yeah, the zap can troll you. Alright. Okay, I think this fight's actually fine though.
this fight is fine. So now it is. I think the heart is probably okay as well. So yeah, he checks the time. He knows that he is up against it here.
But the pellets and the AI can just print by its cost. And
Oh,
just
yeah.
print.
Yeah, no, I think the heart fight should be won. The question is, can he do it in time? I actually am really enjoying this like added layer of intrigue with the whole time factor.
It is a nice added like tension.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely.
Because normally, right, if you're playing just a normal Spire run, like if let's say this was a normal run, right? None of us would be sitting here going, "Oh my god, this is so interesting," because we'd just be like, yeah, the run is basically won. We don't have to worry about it."
Yeah, but it's not just are you winning, but are you winning in time?
Yes.
There's so much more drama that way. You can see why like the cooking shows do artificial time limits nonsense because it adds that extra spark that can be really helpful.
Yes.
Makes it good television.
Oh, this dealing damage to this thing is proving to be quite difficult.
Yeah, that block, it's a menace. The shield is a menace.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to talk about the cultist pot.
Well, Terrence did manage to save it for hard, so I guess we'll see if the waiting pays off here.
Yeah. Looks like he's gonna have about 8 to 7 minutes in this heart fight.
Hesitation is defeat.
Yep.
8 to 7 is doable. Sure.
Yep. Very doable.
Alright, he's got this.
Is that a calculated retaining of the strike, so it could be doubled on the no block turn?
Calculated
Holy
Seek going into the deck.
Oh, there we
Cool.
go. Gets it.
Panache? No.
Yeah,
Okay,
Mercury
Jack of all
Hourglass
trades.
helps. Seek helps.
Fun fact,
was
it only
Seek a lot.
takes almost 300 turns to solo the heart with Mercury Hourglass.
I love how appropriate that is, by the way. Hourglass is the final relic in this moment. Like, time is ticking.
Oh my god, Jack makes
Holy
Jack!
Jack of all trade infinite.
Letter opener value.
Amps the Echo Form, good stuff.
Yeah, you pretty much have to do that. That's your whole deck, you know?
Yeah. Just exhaust Purity for no benefit. Take one.
Yeah,
Valid.
I almost
Very valid.
would have wanted to go with Panache there over Jack. Because, like, you're
Oh,
certain...
great.
to-
Just double the Echo.
Through the algo.
Double the Echo, double the defrag is what I would do here.
You can't.
Well, you can't play Glacier then.
Well, no, I mean, you can't double Echo,
Or,
double
sorry,
defrag.
No, I meant double algorithm, double defrag. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Words are hard. Double Glacier, double defrag, equally valid. Probably smarter, actually. And pellets to clear the debuffs. Okay.
Yeah,
Looking
the
really good here.
FTL is such a good card for pellets.
Still checking time. He knows that he's up against it.
Yeah.
Knows that winning must happen now. I definitely agree with doubling the damage cards. Just gotta win as you can.
Yeah. Oh, so interesting. I might have even considered, like, fissioning there, even though you're getting rid of all your orbs. Just to try to get
AI in play.
further into the deck, get AI in play. Exactly, yeah.
And you double the
Oh, this looks
Tempest
good, this
here.
Oh, that's kind of wild.
No.
But no, yeah, it can't be,
No,
right?
You gotta get AI down. No, he's right.
Grab Apotheosis and Void, maybe?
Yeah, I like the Void grab. Bullseye's works too.
Yeah, Bullseye's on
Yeah,
it, yeah.
double
Arguably
AI,
better.
then Turbo. Yeah, he's got it. Take a lot of beat to death, but the Tungsten Rod is really helpful for this.
Yes.
And now he has a damage plan, sort of. Not quite the powers you want to see, but maybe it's good enough.
Yeah, double echoes, or double equilibrium, sorry, is really helping with this turn.
Never die next turn, never die the turn after that.
Yep, and
Still has about
all of the
5 minutes.
things that we have done to secure more damage here are paying off. The Thorns, the Cultist Pot, the Mercury Hourglass, like, all of the damage is coming together now. In a really cool way, actually. Oh, Hologram the Void.
That's one of my favorite tricks, Hologram
Yes.
Void.
Think you play Machine Learning here, too? No?
I like machine learning, but with the extra, with the retaining, it doesn't help this turn. So
Yeah.
that
Oh,
would-
Storm!
Now you storm, yeah. I would double storm, double static, maybe. Some time.
Yeah, but you got to be able to survive next turn.
Oh, that's true. It's 6 by 15 coming in, right?
Mhm.
Spooky.
You could play Storm last, have some Frost Orbs in play.
Yeah, like Storm Machine Learning here. Or like Machine Learning Storm, maybe?
Shouldn't die next turn though, then the heart is dead.
Yep.
Looks like he's not ready to play Storm yet. No, it doesn't play Storm yet.
I mean, as long as you can get through this cycle, you're probably okay here.
Okay, this looks pretty good. Yeah, double Glacier.
Yeah,
Everything's fine. The Void hurts, but just double Glacier is adequate. Static Discharge will do the rest. I really like Static Discharge in the Heart Fight for this reason. As long as you've got Frost, then you can just kind of tank a multi-hit by evoking the orbs mid-turn. Really valuable. Actually wouldn't have dual casted for that reason.
Yeah, I actually agree. I think that was a mistake.
Hopefully it doesn't matter.
Mistakes are very forgivable given the time constraints here.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Definitely not trying to insinuate that that making a mistake is like an indictment against Terrence. It's
just an inevitability.
Yes.
And something we're more likely to see in the next 2 runs as the players get more and more tired.
Yep. Yep. VM, we were kind of talking about you building up the like mental fatigue edge here. Okay, now you have to go in now, right?
Yeah, the Storm.
Yep. Like amplify Storm and just turbo and
just rip it. Just rip it.
Rip everything, yeah.
No.
Yeah. Go. What are you waiting for? I'm on the edge of my seat right now because I'm like this isn't, it's not just about the, oh, you can even fission here, but yeah, you know, it's not just about
the capping just from playing the other powers.
Damage, it's about, it's so close.
He's got it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, he's only got 1 more turn.
Yeah, just rip the powers, then it's good.
Yeah. Go.
2 or 3 minutes left.
Yeah. I don't know what his actual run timer is. Hopefully he knows.
Let's rip the fission, replenishes it with the Tempest. I like that.
Yeah.
Although I wouldn't want Frost here in this position. I would want all lightning going into next turn.
Yeah, you're not blocking ever.
Hesitation is defeat.
This AI would just make a bias
there you
next
go.
turn.
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
Down to the wire.
You're good. You're good, man. Just enter.
Thinking a little too hard there.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's the bias. There's the bias. Okay.
GG.
Double happening. All right. Final runtime for Terrence is.
Oh,
156.19.
Wow.
So actually did have 3 minutes and 40 seconds to spare. Not too bad.
Yep. I wasn't precisely sure when he started the run, but GG. Oh my goodness, Terrence, how are you feeling right now?
My heart is racing from like an hour on, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was really down to the wire. We were very much enjoying the spectacle. How did you feel like that run went for you?
I think the run was fine. Like, I think I had to get really fortunate in Act Two, hitting the like turn one echo forms. But yeah, Act Two was a little scary, and just being on three energy and needing to get an echo form down, like that decision where I duped the second echo form, I was like, the self repair is maybe the better dupe or something else, but I kind of need to hit echo form early and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Had
very well played.
Yep. And we were
Parker roll
also, the
again.
last thing I wanted to ask you about, because we are basically at our break time here, and I want to give everyone the full 30 minutes for the break.
Union
Okay.
mandated.
Yeah. um, is the cultist pot. So you use the cultist pot in the heart fight, and we were all kind of wondering, like, okay, maybe the cultist pot actually would have been better utilized in like Awakened One or even Shield and Spear for a time save kind of a situation.
Yeah, it probably was best in Awaken one for like a
Yeah, I
time
think so.
situation. Yeah, definitely.
But you didn't run out of time, so it was
Mhm.
all calculated. And certainly for it wasn't necessary in the Awakened One fight, so
Yeah.
if the time isn't a factor, then it's clearly not the right play. But um,
I mean, the time was a, definitely a factor. I think it was the best thing to do, would have been the Awaken one for sure.
mm. All right. Um, Thank you both for what was an amazing couple of runs. Thank you so much to
Yeah.
Baylor for joining us and
Thank
for
you very much for
providing.
inviting me to this
Of
awesome event.
course,
It's very
yeah.
awesome to be able to be part of such a cool event with so many people involved and such a competitive spirit to it.
Yes, yes, and I could think of no one better to do the defect commentary. So I was really really happy to be able to get you on there.
It's an honor to
Um,
be here.
oh, thank you so much. All right, so I'm going to sign off for now. We're going to go on a 30-minute break, and we will be back with Knavegreed and Watcher. Um, Thanks to everyone who is here. Thanks to the players and
Yeah,
the commentators, and to Asuki for doing all the stuff behind the scenes. And we will see you
no worries.
all in half an hour.
Yeah. For all of you
Um,
watching my channel, I'm going to raid Merle's channel where you'll be treated to some Slay the Spire parody music for the next 30 minutes. And then at Merle's channel is where you're going to find the Watcher and Ironclad runs starting again in 30 minutes from now. So I'll send you all over there. Even though there won't be a Merle to entertain you, please stick around because there are more runs coming up between these two very talented players.
I'll just squeak in a couple last donation readouts before break starts. Glass Catbird with $10 voting for Watcher, saying go Watcher, purple for the win. Also, always remember to brush and floss your teeth, y'all. Slay the Spire and the Black. Good advice. Wondery, also $10 supporting Watcher, saying red, blue, red, blue, red, red. Oh no. Been there. And Slate Gray with $10 for Silent. What can I say? Silent is my favorite.
Awesome.
So thank you all again. We are less than $100 away from making Merle take that serious effort towards the Watcher World Record. So you want to see that happening? And then $500 after that is, if you're enjoying what's happening today, we do another one of those sometime before Spire 2, another big one-day commentated event. So
All right. And with that, we are going to take our break. Thanks so much, everyone. We will see you in half an hour.
bye for now.
This was never the run I planned, not my intention. Got brave with second wind in hand, lost my discretion. It's not what I'm used to, just wanna try new cards with exhaust. I'll make do.
Maybe he's right. Maybe there is something the matter with me. I just don't see how rewards that have such wonderful cards could be bad.
Look at this deck, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How much more stuff can my relic bar hold? Looking around here, you'd think, sure, she'll beat everything. I've got poison and debuffs aplenty. I've got draw, discard combos galore.
You want ship-making cards? I got 20.
But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I want to buy a prismatic shard. I wanna see wrath and trees farming max HP with, what do you call it? Oh, feed. Flipping your shivs, you don't get too far. Powers are required for blocking, drawing. Feel no pain, dark embrace.
What's that run again?
Free. Up where there's jank in every run. Up where they slay all day and have fun. Calling GG. Wish I could see prismatic shot. It'd be so cool if I could dual wield my wraith form. What would I pay to scry away unhelpful draws? I could card spam with reprogram. Bet I could echo form some nightmares. Bright young silence, choosing violence. Talk to the hand and ready to know how some combos go. Test interactions and get some answers. Scrape past a Deus Ex Machina. Where does it go? When will I know? Wouldn't I love to explore Act 4 up above? Calling GG. Wish I could see prismatic
Look at this pantograph. Every time I do, I heal to half. How did I start seeing red? And why the hell have those gremlins fled? This exploder blew up. I had the incense burner all set up. I never should have picked this aggro route. The second act is hard to figure out. And this is where I met the ghouls. I take their apparitions as a rule. My quick shot says that I saved scum twice. I must have done it half a dozen times. I wonder if it's too late. Should I go back and try to cut through fate? Ascension's higher than it was back then. If I was Meow, I wouldn't let me win. Oh, third eye. Every memory of clearing out the first floor. I have the louses curling up and spinning webs galore. It's hard to slay it, time to slay it. The spire, the spire. Every memory of walking into Act 4. I found the 3 keys that I needed to unlock that door. It's hard to slay it, time to slay it. The spire, the spire. get taken down. We used to read through that cursed tome, the Necronomicon her to bring home. We said someday we'd find out how it feels to shift that gremlin and his stupid wheel. I thought Randwick came to assist, but when he asked for tantrum I got pissed. I've had a couple of runs since then, I haven't won him since God knows when. Oh, frozen night. Every memory of clearing out the first floor, I have the louses curling up and spitting webs galore. It's hard to slay it, time to slay it. The spire, the spire. Every memory of walking into Act 4, I found the 3 keys that I needed to unlock that door. It's hard to slay it, time to slay it. The spire, the spire. I miss corruption, dark embraces, and dead branches. The heart can't take it. I miss meow when I boss swapping. Too tired to play, too hooked to stop it. If I could redo those plays, I know the one line that would never change. Every memory of clearing out the first floor, I have the louses curling up and spitting webs galore. It's hard to slay it, time to slay it. The spire, the spire. Every memory of walking into Act 4, I found the 3 keys that I needed to unlock that door. It's hard to slay it, time to slay it. The spire, the spire. Look at this pantograph. Every time I do, I heal to half. Every time I do, I heal to.
All right, we are back. Welcome on back, everyone.
Hello again, gamers. Looks like during the break we got another $100 donation from Anonymous. Thank you so much for that and for putting us over the $2,000 donation goal.
Oh,
Well, good luck
no.
with that world record.
Why?
You brought this on yourself, so.
Why did I do this? All right, well, it's happening. I'm on a 13 now. 13 is better than 0.
True. By approximately 13.
Yeah, approximately, give or take.
Approximately. Yeah.
Let's get Knave in here. Knave, what's up? Knave is not here. All right, that's fine. Oh, there he
I
is.
am here.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Thank you so much for participating, for commentating this wonderful Watcher run with me.
The most important run of the tournament.
The single most important run of the entire tournament. I agree.
This will
Pivotal.
define everything.
Yes. Well, I mean, technically speaking, this is a tie. They are currently tied with the 2 seeds left. So
This could be the one that makes the difference.
Indeed.
One loss apiece.
Indeed. That last run was quite the doozy, coming down to the final bits there.
Real
Yeah, it was
nail
pretty close
biter
to
at the
time,
end,
right?
yeah.
You had like 3 minutes left or something.
Yeah, it was like 156 something. So yeah, he had like 3 minutes and some change left.
I figured that would be the biggest issue for Terrence would be time pressure because he
Yeah.
was like averaging 4 hours while playing in the Merlathon. So
Yep.
and
I mean,
also, and Watcher is no exception for him. He plays very slowly on Watcher as well. So
yes,
not-
yeah, because Terrence really, like, I don't know how much he's really like studied new Watcher meta and like how we kind of play the character now.
Yeah, I've watched his runs during the Merlathon. He is definitely very unfamiliar with the current Watcher meta.
Yeah.
He plays Watcher like she was played in the past, which is cool to see, but definitely requires a bit more thinking during the fights, which makes the runs take longer.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I remember when my first Watcher runs were like 8 hours.
Yeah.
So we were just waiting
It'll be
on.
interesting to see. 'Cause I imagine the 2 runs will be very different from each other, like more different than any of the other runs, because Terrence is just going to play the run very differently from BM.
Yes, that is very interesting analysis. And we will see that. Hopefully VM will be coming back soon. What are the differences between the old and new Watcher meta? So basically, old Watcher meta was kind of a bunch of people trying to play Watcher like she was one of the other characters. And not really realizing like just how strong certain things can be on Watcher. For example, like doing the small deck thing, or like streamlining your deck in very specific ways.
Yeah, it's more about streamlining the deck.
Yeah.
Not even just with removes, but like with the power of like how Scry works and drawing the very specific key powerful cards over and over again instead of adding cards that don't actually have a big impact. People just used to try to play with the whole card pool, and now they like just focus on a very specific part of the card pool that you will basically always see that's incredibly broken. So you can just get it every run.
Yep.
Very strong.
Yep. Not sure what is going on with VM. Asuki, we have also lost VM's stream.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So I'm not 100% on what has happened there. But we'll give VM some time. We have...
He's getting assassinated. He's going to get replaced by Bookshelf.
Oh my god. Clearly the case.
This computer didn't conk out or something.
Yeah, that would be very, very unfortunate timing for all of us.
For real.
I mean, it still says on Discord that
Miss-
he's playing Slay the Spire and that he's just away. Oh, yeah, so... I think he's just away. We'll give him some time. We have time, it's not a big deal. I mean, I think it's highly unlikely that the Watcher run will take 2 hours anyway, so...
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Because it's so brutally hard that they're both gonna just die in
die
Act
in-
1. Right?
I mean, it would actually be, like, really funny if this seed was somehow, like, incredibly difficult.
So I have scouted the seed pretty thoroughly. When we get into commentary, I might provide some insight on some things that might happen.
Okay, cool.
I figured that would be interesting for the Watcher run specifically.
Yeah.
I like the idea, so I just did it. I can not do it if you don't want me to. But
No.
I
I think it'd be very interesting. At least, I mean, if anything, just for like a different perspective, and we can, you know, like if we do one of these in the future, it'll be interesting to see if like the chat likes the fact that the commentary has already, or the commentary team has already like analyzed the seed, and what kind of new wrinkles that'll bring to it. So yeah, I'm all for it.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Someone in chat is asking, what kind of seeds are hard for Watcher?
Excellent question. You want to go ahead with that, Nave?
It's the same as the other characters. You see bad card rewards, you see no potions, you see bad relics, like bad boss relics. It's like similar. But the card rewards, like the early card rewards, make a bigger impact because usually if Watcher can start snowballing, you can't really stop her. So, like not seeing damage cards early. No early shop that you can go to on a convenient path. Weak Nia bonuses. No potions. These types of things. Snowballing in the bad direction because Watcher has a very easy time snowballing in the good direction. Usually a bad Watcher run just starts off bad.
I mean, every Watcher run starts off bad. Because, like, the Watcher's base deck is pretty garbage.
Well, yeah, but if you open your first card reward and see a card reality, you know, like, it's going pretty well.
Right.
You go to you get an early shop on a good path, and you see, like, a decent damage card. That's what I'm talking about, like, just seeing the solid. And you're very likely to see a good damage card early on Watcher.
Yeah.
But when you don't, that's when things go badly, usually.
Yes, precisely. It really, like, the Watcher base deck is terrible, but if you remove a defend and add a Carve Reality, all of a sudden it's, like, insane. So it's very swingy.
It improves very quickly.
Yeah.
Very fast improvement.
Will the Steph Curry win another championship?
Can you get Eruption upgrade quickly or not? No.
Yes.
Your base deck.
Yes, yeah, Eruption upgrade is so huge. Watcher had the best base deck of all the characters? Yes and no, because the thing is that...
You have the best starter cards, but... There's a lot of variance in your base deck.
Yes, there is a lot of variance, because if you can't play Eruption with the strikes, then your deck sucks.
So you want to get rid of that variance as fast as possible by adding damage cards and removing the defense is usually the main way you... Or like adding cards like Cut Through Fate, adding cards like Foresight, removing the variance as quickly as you possibly can. Adding more Wrath cards like Tantrum and Crescendo and things like that to just have Wrath on the turn that you want it. That's how you fix the base deck on Watcher. It's very easy to do. It happens basically every run. So that's why almost all Watcher runs are very strong.
Yes, and very similar. Because Watcher often has like a very defined plan of what she wants to do, which is basically just go in and out of Wrath as many times as possible per turn.
Am I quiet? I can get closer to the mic if there's a issue.
Yeah, I can turn you up a little bit too.
Will you be repeating this event annually? Yes, Merle will be repeating this event annually. And every single time he'll go for the Watcher World record again after he raises $2,000.
Okay, so VM...
I'm going to be there for every stream. I'm so excited.
I will also say, if you want a repeat of this event, let's get to the $2,500 donation goal. because if we do, that is what happens. Not another Merlathon with the whole big lead-up phase, but we will do another one-day commentated event similar to this one with a big
Yeah,
sort
I
of
was talking about that
spider
with
showcase.
someone. Yeah, I thought the one-day event might be a cooler idea than like the long drawn-out thing. Like actually just having some of these like one-day charity events, like collaborations between people, because it just kind of takes too long to get it to this point.
Yeah, I
If you
think
could plan out everything, that's pretty cool.
I think that the build-up was good. It's unfortunate that we had to, and this is no one's fault. It just is unfortunate that it happened, that we had to delay the finals by a couple weeks. But I do also agree, like the little thing that Nature's did. I don't want to say little as in like I'm trying to belittle it. It was short, right? It was a literal 24-hour event.
Yeah.
That was really cool. So doing something similar to that would be very neat. We'll have to, if we get there, we'll have to kind of go into the think tank and think about how we can make like the most fun and interesting spectacle for the viewers as possible. In like
just testing things out, really.
Yeah.
Getting ready for Spire 2. Like once that gets going, like if the community is more prepared for making events happen, I think that'll be pretty cool.
Yeah.
And there's also kind of a learning curve to it, right? Of like the fact that I helped organize the Chegg Invitational Finals made this one a lot easier because it wasn't starting completely from scratch. Doing this one is going to help the next one. You know, you've got kind of a process. You've got some reusable
Yes,
pieces.
of course. What I mean to say is, we all just make Usuki do all the work, you know. We all just sit there and do nothing.
Chaos makes a good point that like the thing is this is the final, so like the build up does kind of add to the hype a little bit.
Yeah, it does. I'm just saying it takes more time.
Yeah.
Out of people, like a lot of people had to drop out from this.
Yeah, which was unfortunate. Yeah.
That's the thing I don't like about it the most is that a lot of people are like, oh, I can't play this week, so I lose a game, so I'm out.
Right.
And that just made the tournament, in my opinion, a little less interesting because there were so many people dropping out.
Yeah, we did talk about that. I think the consensus was if we do something like this again, if you have to miss a seed, we'd just say like make it up when you get back within a reasonable time window instead of just immediate boot for that reason. It's a little anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Very sad when Papa went to Disneyland and it was just over.
Yeah.
Papa.
Yeah.
That made me very sad.
Not Falk has a question. I think you're wondering if the seeds are curated, and the answer is no. The seeds for the Merlathon are 100% random. The way that I've been generating them is I'm literally just booting up a run and taking that run's seed. That's all I'm doing.
At least that's what he's telling you he's doing.
I can verify I watched him do it, at least for the last couple.
That's also what she's telling you. You don't know
I
the
have
real
never
motive.
told a lie in my entire life.
Me when I lie.
He's kind of stuck, you know, kind of suspicious.
But yeah, for just extra context on that as well, the reason that we aren't curating the seeds for this one is because it turns it into a bit of a head game in a way of like instead of just playing a game of Spire, you're kind of like playing against whoever chose the seed of like, would they allow this? Yes or no? Of like, you know, they surely wouldn't give like an incredibly good free, you know, P-box or pyramid swap because that's not interesting. So now I maybe should swap less often than I otherwise would. And all these like little things that add up to you're not really playing Spire the way that you play Spire, and we didn't want to deal with that. So
yeah, I completely agree. I had that problem with the Cheggo Invitational of people playing like that. However, you get rid of that problem if you tell people you don't curate the seeds. You see, like you can just lie and then you get the same effect.
I just said I've never lied in my entire life.
I'm just saying it has the same effect. You know, you get rid of that mind game thing. Even
how were the seeds curated for specifically? It was basically just like people would bring seeds to Cheggo and they'd be like, hey, this seed is interesting or difficult or whatever.
The famous Zeknar seeds.
Yeah. The infamous Zeknar seeds.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're famous for me. I enjoy those. They're fun to watch.
I have
where is
a
Turtle?
forum in my own Discord called Play My Seed, where if you have an interesting seed, you can like post it there and get other people's takes on it, and it's very funny. Whenever Zek posts one, it's like immediately you get like 5 Monka reacts. What fresh hell?
Yeah. Yeah, if Zeknar is posting a seed, you know that it's
Interesting.
Yeah. Interesting Act 1, aka you're gonna die no matter what you do. Have fun.
Yep.
It's usually Act 1. Like, that's usually the focus of the seed is Act 1, because it's just like
It diverges really far beyond
goes
that. Like
many different directions after Act 1.
Yep.
we've even seen that to a certain extent today, right? Of like people
100%.
You know, the runs just end up very, very different by late in the game.
Yep. I was actually watching One Pun Man stream a couple nights ago, and he pointed out this run that he had played like a while ago, where there was a specific decision point in, I think it was Act 1. It was like an Act 1 shop, and he was like, here's the shop. There's only one line that wins. And it was like buying flying sleeves and removing a card. And like he went through the seed, and it was like a very difficult Act 1, but basically like the one way through it is if you go to this shop and you do exactly that line. So it's always cool to see those kind of scenarios and see if like you can make the correct decision.
Yeah, it is cool to see those scenarios. I don't believe One Punch Man though; he's a liar.
Oh yeah, true. He's a lying liar who lies.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true.
He's a propagandist just like Zegnar. Spreading his propaganda.
Alright, VM should be back soon. He said 10 minutes, and that was almost 10 minutes ago, so... we are slightly delayed here, but that is okay. Hopefully the Watcher run will not take the full 2 hours, and if it does, we'll just run a little bit over, and that is fine as
Not a
well.
huge deal, yeah.
Worth pointing out that at the end, we are going to be having the raffle winners be chosen. So if you have donated, or if you are a Merlathon participant, probably worth sticking around for that. Okay, VM says that he's
winner,
back.
You mean you're donating all of these merch items to Bookshelf. You know, that's what you mean to say by raffle.
Yes, raffle, aka all of the money goes to Bookshelf.
Usually what that means. Are we ready for the seed?
VM is back. Let's go ahead and drop the seed and get into it. Nave, once again, super happy to have you on, and looking forward to commentating this run. Let's switch to the side-by-side and watch as these players get into the Watcher.
Hopefully this is the seed that I scouted. Okay, it is the Guardian. Okay, this is the seed.
This is the seed, yes. All right.
Competitors must stop listening to the commentary. I mean, they can't listen to it anyway, I know, but like...
Okay.
You picked it. See, the rare card's not very good. I knew that already.
Yep. Yep. Rare card not fantastic. Terrence is now getting underway as well. The rare card is not fantastic, but Blasphemy is serviceable.
The best Neon bonus here is choose a card. It gives you a
Cut Through Fate.
At least in my opinion. And honestly, the swap goes decently well as well.
Swap is
Snecko Eye.
Oh, interesting. Is it?
Yes, it's Snecko Eye, and the entire Act 1, you just see a lot of very high costing damage cards. Like floor 1 here, you see a Wallop as your first card reward. So that's good regardless, but with Snecko, that's extremely good. And you see multiple Wallops as well as a Sands of Time very early on. So
interesting.
The swap could go pretty well here.
Yep. Wallop is kind of like slightly anti-synergistic with Blasphemy.
Yes, absolutely.
Because you obviously are not trying to block when you're playing Blasphemy, and you just want cards that are going to do better.
It's pretty bad.
But Empty Fist is also anti-synergy, and Wallop is just a better card. Terrence also takes the rare. Probably what I would do on this screen. Like, I think max HP for a rare card is better than choose a card.
Yeah, this map's not like super high value. Like if you want to go to an early shop, especially to avoid the big low rolls. Yeah, it's a one-click scrap ooze for. I went on this path as well when I was testing the thing.
Oh, and you see a rushdown versus remove. That's an interesting choice.
I'm not gonna think about it. Rushdown GG.
Elf Repair asking, what rares would you click over skip, presumably from Neo?
Well, Blasphemy is definitely one of them. Ragnarok, you probably click over skip. Brilliance, obviously Vault Scrawl, Lesson Learned. What else, Nave?
Judgment.
Yeah.
Maybe over skip. I don't know. I click a lot of things over skip.
Yeah.
I click a lot of things over skip. Like I think the only ones I would click very easily. I'd click Conjure Blade over skip.
Ooh, interesting. Ooh, Flurry is here. Okay. I think VM should definitely take this Flurry.
For the Nunchaku. But Bash is a strong card.
With the Nunchaku, with the Rushdown, and with the Wallop, and the Blasphemy, there's a lot speaking for the Flurry right now, in my opinion.
That is part of the speaking for the Flurry. Bowling Bash is not so bad, though.
No. I'm a huge Bowling Bash hater, but I recognize that the card is pretty good, and I should be picking it more.
S tier.
S tier.
Better than Flurry.
Yeah, so they are both doing the same thing right now.
It's interesting they're going in the same direction, playing the act the same way. I don't think Terrence will buy the Rushdown.
Terrence with the Bowling Bash over the Flurry. Did he buy Rushdown or did he remove?
Given the size of... Yeah, he must have removed. They're both at 4. He's at 14, he's at 16. So, yeah, he must have removed. Oh, wait, no. He didn't buy the Rushdown, so he didn't remove or buy it. Okay. He bought a potion.
Oh, potion. Interesting. Okay. VM has taken Sands here. And... upgraded Blasphemy over Eruption, which I don't hate, actually.
Yeah, Blasphemy upgrades. If you're going to have it in your deck, it's one of the most powerful upgrades, for sure.
Yeah. Could use Energy Potion. VM can use Energy Potion here for 16 HP.
And also, go into Calm and just bottom deck your Blasphemy and get owned.
Yep. Looks like Terrence is the more skilled player here and got a better draw order in the Knob fight.
Rushdown sucks.
Rushdown does suck.
Oh,
Sundial!
Infinite.
Yeah,
I do have the full list of relics here that they will be seeing in the run.
Okay.
I also know their boss relics end of Act 1, so end of Act 1 they'll be seeing here, because they didn't swap, they'll be seeing Snecko, P-Box, and Empty Cage are the 3 relics they're going to see.
Wow, okay. So we are probably... Terrence is probably going to pick P-Box, I would guess. He doesn't have a lot of removes.
They'd probably both go P-Box. Maybe VM would go Empty Cage, I don't know. It feels like they should go P-Box. The P-Box is pretty interesting. I could get into talking about that if you'd like.
Oh, let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
The relics overall are not super strong this run. Like the rare relics you see early are like Prayer Wheel, Ginger, and Stone Calendar are your first 3 rare relics.
Ooh, okay.
So nothing super strong. Uncommon, the next one they'll see is Kunai. They already got the Kunai. After that, they'll see Frozen Egg and Eternal Feather.
Okay.
So nothing like super overpowered. And
Right.
no super overpowered common relics as well. No Vajra, no Bag of Prep,
Yeah.
no Bag of Marbles, like these types of extremely strong relics. So
Yeah.
the relic support is kind of limited in this run overall, I think. Which would be interesting. I don't know everything about the card rewards, of course, and you can win off of cards on Watcher very easily. So
Yeah. This is definitely they're much more aligned in this run than they have been in the past couple.
yeah, it's not what I expected. I expected it to be more divergent because Terrence is less aware of, or like they play Watcher very differently based on just the way they've played the seeds so far in this tournament. So the fact
Notably,
that it's
it's
so
also-
close is interesting.
I was just going to say, notably, it's also the first time they've chosen the same Meow option.
I was gonna say the same, yeah. The classic Vigilance into Eruption Wallop. What a combo.
Yeah, it's so strong.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely clicking that Empty Mind. I just click draw when I see it.
The card support here is pretty strong for both players so far.
Mm-hmm.
Not a super weak deck.
It does have an awkward Sands of Time.
With Blasphemy, it's slow. Like the deck is a little slow, and the relic support won't like make that super easy to play.
Mm-hmm.
So could definitely run into issues. It's not like the perfect start for Watcher or anything.
Yeah. Terrence doing a little bit of optimization here by not killing the mushrooms right away. And instead choosing to increment the Nunchaku a little bit.
Gotta play your fights well.
Yep. Interesting that he bought the potion earlier and is now skipping potions.
Not Falk in chat wants to know from the commentators how, or Nave specifically, from your scouting, how comfy do you feel like this seed is?
It's interesting because like I said, the relic support isn't like all there. So it's mostly defined by the P-Box that I expect both players will take. That's my like expectation is that they will both take P-Box. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe Terrence has picked Snecko in this tournament before, so there's a chance for that. But I would expect both players to pick P-Box. And then P-Box is Wreath of Flame, Indignation, Fasting, Judgment, Lesson Learned, Like Water, Worship, and Sanctity are the cards from
Ooh.
Pandora's Box.
Yeah,
So a lot of kind of janky cards that are pretty slow to combine with all these like kind of janky cards that are pretty slow that are currently in their deck.
Right. So, interesting hodgepodge there for sure.
So it'll be interesting to see how that develops in Act 2. Like if they're able to kill Act 2 enemies fast enough before things blow up in their face. So I don't think it's completely free at all.
Yep. I'm keeping them on split screen right now because we are both at very similar points of the run. Mainly these fights are kind of about the players navigating.
Not playing Blasphemy when they don't have lethal.
Yeah, navigating and just setting up relics while getting through these fights.
Guardian should not be so bad. VM has a Mental Fortress Plus. Okay.
They both do.
I was looking away for a minute, so I didn't see them pick up their Mental Fortress Plus. That means, by the way, they both have the Frozen Egg in Act 1, so they will see a Fasting Plus and a Like Water Plus in the P-Box. And that also contributes majorly to them picking the P-Box. I absolutely think they'll both pick it now. They both have an egg. So
yeah, they both have an egg, and they both have quite a few base cards.
And Fasting Plus, Like Water Plus are pretty interesting cards. Not great, but I mean, Like Water Plus is pretty strong. But they only have one calm card coming out of this act so far.
Yeah, they do have the Empty Mind.
I mean, for the Like Water Sort of
Oh, yes. Yeah, sure.
It's going to be a very block heavy deck.
Yeah, which is pretty atypical for Watcher.
Especially for Terrence, he has 2 Wallops.
Oh, Terrence has both. Has 2 Wallops. I would, yeah. See, that's I would never.
Yeah, I don't really like that. I don't
do
like that at all.
Yeah, because the thing is, if you brick on energy, 2 Wallops is
Yeah,
borderline
it's just not a good draw.
unacceptable. Yeah.
Let's push him a little closer at wanting to click Snecko, and I do think he thinks Snecko's good on Watcher. So.
Ooh, Terrence having a pretty rough start to the Guardian fight here. Is he able to split?
Not with this hand, right? I can't see the number too well, but
let's go full screen on Terrence here.
Yeah, this is not enough damage.
No, it's not. So he's
but with
taking
the block setup. Once he has proc to the hand and Mental Fortress down, he shouldn't die in this fight, even if he takes a big hit here. But it does, since Act 2, it looks like maybe a stress point of this run. Going into Act 2 with less HP would be a pretty big problem.
Right.
Good thing.
Right.
I don't think he should use the Gambler's Brew here, though, should he?
Yeah, I would probably just take your lumps, play your block stuff, and use Gambler's Brew as bailout later. Opting to use the Miracle for 3 block.
Notably, neither player got a Foresight in Act 1, so this is a real run. I think it's the most powerful Watcher card in the game.
I mean, oh, Terrence is not having a good time right now.
He got Vinted on? Oh no.
He did. The Guardian is pretty sus at the moment.
He should still be fine here.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Always like...
He has Nunchaku and stuff, so he's doing all right.
VM is a Guardian as well if you want to split screen.
Yes. Yeah. Well,
VM got the split. It looks like. So
yeah. VM. Sorry. VM got the split. So I was not really as concerned with VM's Guardian fight. But yeah, now they're both kind of secure. So we're kind of doing the same thing here. Yeah, it's interesting how different the first 2 runs are and how similar these ones are.
But, I mean, it's normally to be expected with how Watcher works, but I didn't expect it as much with how Terrence plays Watcher. So, kind of interesting.
Yeah, we'll see if Terrence considers the Snecko here.
It's possible. I feel like the P-Box is a bit too attractive with the egg, but... he has picked it in the past, so that was a pretty close run. Really, was the run he picked P-Box or picked Snecko earlier in the tournament.
Yes, yeah.
Lost that one.
Yeah, he was one of 3 players who picked Snecko in that seed, and he was the only one who won with it.
Yes, not a very popular pick nowadays.
Yeah. You pretty much the only time you're ever going to take Snecko on Watcher is if it's after Act 1 and you have like multiple cards that are sort of speaking for it.
Yeah, and then you still don't take it. It's bad.
Yeah. And the other options are garbage. Like it has to be like all of those things.
VM Service will be making the decision on the boss relic first. Looks like.
Yeah.
They're also closer in terms of time. He's slowing down in this fight, which makes sense because he took the big hit. But,
yeah.
They're about at the same point in the run before that.
Ooh, yeah, kind of Garbo rares.
Deva form into Snecko Eye, holy.
Yeah.
Deva form fasting from the P-Box. That's broken. Looks like it's probably going to be a skip, though. Seems like there's no synergies on offer here.
Yeah. Yeah, Establishment Plus is like awful. Alpha's awful. Deva form. Pretty trash.
One's the best card on offer there. And with how the run plays out, you could maybe make it work. But yeah, very quick P-Box. That's what I expect. This is the P-Box that I was talking about.
Yep. VM into Act 2 now as Terrence finishes up with the Guardian.
I mean, the deck looks pretty good, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
Maybe,
no,
like,
it does
1-1
not.
plus calm and the deck is like kind of popping off in a lot of turns.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look terrible, for sure. Let's go back to Terrence, because it looks like he is... not dying. No, he's not dying. Okay, he's fine. But the Guardian is kind of taking its toll on him.
Can't be understated how good the lesson learned can be.
Oh.
Getting that in a deck like this.
Yes, no, 100%.
Such a broken card. That's
Insanely.
the big hit from the box is the lesson learned. Also, the fact that the deck is more defensive means it should be very possible to land lesson in lots of different moments.
Yep. Interesting decision by VM there not to play fasting. I might have gone for fasting there.
Yeah, this is still lethal though. Watcher,
Yes,
purple.
yes. Watcher is watchering at the moment.
If we played fasting this ends of time, would it just kill? How much damage does it do? Just like a 60 with the 4 strength that would do. No, it still would do 72, right?
Yeah. It'd be 24,
Oh, wait,
which
no,
is...
because you have Vuln as well. Oh god.
Oh, yeah. Triple damage plus Vuln would be too much. But if you had triple damage plus Vuln, Talk to the Hand lesson would be lethal.
Yeah.
With 4 strength.
So if he played the fasting, he would have an easier line for lethal here. Does he have a flurry in the discard? He has a flurry. I think it might still line up.
Okay, Terrence is now making his decision. And yeah,
Imagine he'll go P-Box.
Yep. Pretty easy instant box there. Cool.
Just with the egg, it seems pretty clear.
Yep.
I mean, it's pretty clear regardless of the egg, but for him, he does click Snecko, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything that's happened so far in this run is basically, like, everything that VM has done is essentially exactly what I would have done. I don't think there's really much...
Oh, yeah, the tantrum. Okay, GG, move on, chat. Move on, chat. It's over.
The Tantrum card is a
yeah,
card.
It's the Tantrum funny, haha funny card.
Ooh, removing Worship instead of... Well, I guess it would be like Judgment. Yeah, I think Worship can be the worst card in this deck. I accept that.
Yeah, the only upside is that once it gets a lesson learned, it just sticks in your hand so you don't have to redraw it, but it's not a gigantic upside, so.
Yeah. Oh, Judgment versus the Birds. Feels good, man.
Terrence's deck is definitely a little bit worse because of the second wallop.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's basically the same.
Yeah, the second wallop was a very questionable decision, in my opinion.
And also, no flurry, right? He has the bowling bash instead.
Yes, yeah. I think those are the only...
also making him weaker.
Those are the only differences in the deck, I believe.
Very, very, very slightly worse run from Terrence right now.
Yes.
VM also has the Rushdown.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah. Decently worse, actually.
Yep.
The Rushdown's also powerful. And the potion didn't end up helping a huge amount. He left Act 1 with less HP than VM did with the potion. It's kind of fun. You read the Rushdown, you leave Act 1 with more HP.
Just Watcher things. Ooh, the Foresight card. I don't think Foresight's actually good in this deck.
Does take a decent amount to actually play it.
Right. You have to draw into it, you have to play it, and then most of your cards are pretty good anyway, so what do you realistically...
The thing you have to understand about Foresight is that once you play it, you win instantly. Like, the fight's over, you just win. As soon as you click end turn and you don't die, you win. So,
interesting.
That's what Foresight... That's the text on Foresight. You don't read Scry 4, it says, as soon as you enter next turn, the fight is over.
It's the counterpart to Blasphemy. Instead of die next turn, win next turn.
It's pretty good. Maybe you should just click that card.
Interesting. Yeah, Foresight's really doing a lot here. Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest difference between me and, like, basically everyone else who is considered to be, like, a good Watcher player. It's like, I think Foresight's pretty trash, and everyone seems to think it's, like, the greatest thing ever.
Broken card.
Yeah.
Broken. But in the Mental Fortress there, you see Plateau over Mental Fortress, and it's just better. Look at that. Win next turn.
Yeah, but, like, what if you just, you know, drew something better on turn 1?
I don't actually think it's that great in this deck.
Yeah.
In particular, I do think it's one of the strongest Watcher cards in the game. But
I can concede that, but yeah, in this deck in particular,
than, like, Mental Fortress.
No.
Or anything like that. But
in this deck
in my
particular,
opinion, like a top 3, it's top 5. It's like Scrawl, Vault, Mental Fortress, and like Foresight. Like those are the top 4 probably.
I think the best Watcher card is Tantrum, and I don't really think it's close.
Yeah, I forgot about Tantrum. Those are the top 5, right? Tantrum might be number 1.
Yeah, Tantrum is number 1. Like if you're defining it as like the card that you want to see most, it's just Tantrum.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty interesting. The way I would define it probably is what card increases your win rate the most overall by existing in your card pool. And for that, it might be Mental Fortress. So I could see an argument that Mental Fortress is a strong.
I think if Mental Fortress wasn't in the card pool at all, I would actually have a fairly similar win rate.
Yeah, I think that's also potentially true of Tantrum. Like the character's just kind of broken.
Yeah, I guess the character's so broken that you can take away literally
one of those two that increase your win rate the most. I'm not 100% sure which one it is, but it's gonna be one of those two.
I mean, the thing is, like, if I see Tantrum on floor 1, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I've won the run. If I see Mental Fortress on floor 1, I'm like, okay, well, I can still die to Knob.
Yeah, and defining best cards like that does give an advantage to uncommons and especially commons. Like, as I mentioned, Cut Through Fate in the chat, and that's like a card that if you lost would have a significant impact on how you play Watcher runs. So that might also be up there if you define it in this like win rate way.
Yeah.
You can define it in a few different ways. I usually think about it in this win rate way, but which would probably push Cut, Tantrum, and Mental Fortress to the top of the list. But Foresight would be up there too. Foresight like wins a lot of the runs that you would otherwise lose. Very good. VM ending up with a Nilreese Codex. He actually clicked the book. I mean, when you have Lesson Learned, you can just click the book and then rest immediately, so...
Yeah, this is a pretty rough leader draw, though. Once again, Foresight coming at a pretty bad time.
It's one of the big things about Mental Fortress as a card, or Lesson Learned as a card, sorry.
Yes.
Is that it just unlocks this resting every fire strategy that you can do.
Yep. Okay, so VM's strategy here with the Tantrum is just play Tantrum, and if I can't exit, I'm gonna Gamble Brew?
Smoke Bomb. Gamble? One of the two. Is Gambler's Brew better than a Relic?
No, I mean, there's no way, right?
Probably
That's actually like an interesting question.
It's worth asking the question. It's worth asking.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that it's not worth. Talk is Fortress if it's terrible. Yeah, Talk to the Hand is definitely like way worse Mental Fortress.
Yeah, it's something I was going to talk about. Like, Watcher has only a few things, and Talk to the Hand kind of isn't strong enough. Like, one copy of it isn't strong enough to block First Cycle Heart. It's really stupid that Watcher without much help can block First Cycle Heart. Like, you don't need to get Weakness. You don't need to get, like, Artifact. You can actually just block it, because Mental Fortress and stuff just block way too much. Mental Fortress actually does that with one copy. It can actually block enough to make you survive First Cycle.
Right.
Talk to the Hand doesn't really block for enough.
With the way that I play Watcher, one Talk to the Hand is enough.
Yeah, if you go infinite, but...
Yeah.
That's why you don't think Foresight's that great. For me, I'm like very rarely going infinite with Watcher, but So Foresight just to me does the same thing as like going infinite. I just add a Foresight and then I can have more consistent early game. But I just have the Foresight. So. Talk to the Hand is enough if you have Tantrum. Yeah, it definitely can be. That's a broken combo. Broken. The combo that they do have in this run.
Yes, yes, they do, and they also have Mental Fortress.
Wallop is another thing that can actually block First Cycle Heart, like Vuln Divinity Wallop type thing.
Vuln Divinity Pendant Wallop. Oh,
yeah, you just like full block the 67 damage. One card. Pretty stupid.
There's the Eternal Feather. Yes, Master Reality for our... No, we don't even have anything for it.
Nori's Codex, actually.
Oh, never mind.
Broken. It's actually broken.
Taking Smoke Bomb over Essence of Steel.
Smoke Bomb is Invincibility Potion. OP.
This is not a good draw.
Yeah, are you just gonna enter Wrath here and accept the damage, or? I mean, you do get Eternal Feather into Rest, I think, next floor, right? So.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage though. It's 40.
You can't afford to. Well, you can play like Eruption into Judgment, right? So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but I'm saying even if you kill the Red Slaver, it's 40.
Yeah, you take 34.
Maybe this is what the smoke pot's for? No. Never smoke here.
Not with a big deal coming next floor, right? If you think you're safe for the rest of the fight.
Yeah. And what's the Act 2 boss here? It's
Collector.
Collector, yeah, okay. You're probably pretty safe in the boss fight. Turn smoked Snake Plant. Fantastic.
Actually, VM is dead because he doesn't have Bowling Bash. So
Oh.
Terrence is gonna pull ahead here. Bowling Bash solves Collector, and there's no other. You have to have Bowling Bash in your deck to
Right.
collect it.
I forgot about
Yeah, he was
that.
going with this take damage line. That's what I thought he'd probably go with.
Ooh, Tranquility.
Ow. Ouch.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh.
Ah.
Ah. I don't like this. Look at all these powers. Look at Foresight.
It's so bad.
It's actually, unironically, Foresight has been so terrible so far. I'm not saying anything about Foresight as a card in general. I'm just saying in this run for VM in particular right now, it has been very bad.
So you gotta go to
Notably,
1 HP here.
Terrence just skipped Cursed Tome as well.
Hmm. Ooh.
Yeah, he did skip it.
What was the point of going to
Such a
this
shame.
shop?
He skipped it and then went to the shop, and he's gonna go to the.
I'm confusion.
He has only 41 HP, but you get the Eternal Feather into the rest, so like the rest is pretty free. It feels like, and he has 2 Wallops, and he skipped it. That's just a hyper nonsense. That's just a hyper nonsense, like an Omega nonsense.
Yeah,
There's
sussy.
absolutely no way you'd skip that. Like he gets that upgrade cut through fate here instead of resting. Like what? No way. You get a book or an upgraded cut through fate. Which do you take?
I don't know, man. Cut Through Fate says scry and damage on it. And draw. Alright. VM has navigated. Are we taking another Mental Fortress here? We should not be. It would be very silly to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, does it?
No, you don't want...
Too many powers already.
Yeah.
You're already blocking more than enough as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the great thing about if your deck is small, you don't really need to take multiple powers, and then you don't have the ability to be bricked by taking multiple powers. You just take, like, one of each of the things that's good, and then you win.
Yeah.
And this
If you
is...
can make that deck every run, that deck does win every run. It's true. Very strong strategy.
Mental, and then just go in here. VM judging the collector based. Deus
Hunter
Ex
fight should be
added.
pretty chill. He has plenty of block here, right? And once the foresight's in play, there's just no way you take damage.
Yeah, but it's awkward to
Put
go
the
into
foresight in
Wrath
play.
here.
But it should stabilize, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just have to deal with this turn though.
Yeah, but you have the miracles, so you should be fine.
So upgraded. You got a apotheosis from the colorless potion, I think.
Yes. Quickly rank top 5 Watcher players, and why is Bookshelf number 1? Bookshelf is number 1 because Bookshelf.
Shelf is the #1 player on all characters, so
Yeah.
you can kind of just exclude him from the list because it's just the default. You know?
Honestly,
You already know the
Bookshelf
texture.
is just number 1 person, period.
Human on the planet.
Yeah. There are literally no humans superior to Bookshelf.
It's like the platonic ideal, basically.
Listen, there's nothing platonic about Bookshelf.
Terrence has a. Is that the first relic difference? No, he also doesn't have the ancient tea set, and of course he doesn't have the book. And he has a.
He's transforming. He's transforming the fast.
Each head.
Oh, and he's running away from the elites. Man, Terrence is just dodging all the elites right now.
His run is definitely turning out a decent amount weaker than. Still not like super weak or anything. But...
No, yeah, but it is much weaker. It's crazy to see how much the taking Bowling Bash over Flurry and taking the extra wallop are like reverberating, and not having the rush
Also
down. Yeah.
The rush down as well.
Yep. Those three decision points are like in our opinion like very clearly the wrong thing to do. And it's like
Yeah, I mean I think even regardless of all this, the biggest mistake he's made in this run is not taking the book. It just doesn't no real upside to not taking the book.
Oh yeah, no, I completely agree.
And that's another big power difference between him and VM. VM just has a Nilry's Codex and he doesn't. That's
yeah.
Really no reason for that to be the case, but it is the case.
It's so weird for me because I really don't think about I really don't think about Nilry's Codex on Watcher that much.
Yeah, it can be pretty strong, but certainly feels different than it does on the other characters because you just start playing very different types of decks.
Yeah.
You already have everything you need usually, so you're just skipping it every turn. But
yep. It's just like
you can still sometimes just give you some energy or throw a vault your way, throw you some extra scaling that you might need for a specific fight.
Yep.
It's good. Vault specifically being kind of the broken thing that he can give you. Randomly getting a vault for no reason.
Yes.
So stupid.
Yes. Vault is
an extra turn.
Vault is Vault. I had a run the other day where I had 4 vaults in Act 1. And then I ended up being 3 energy into Act 2, and none of them were upgraded, but I had a lesson learned, but the lesson learned didn't hit Vault, like, ever.
I see.
Oh, that's interesting. So Terrence got his apotheosis from the toolbox, and VM got apotheosis from the colorless potion.
Wonder
oh my
if they were the
goodness.
same cards. Or
Wreath
if
of
it's
Flame,
a different-
Tantrum, Divinity.
Still pretty close in terms of the part of the run they're at. They're both in collector at the same time, even if Terrence is a little bit behind. It's
Yeah.
definitely less of a big difference than any of the other runs.
Ooh, yes. Yes. Get that lesson learned. Oh! Beautiful play.
Let's go, VM. Might go.
I think you probably... Oh, you actually do take Deus Ex there. That's interesting. Ooh.
Yeah, I hadn't talked about this boss relic screen. If you swap,
Yeah.
you get crown here as your extra boss relic. Congratulations, you get a busted crown.
Hmm.
So.
I'm
Non-swappers, you see these.
Probably doming here.
Yeah, with the extreme amount of block in the deck, Dome has some stuff speaking for it.
Yeah.
I think this deck really wants energy, so
It does, yes. Energy is... No! Ain't no way.
Well, it has some energy already, but you know, you can double your smoke bomb now.
You can double your... Oh my goodness. Divinity, Tantrum, Wreath of Flame, Bark, Flexpot.
I think I'd be pretty interested in the energy relics there, but they are bad energy relics, so...
They are, but like, Dome... I think we need to get away from, like, Dome is a bad energy relic.
Yeah, you did take a Deus Ex, I guess.
It's just like... Yeah, for me, Dome is very circumstantial. Like, it's really swingy, is what I'm trying to say. Like, sometimes Dome is legitimately free. And I think that, like, this run is one of those times.
Yeah, in this run, you're just playing your block cards as you see them, right? Like, when you're trying to block a lot every turn is your goal. And the energy to just put the powers in play is so useful. I feel like the Dome must be better, but the Bark can also contribute in the late game if you see specific potions, but having to see those specific potions to get use out of the Bark, I think I would probably go Dome there. I think pretty convincingly go Dome there.
Yep. Once again, Foresight is drawn on a turn where we're taking damage.
Foresight's pretty good with Dome.
Yeah. It's the seeing buff, you know? It's the seeing synergy.
It's good with everything, but like having extra energy is the way to put it in play. So.
Yeah. How would you handle Nemesis Dome when a significant amount of the block is Wallop, particularly burning Nemesis Dome? Yeah, if a significant portion of your block is Wallop, then you do need to be really careful with Nemesis. Oh, VM is just smoke bombing.
You're not thinking about it in this room. Smoke bombing away from the spikers. I do imagine with the way Terrence plays, this will be the first major... I mean, we've seen some divergences, like not having the book, but it's just relic divergences and some minor card differences. I think this will be a boss relic difference. I do think he will probably pick the Dome or the Cursed Key and not the Bark. Would be my expectation for how he plays Watcher. I think he values energy a lot.
Yeah, the old school style definitely valued energy more.
Yeah, for sure.
It's interesting because Watcher either wants all the energy that she can possibly get, or energy is completely irrelevant, and there's not really a middle ground.
It is nice for VM here that he doesn't have to play Dome Darklings. I don't like playing Dome Darklings.
Yeah, but you do have to play Darklings that are completely owning you.
Yeah, I guess they're owning you regardless, huh?
Yeah, this is
maybe Dome and not having a Deus Ex would be the best situation here, because then you
it's the psychological advantage of knowing you're about to get owned before it happens, so you can mentally prepare.
That's pretty rough. Getting punched pretty hard here, and also I think he's forced into a Burning Elite with no rest beforehand.
Don't worry, Eternal Feather is a sustain relic.
Yeah. So there's like a chance maybe of like some Burning Reptomancer causing some issues or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like a super high chance, but there is something to be worried about.
It's possible. Anything is possible.
Imagine as long as this Flex Potion stays in the belt, he should be able to find his way out of basically every situation. But
yeah, unless you draw like 4 powers on turn 1.
Yeah, including the Foresight, of course. You know.
You know I have to do it.
These Watcher runs have felt more difficult than either the Silent or Defect runs. That's interesting. It definitely did seem like the Silent and Defect runs were pretty smooth, except for maybe Terrence's Silent was like, in some portions, was a little bit complicated. But I didn't pay as much attention to those as this one. So I did say that they were in winning positions by the end of the round.
Yeah, Terrence the Silent probably would have won. He just ran out of time. Halt being picked. Interesting. Terrence still fighting Collector.
Yeah, it's taking quite a while to get through this fight. Definitely going to finish in time this round, but assuming he wins. But.
Oh yeah, no danger. I think at least so far. And usually Watcher runs speed up as they go on.
That's what you hope for. When they don't, that's pretty miserable. I've had some Act 3s that slow down. It's miserable. Like when your run gets worse on Watcher into Act 3. It's
yeah.
Oh boy, it's something.
Yeah, no, not fun. You're absolutely right. Fasting is an injury. Fasting is an injury. Yeah, fasting's really bad.
Especially on 3 energy.
Yeah.
But even in general, it's not a great card. I do think pellets are somewhere in the shop pool in this run, though. I think I remember seeing pellets in like the 3rd or 4th shop.
Interesting.
So there is maybe a potential for pellets fasting to come in.
Both players have gotten rid of their fasting, as I believe.
Oh, they have. I thought VM still had it.
Yeah, I think VM just transformed fasting into Spirit Shield.
Oh, okay. I see.
Which is...
Well, they'll miss out on the opportunity for their pellets fasting.
So the correct thing to do here is actually to stall until Nilari's Codex generates Omniscience, and then you can Omni Lesson Learned.
Look, isn't that so stupid? Like, you just end your turn and you get a vault added to your draw pile. Like, giving up the book for no reason is actually such a big mistake. You just like lose multiple vaults throughout the entire run.
Yeah.
I think that's the third vault VM is taken from Nori's Codex. It's just so broken.
Yeah. Or if it's Necro, you have double wall.
If it was Necro, he has double wall up. That with Dome, like,
right.
That's just GG. Like, there's nothing that anything can do to stop you after that.
Yep. No,
he got the Omni. Oh, wait, he didn't take the Omni, though. He saw the Omni, but he didn't take it.
It's pretty bonkers. Judged.
Does it look like Terrence is in a decent position in this fight? I figured it would go okay.
Yeah, I think he might even have lethal. Yeah, I would have counted.
I think that was lethal, but he's not playing the blast. Does he have enough energy actually?
Yeah,
no,
he might. Well, he had. Oh yeah, Nunchaku. Yeah, with Nunchaku, I think he has enough energy.
You go to 5 and then you.
He might still have lethal.
Yeah, if you play the Blasphemy. I think you probably had to play it before that card. He's not going to play it.
Wait,
you think that was enough damage?
Still have lethal? It's fine. It'll be lethal next turn. The only thing that kind of sucks, though, is that you're not going to get your lesson.
The in your hand right now, yeah. But keep in mind that they have been playing for quite a while.
Yes. No, I mean, I'm feeling fatigue, and I haven't been playing, so completely understandable that our players are experiencing fatigue here.
I'm feeling fatigue, and I haven't even played this game in like 3 weeks.
And what have you been up to?
I've been doing some roof work on my house. So
Okay.
And not wanting to play Spire because Spire sucks.
True. Bad game. VM is not having a great time here.
Is there a tie break? There will be no tie break.
Yeah.
It'll just be a tie, and I'll split I'll go between their 2 charities.
Yes.
Don't know how I feel about. I like tie breaks, but it's a long day. You don't want to make them play that long and then be like, yeah, you guys got to keep playing.
Yeah, it was like I wanted there to be a defined end, and I also wanted it to just be this is the one time that we're doing this, and we're not going to do it again. So it was.
Like, what kind of format would you even do? Like, you two have to play a run, and whoever wins faster wins or something. But then Terrence is just massively unfavored in that type of tie break. So
Yeah. And we
There's, like,
asked
no
the
way to deny
competitors
it,
if
okay.
they would be okay with there being the possibility of a tie, and they were, so.
a little bit anticlimactic, but seems chill.
It's a necessary sacrifice, ultimately.
There just won't be a tiebreak.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's plenty of ways that like we could have tie broken without extra runs, but it's kind of in my mind the same reason that we didn't scout the seeds or filter the seeds in advance is it just adds a weird mini game to the runs beyond like play them your best when we already kind of have a mini game of
Judging on
speed.
alternate metrics, like
Yeah.
who got the most elite kills or something.
But I'd rather have people play Spire the way that they want to play Spire, you know? Instead of
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well said.
I think the decision is good. Even if it would be a little anticlimactic for it to end that way after such a long tournament. I'd be like, oh, there's 2 winners.
And to Semicolon's point, yeah, as long as they don't play for over 2 hours, which is it's already kind of a mini game if you can't play exactly the way that you want. But that one I think we kind of just have to do for the format's sake. Like if there was no cap on the length of the runs, then yeah, this is just the nature of having live commentators and trying to do a bunch in one day, it would just be ridiculous.
So Terrence did go for the cursed key actually.
Interesting.
Yeah, I do think the cursed key's okay here. The curse could be pretty annoying though in some maps. He does have the courier, so there's like a bit of a cheaper remove there, I guess. No free pathing means you could get stuck with a really nasty curse. VM's going up against Nemesis, smacking him in the face really hard turn 1. That's he does have foresight in play. So. He's pretty low.
Yeah, VM is very low, actually. And facing 45 here.
That is the 45.
And this potion will not help him.
He only has 3 energy as well. It's really brutal.
Yeah, incredibly brutal.
I don't know if there is... He does have the Nunchaku energy that could help out. But...
yeah, you can play Cut Through Fate and then Empty Mind, which is probably what I would do.
Yeah, try to find the Deus Ex.
Yes.
Do you want a full screen?
Yeah. Yeah, let's look at VM in a very tough Nemesis fight here.
If he finds the Deus Ex this turn and actually blocks this, I do think the fight can get pretty stable with the foresight in play, but there's a lot of bricks in this draw pile. So.
Tiebreakers who took the most claws over the course of the event. It genuinely would not surprise me if the number was 0 for both players.
I was gonna say.
It is 0. I would have remembered a claw pick.
Over the course of the event, though, like, there have been 2 other defect runs that we didn't see.
Yeah, but I've watched the whole event. I'm talking about like all of the runs. Yeah.
You've watched every player's every run.
Well, these 2 I have watched all of their runs. I think, like
okay.
Partially.
That's fair.
I was excited to watch Terrence again. He hadn't played in a while. Spirit Shield broken. One Pun Man. So right about Spirit Shield broken card.
I mean, Spirit Shield is a really good card. I don't think that anyone would say that Spirit Shield is bad. The thing is that Watcher just has so many more, so many other cards that also block really well that Spirit Shield just ends up being superfluous.
Yeah, it can definitely happen that way.
I mean, that's just so much of Watcher's card pool. It's like, oh, this card's pretty good, but Watcher has like 5 other cards that do what this card does, but better.
So no burns yet. Should be able to block 45 and 21 very consistently, so without any burns.
Yes.
I mean, he is kind of running low on energy, though. With 4 energy, it'd be very easy to block that amount every turn.
Yep, the bark
3
is
a little bit
really...
tricky, but should still be possible. I mean, having Dome that turn would have been quite annoying, so...
Yeah, that is
not
true.
knowing how much you have to block, so...
It's true.
I mean, the Dome is really bad. It's a very bad boss for Lagos. Not pretend like it isn't. Maybe Curse Key, honestly, and then this... I mean, the problem with Curse Key in this situation, and I get why VM didn't take it, is because you have no free pathing into Act 3, so you just don't know. You might get stuck with something, but...
Terrence does have 2 Mental Fortresses here.
Spirit Shield fraud. His Act 1 pick rate is only 38%. That's pretty high, but fraud. I agree. he literally picks Scrawl over it. That's like so cringe.
I'm the real believer. Okay.
They are finding excuses to post his pick rates in chat like usual. So this freaking guy.
Yeah, go find some more hard seeds, buddy.
67%. That's pretty high.
That is pretty high. That's a very, like, it's so often that you're making the wrong decision. Crazy.
The broken card. You just insta-clicked off that no worries. It's a broken card. Gotta click it. You see Spirit Shield, you click on it, you just win. I've learned this from one pun man. He seems like he's pretty good at Watcher, so.
I feel like Watcher is pretty good at Watcher.
I'm gonna tell Opum you said that. I was coming for your record, Opum. Your new record that you're gonna get in like a few days or whatever.
Yeah, not assured. Not assured. Not over till it's over. Life coach.
How serious are the attempts going to be? You know, you're saying like you're going to take it seriously and put serious attempts, but are we talking like you're really grinding for it, or it's just like, I'm not trying to lose?
My goal is, so first of all, I'm going to switch from kind of playing like for fun and making like meme decisions to like actively trying to make the best decision. So that's gonna be like the first thing, and then my goal is just to play like one serious run per day.
That makes sense. Yeah. 1 run a day is the
on
very good
average.
way to play the game.
On average.
Both streaks.
Like there'll be some days where I won't be able to play, and there'll be some days where I'll play multiple runs.
For being service, the Nemesis was at full HP at the start of this turn. It's kind of funny. He's a bit fortunate that it hasn't burned him more often here. There's like a couple turns where it could have maybe burned him, and
yes,
maybe things could be getting more dicey than they are right now with the regeneration on the Nemesis. Looks like he has lethal this turn though. He's playing the Blasphemy.
Omni Wreath of Flame Blasphemy is pretty crazy.
Wow. Very nice.
Go back to the split screen here. So it's interesting because it feels like Terrence is actually faring better in this Act 3 than VM is. But we'll see what happens with this.
Is pretty good, especially since the Spark has done nothing so far.
Yeah, no, literally absolutely nothing. Just skipping a boss relic. But like,
Terrence
it's
is basically up a boss relic.
Yep, it's interesting to see how Terrence's like quote unquote poor choices are being mitigated by like one bad choice from VM.
Very arguable that the boss relic decision is just the most important decision in the game in a lot of situations. So
yes,
often be the difference between winning and losing.
Yes. And that's kind of a big part of when I say like, oh, I'm gonna be more serious. Like, part of that is
tough spot here. Still, he's being attacked for 45, and he's currently dead on screen. So You'll
Whoa.
have to use the Gambler's Brew in some way to get out of the situation.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. And there's not really much in there that can save him.
There's no Empty Mind in the draw file?
Nemesis is not playing around this seed.
No, Nemesis is
Empty
out.
Mind, you can go Tranquility, Empty Mind into Vigilance with double Mental Fortress, but it's pretty unlikely they're actually going to draw into that. So
Yeah, this is rough.
it's a very rough position.
Is VM winning? Well, VM hasn't lost yet.
Unless you count the lead up before today.
Yeah.
They are
Well-
currently tied in terms of number of wins.
Yeah, or if you count
out really.
or if you count being a weeb as a loss.
True.
It is a lot. Absolutely, 100%.
The travesty of Foresight scrying 1 here. Oh, we're gonna Miracle Sanctity to avoid that. Okay,
I'm more paying attention to what's going on in Terrance's
yeah, let's
turn right now.
let's take a look at Terrence because this is
It's a pretty tough position.
yes.
Like you only have 24 block with this. I mean, you can go Indignation. You can go Tranquility, Indignation into Empty Mind, block 36. You don't die this turn. The Mental Fortress is kind of stupid. Like a little bit stupid. Just a little bit.
Yeah, slightly stupid.
He doesn't have Foresight, that is true. He doesn't have the I play the card, I win the fight card. So, might be a little bit more dicey from here on out in the fight. Doesn't get top to the hand down, but has a safety in hand. That's pretty good. But could just draw no stance swaps on a turn he's being attacked for a bunch on. He has no way to control for that because he has no Foresight. We're flipping the script. Broken card.
Yes, I think it's interesting because both players in this run have made some fairly notable mistakes. But they're different mistakes. And they're both doing okay, but I think that if you, play this run perfectly, you're, not worrying about anything here, you know?
Yeah, I think this run could be...
But fatigue is
Fairly
definitely
easy
setting in
position.
for the players at this point.
At least
Knowing it
time
isn't
does
quite
not
well.
seem to be a factor. We kind of just hit the halfway point. So, full hour left, and
Yeah, they should be completely
we're both
fine.
well into Act 3. So,
That's maybe been the closest run? Is that true?
Closest run in terms of them winning and losing?
Like maybe there's more potential for loss. I didn't watch the other ones too closely, but from what I heard, this seemed like they were pretty relaxed the whole time. So
I would say so. Neither of them ever
Is
really
Walker-
looked like they were gonna lose the
is
Well-
Walter bad?
VM certainly never looked like he was even close
Yeah,
to being
in either run.
lost. Terrence's
The
defect
closest
run
probably-
was a little sketchy at times, but overall was okay. He got the stuff that he needed and was fine.
Yeah, the most sketchy thing about that was the time, right?
Yeah, I mean, and going into Act 3, Terrence's run looked pretty bad, but luckily Act 3 was good for him, so...
I see.
Oh, Terrence going very low here.
That's not looking great.
No, it is not, actually. If you can't kill right now... you
Burns
might have
are
to flex
coming.
spot.
No Foresight, yeah.
Unless this is just lethal. It's
not
90
lethal
from
without
Sands
flex
of Time. It's 45 from Bowling Bash. Yeah, it's lethal.
He's gonna have to go with the flex spot.
What?
Blasphemy line.
There's no, you don't need flex spot.
Oh wait, it's just lethal?
Yeah.
Oh.
Divinity Vulnerable is pretty stupid.
Oh wait, it's divinity. Okay, I didn't realize he just has divinity. Like I was calculating it in the backwards way. Blasphemy owns.
Ah, you can get that fasting back. Oh, another cut through fate taken. Very old school strategy there.
He's on 3 HP though, or 5 HP. Sorry. Come on. Get the big heal.
Let's go back to the split screen.
Good thing this act wasn't more dangerous. Like you can imagine a version of this act because they had forced pathing where they don't get this heal. Like they don't have any campfires.
Yep.
And suddenly it's just kind of doomed because that's the danger of not getting your burning elite in the earlier act.
Yes.
Could have definitely been a huge potential punish in this run, but good thing for both players because they both probably would have died if that was the case.
Yep. And this is where, like, people say Watcher is easy, right? But, like, the difference between a really good Watcher player and just a good player who is playing Watcher is sort of, like, shown in this kind of run, right? Because, again, like we said, I'm not gassing myself up. I'm gassing up anybody who's a good Watcher player. Because I think that, like, any one of several people could have played this run and made it look incredibly easy. And these players are obviously very good players, and we're seeing them kind of struggle a little bit here.
There's less like the super top tier Watcher players than there is like people just don't like the character.
Yeah.
They focus less on the character.
Yeah.
You get rewarded for putting the time in though. Watcher was the first character I got very good at before I really focused on any of the other characters. BM's also in a very dangerous position here.
Yes.
He has no calm in the draw pile. He has 2 spirit shields, but maybe Foresight can bail him out. Scrawl's pretty good.
There's just no damage here. Where's the damage?
Not intangible, so he's not dead this turn. Okay, he also has the spirit shield. And spirit shield next turn as well. I'm scared.
Yeah.
The Nemesis.
Yes, we are.
Nemesis is giving a good pattern here, but I mean, maybe this is actually a bad pattern because you get the spirit shield this turn. So
Defect currently winning the poll, by the way.
Oh, the vault from the Noris. Okay, empty mine this turn. He should be okay. Oh, he has to choose to play the vaults.
Oh yeah, that's always scary.
I don't know. He's spinning both miracles here.
What if you just go in with Blasphemy?
Well, the problem there, playing the empty mine like that, was that if he didn't draw on the scroll here, then you can't Blasphemy into Vault. So suddenly you're in a very dangerous position. But he did draw the scroll, so I think he might be able to come up with a lethal line here.
Blasphemy into Vault is...
Flexpot.
Yeah, with Flexpot there's always lethal for sure, yeah. Because Flexpot, Blasphemy, Tantrum is bonkers damage. But yeah, you can
keep up with both at the same time.
Still vote with your dollars for who is the best character.
Vote for Defect. I'm a Defect shell. That's the best character.
Defect is currently winning, but if you want to cement that lead, especially because we have Ironclad coming up next, and so
Ironclad dangerously close to being last, and I feel like Ironclad has to have enough stands that.
That's got to change in the final segment, right?
Yeah.
The Ironclad fans will show up for Panacea's commentary.
I'm sure that they must.
Okay. He gets another power here. He lost his flex pod, by the way. He does have a lot of money going into the shop though, so he can
do pretty much nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing really here.
Pocket Watch can be okay.
There's an event next floor, and you know what's in the event already. You know what's in the event.
Woman in blue.
The Wheel of Stabbing.
Wait, really?
Is it actually stab?
I mean, I don't know what the event is.
Oh, but if it was Wheel of Stabbing, that would be hilarious.
That would be very funny.
That would be
And
such
it
a
would be
crappy
good.
way to lose.
Abandon run.
Yeah.
But that's what your run history screen will tell you if you get stabbed by the Wheel of Stabbing. Like that you abandon your run.
The Shiv abandoned it for you.
It's good to have a block pot here potentially if he's gonna take that like as a defensive layer to prevent the hallway
Yes.
next floor from drawing him.
I was definitely thinking about that. I fought the knob and the knob won. Oh, interesting. What is that? Not removing,
Bark is just
not
terrible.
taking block pot. Oh,
That
we're
is
not
not
getting
Wheel of
stabbed.
Stabbing.
No.
So you can full heal here. if
Oh my
you
god,
want.
meat on the bone? Terrence finds meat on the bone. That's pretty nuts.
He does not take the full heal. He fights the Guardian. He's gonna die turn 2 of the Guardian.
Oh my god.
Draws 5 powers, dies.
You're gonna have to draw more than 5 powers because of Pocket
Okay,
Watch.
Pocket Watch. Yeah, the pocket
Oh my god, wait a minute.
Nah, he's chilling. Surely, right? There's no way.
Surely.
This would be so funny.
Surely the Wrath,
So funny.
the Blasphemy Wreath of Flame Judgment combo is gonna save him.
That's
name
good.
name a less synergistic set of cards.
Oof.
That's very brutal.
I have also never seen anyone die to Act 3 Guardian. I am waiting for the day. It unlocks the true ending. The true Spire ending is when you die to Guardian in Act 3. It's like the secret ending. Nobody's seen it before.
Oh, Terrence is now fighting the nemesis that sussed out
Almost
VM.
killed me.
What was Terrence got clumsy from the chest. Okay, that's lucky.
Oh, he can just block with his speed potion. He's fine.
Right. Yes.
But
block with your boss relic. Block the Guardian with your boss relic. Use resources in order to make the Guardian.
it looks like he didn't need to use the speed potion.
Yeah. I'm not really sure why that happened.
Maybe it was
Presumably
like he played it.
panic and playing all day brain fatigue.
Yeah. Fair.
Might have been that he was playing a Sanctity to draw cards and he didn't want to risk it, but
Possibly. Can ask about it afterwards.
this rare relic will be, I can already tell you what it's going to be. Because the last one they got was Stone Calendar, so this one will be Mango, which is actually pretty nice here.
Yeah. I'll say.
Extra 14 HP will potentially go a long way. I don't think they're going to really get any more rare relics. I mean, there's a chance. Past that, it would be Captain's Wheel, which would be pretty good. Like, past that is Instance Burner. I don't think they're going to be seeing that one. Is there some issue?
What's going on?
Just nobody talked for a while, so I thought
Oh,
maybe there's
sorry.
something
I was writing some notes. Of just kind of like decision points to talk about at the end of the run. How close are we to getting the deck fully upgraded here for VM?
And the
Let's
exclamation
see.
point deck command tell you like which cards are upgraded.
We're missing Sands, Lesson itself, a Sanctity, and Shackles.
Oh wow, we got Mango. Very unexpected.
Holy
Okay,
Calm card. 1 cost Calm in the deck. GG.
1 cost Calm. Oh, Foresight drawn on turn 1 when we're not getting attacked. GG.
And it's actually broken though. Look at this. You can't get mobbered here. You probably want to get mobbered anyway because, you know, the mall sucks and also you have Pocket Watch, but...
I still remember one of my most like broken Watcher runs ever. I had Bottled Fasting, Bottled Vault, Clockwork Souvenir, and Pocket Watch. So every single turn one was just Fasting, Vault, draw 8 cards.
That does sound pretty good. Wrong combo. One of your strongest Watcher runs? You actually like distinguish them? I feel like you have so many broken Watcher runs, you want to be able to like... This one was specifically very strong, you know, compared to the other ones that were just infinite. Could take no damage in any situation ever.
Yeah, I mean, most notable, okay? Maybe not strongest, but most notable.
My by far most notable Watcher run was a glorious death to the heart because we were co-oping with Wet and we weren't really trying to win past a certain point. It was just goofy. We ended with like 4 or 5 copies of Omniscience in the deck and just completely obliterated everything turn 1, and then died horribly because no solution to the damage cap. But the road to get there was very fun. We killed Transient on turn 1. Well, 1.5. We had to vault for the last, like, 40 HP, but...
That's what the damage cap is for. It's to prevent that strategy from winning.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. And, like, we knew we weren't going to win with it. It was basically past a certain point. It was just to laugh and see how ridiculous we could get things. But yeah, it's like that is what the damage cap is for, and it makes the game better from a strategic perspective. Just sometimes fun to be goofy.
It is fun to be goofy.
Does VM get an extra rest here? Too bad we can't look at the map.
It's
We just have
also...
to
Oh, we
recall.
can look at the map if we want to. We can't look at VM's map, but we can look at the map.
Yeah. I'd like to know if he has another rest here. I mean, the Eternal Feather would give him a decent amount of HP, but 1 extra rest would pretty much secure the act.
Alright, let's take a look for the first time at the map.
He is pretty poor here. I don't think he would want to... Yeah, he's on that left side, so he doesn't get an extra rest here. He's going to have to go straight up to that fire.
Yep. And recall.
So... He's definitely going to be a bit low. Hopefully he doesn't have to bleed any potions in the boss gauntlet. Limited relic support on the early turns, it could happen. I mean, I guess he has the Pocket Watch. Not something I thought he was going to get, but I didn't look at all the shops, so... And you don't know how much gold they're going to have. That is the best relic he's gotten so far.
11 cards in Act 3. Oh, that's interesting. When you jump straight to the act, the boss changes.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I just used a
Yeah,
command
going
to
up
load up
against
the
Time Eater.
act.
The Time Eater will be attacking for 32 on turn 1
Ooh.
against VM. We should have a little bit less HP because VM did not get that meat on the bone. So
Yeah.
VM's definitely in the more dangerous position, I think, here, overall.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's also facing down 1 billion damage on turn 1 here with not the best hand, so...
You can say that again.
Get the Judgment and then kill 2 of them and take 9, right?
Yeah, I think the most notable thing about this run for both players is no vault, no scrawl, and no like turn 1 support whatsoever.
Yeah,
This
the
is-
relic support, like I said at the beginning of the run, was going to be fairly limited.
Yep. So this is really where...
Terrence does have a scroll.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yep.
That must have been relatively recent that he got it.
That's broken. That's a broken card.
Oh, Terrence is
VM does
double
take-
potioning the time meter here.
VM does take another 9 here.
Wow.
Yeah, Terrence actually has gold going into Act 4, so he can refill on potions. He didn't
VM's
go to
gonna
that other
have
shop.
enough gold to get, like, 2 common potions.
Yeah, if there are good ones there. Usually, you're not super interested in common potions, but with Bark, they can be pretty strong.
Yeah. Just depends.
usually looking for things like Gambler's Brew and Draw Pot, Berry in a Bottle. And
Draw pot's common.
Draw Pot is common, yeah, that's true. Terrence is getting owned.
Oh my god, Terrence is getting owned. That's
Maybe a double loss watcher.
that would be actually like the funniest timeline.
Yeah, that'd be something. It's looking kind of bad for both players.
Yep. It's funny. I was kind of joking, like, you know, it'll be interesting if like this run is really, really hard. And I don't really think that the run was hard. I think that both players have just made kind of like critical mistakes, which have caused the run to appear more difficult than it actually is. I mean, I guess that's the whole point of difficulty, but
Yeah, I mean, maybe you can say it's not hard, but it's a very thin margin of error.
yeah.
Of like, easy runs have a very generous margin of error. You can kind of just do whatever, and it's hard to throw.
Yeah, it depends on
where
how you want
this
to
one like
handle it.
had good pieces, but just not that much wiggle room for.
I'd say a watcher run that doesn't have significant turn 1 and like fast relic support isn't easy. It's not like super difficult, but like the ones that are really easy are like the ones where you just kind of go
You have
off
bag of prep.
consistently every time on early turns, and you have like a lot of layers of protection to prevent you from bricking. This run doesn't have a lot of that, so
Yep.
it's not. an
He who
easy
watches
watch run.
says, just tuning in, what were the big mistakes?
Let me. I wrote down some of them here, or at least some of the more notable parts of the run. So like, VM's big mistake is basically just like taking Sacred Bark. That was kind of the biggest one for me. And Terrence.
That's why he was reluctant to take the other two, but I would agree. 4 energy was probably
Yeah.
pretty important.
Terrence like took a bowling bash over Flurry, which was kind of questionable. Took a second wallop in Act 1, which was pretty questionable. Did a weird thing at the first shop. Instead of getting rushed down or remove, he like bought a potion, which was a little strange. And he skipped Nilry's, or he skipped the book event, which was really weird.
Great upgrade.
Okay, Terrence is not in a good spot here.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage.
But yeah, the book was specifically skipping Cursed Tome when he already had
Oh,
two
Terrence
wallops
is
in
dead.
his deck if it was Necro.
Terrence is dead.
Terrence
Oh,
is
good.
officially dead.
Our first actual death
Wow.
of the stream, as opposed to a time loss.
Yeah. And VM is fighting the snail right now. How's VM looking against the snail? Well, we're set up and we're not dead, so...
But Watcher's so bad.
Watcher sucks, dude. Terrence,
That's probably why she's losing the character pool.
what do you think happened in that run?
I was like so confused after the P box. I was like, what do I do? So, but I also like couldn't fully think about it because I didn't want to get to the point of like time again. Yeah, I don't think I really figured out what exactly I wanted to do after the P box. Like
Yeah.
I wanted the like cut through face and the scroll to like help with like being a little bit more consistent, but didn't really see other like blue cards for the stance. It was like just the tranquility.
Yeah.
I think Zek mentioned in chat at one point, like, this run is really showcasing how annoying it is to play Watcher without Calm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, for
Especially
sure.
with a P box like that. It's kind of asking you to have energy. The game's not giving you energy.
VM was able to find a Fear No Evil,
Okay.
which was good. We identified a couple of sort of interesting points in your run.
Mhm.
There was the like bowling bash over Flurry.
Mhm.
And then there was the like first shop where you just like bought a potion.
Yeah.
VM bought Rush down there.
Okay.
The rush gem has been very useful. The main one I had a question about was and I think the biggest mistake of the run for you overall was not taking the book in Act 2, the book
Okay,
events.
yeah.
Cursed Tome, yeah.
You didn't take it, and then you went around the elite and went to the fire and just upgraded a cut through fate when you could have just taken the book and rested at that fire instead. I think that was the biggest mistake that happened in the run on your end. Overall, probably was kind of confused about that decision.
I think that mostly just came down to like being somewhat flustered from the P box and not really playing that much recently. So it's like, what do I do? I don't want to lose the time again. I can't like completely just get like stun locked by this. I'm just gonna like make some decisions, and it was like on the lower end of like things are going pretty bad. I was like, let me not. I mean, not that that's the best reason to
If
not
VM
take
just
the
plays
book,
2
just
cards
let me
here, he
save
does
you.
die, right?
He
He
has
gets
the potion.
Stand spot.
Yeah, he'll stance pet back into calm here. Like, you can't block this.
Yeah.
Losing a potion is bad though, because now you're at the. Like, I didn't want him to lose potions here because he's very poor.
Yep.
The other potion might be. I mean, probably not in this fight. He's probably not gonna lose the other potion.
Yeah.
But
But yeah, I mean, completely understandable with not only the time constraint, but also like the fatigue kind of setting in at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a long day already.
Yep.
Game hard.
Yep. Yeah, and it's this run was definitely not like a free Watcher win like a lot of Watcher runs are.
yeah, the relic support is very limited, so you have to be very careful.
And the P box is like a lower tier P box for sure.
It's odd.
Yeah. Yep. Because
Looks
like you're getting a lot of things that you want to set up, and the whole thing with not having early relic support on Watcher is that like you don't want to take as many of these setup powers and stuff because you can't afford as many of them, right?
Yep.
Because like that's just kind of how it works. And in this run, you don't get that relic support, and then you're kind of forced to play this kind of awkward setup deck because of how the P box is structured. So you have to know how to navigate that type of run. It's very easy to make mistakes.
Yeah.
Yep. We also thought the second wallop in Act 1 was a little bit suspicious.
Yeah, the second wallop, and especially not taking the book.
Go ahead, Terrence.
Sorry, what'd you say, Terrence?
No, I definitely did pause for a second for the second wallop. I was like, I probably shouldn't take this, but I was like, I don't know. Like, I definitely thought it was suspicious and paused for a second, but I was like, whatever, just pick stuff.
It would have been quite good if you
I
had
could
gotten
definitely see
different
like
modifiers.
having the book and double wallop making a lot more sense.
Stone Calendar is about to go in, by the way.
This is the same turn that Terrence was. Did Terrence die on this turn? In his run? Like the 51.
Yeah.
I think it was this turn.
Yeah, and VM is not dead, but
not quite dead. But going very, very low. And doesn't have the meat on the bone that Terrence had, so the next fight's looking very dangerous.
yes. Yeah, no, there's no healing, and there's only an energy potion, so bricking and dying in this next fight is like a distinct possibility, even assuming that Time Eater is going to be okay here.
That's assuming that you're getting out of this fight, which is
Who is the boss after this one, Nave?
Oh, I did not check the bosses. I did not scout that far ahead. I basically checked the relics, I checked the boss relics, and kind of left it at that. I knew what the P box was going to have in it, but...
Alright, so is there a split here? Because you do not want to get hit for... Yeah, there's just too much garbage right now. Like, I think that's the main issue for both of these decks, is that they just didn't end up being able to be streamlined enough. And you're really seeing the effects of that. $480 divided by 2. Listen, don't give VM too much crap here, because it's
Yeah, when you've been playing this long,
yeah.
like
it seems to have
just double check the simple things.
a snap pick, an easy decision to just take Blasphemy floor 0, over what was it, Devotion and Alpha.
Establishment?
Establishment was Establishment.
Yeah, well, it was.
It seemed like an easy.
Yeah, I mean,
easy
pretty
thing to
much
do.
everything.
Awesome.
I think everything that VM did in Act 1, I would have done exactly the same.
I do sometimes wonder, if Blasphemy's ever worth it, and you should just take the Devotion or something. It's so bad here. The amount of problems it's causing him here. It has been useful in some moments, though, for sure. I can definitely see the argument. You don't want another power in this deck, right?
Yeah, well, you also just need to live, and at the time that you take Blasphemy, it's impossible to argue that it's not positive, right?
Yeah, it's just definitely better than some garbage power. It's probably I'm just thinking out loud here. I do think about it sometimes. It just always ends up being
Oh, we just missed the chapels there. If you wanted to reset the strength.
Yeah, do you scry through the Dark Shackles?
Yeah.
So he's not getting the strength reset here. Interesting. That seems like a mistake for sure, right?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
I wonder if that was a misclick or just a brain off.
Maybe he didn't realize it was splitting this turn.
No, I mean, that was the whole point of last turn.
You think, right? That's what I thought he was setting up, is this strength reset, but...
Yeah, the problem here is the Slimed are really starting to take their toll.
4 slimes. That 3 energy per turn just makes it so hard to get rid of these slimes.
Yep.
And also you're meaning to pocket watch every turn. Just makes it very difficult. I think he's trying to kill. He's going through Tantrum here, so he's not going to have... he doesn't have the card plays, right?
Yeah, no, there's no kill, for sure.
But Time Eater is debuffing here, so he only has 3 cards this turn.
Yeah, I mean that's kind
but
of...
he's not going to be weakened. He does have Ginger, so... The Wimble Strike is building up. Maybe he could set up a kill next turn. He gets an Indignation this turn, and then next turn maybe it can just die.
I think that's a good plan with the Ginger.
It's gonna be so tough to live the next fight. He's gonna have to draw pretty well because he doesn't have any turn 1 protection. And,
yeah, I mean it's certainly possible to live, but it's
absolutely, but it's
very possible to die.
How do you survive Donu Deka?
Donu and Deka?
24 turn 1, 30 turn 2.
I've never heard of Donu Deka.
Well.
I only know Pognu and Pogka.
He has 4 Spirit Shields in his deck called.
Oh, Dark Shackle's gone now is not ideally.
1 year out for sure. And no Indignation yet.
Spirit Shields are frailing you, so I think you're just going for lethal. I think that's really it at this point.
Is the Indignation not even in the draw pile? It looks like it's not even in the draw pile.
We are also coming up on the 2-hour mark.
Yep, half an hour to go. And still one other Act 3 boss after this.
Maybe not go the whole half hour. We'll see. 6 strength. I mean, there's just no way you block next turn, right?
No, yeah, you have to go for lethal.
Yeah, I mean, you can't kill though. You don't get blown.
Tantrum's in the draw pile, right? I mean, there's Lethal Flame, Tantrum.
Lethal Tantrum with the Divinity, no weakness. Watch your math.
I think we're killing here. I think you get rid of...
Did you guys
cards in the draw pile? He's not guaranteed to draw the Tantrum. But...
What's up, Terrence?
Did you guys do Watch Your Mouth in that collector fight? Did I have like an earlier kill with?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, you had a kill on that turn. That you didn't play the Blasphemy, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
To have a chance at lethal here, I think he does have to draw the Tantrum. Is that a correct assumption? He does have 16 cards in the draw pile, so there's no guarantee.
Yeah, it's interesting when you talk about, or the chat's kind of talking about percentage win rates now, and like the difference between 50% win rate and 75% win rate, right? Is one person is winning like a third more runs, right? But like the difference between 96 and 98% win rate is like someone is winning double the number of runs.
It's kind of a silly way to look at it, but sure.
Or I'm sorry, the one person is
losing half as many. Yeah.
Losing half as many, exactly. Yeah. Like it goes up.
So it's not like actually the effect that you get, and nobody actually plays runs with these stagnant, just plays the game with the stagnant win rate, you know. And people just not how the game is played. So.
No, it's true. Oh, no Tantrum.
I have to empty mine. No Tantrum at all. This is probably not blockable, and there's no kill here, so...
Is it not blockable? What are the Spirit Shields doing?
The attacking versus 63, there's no way this is blockable. He's frail. Right? Or like 20... No, he's not. He's not living this turn.
Unless it's magic lethal. Yeah.
That's just it. That's not enough block. So it is a double loss, unless I'm missing something huge here. It is a double loss on...
double loss on Watcher is wild.
Means I'll come down to the Ironclad run.
Yeah. I mean, it was all going to come down to the Ironclad run regardless.
I mean, like, it's more exciting this way, you know, when it's even going into the Ironclad run.
Yes. GG.
Get timmed.
Okay.
Wait, is that wall enough
He
block?
lives, right?
Oh. I use the other potion.
Yeah.
Oh, never
I
mind.
forgot about the potion. I did miss something. That's pretty bad, though. Losing another potion here is pretty bad.
Also...
And the situation's not exactly improving.
No, the situation's dire. Please believe me when I say this.
Didn't have card plays, though.
Because the situation's dire. Yeah, I got 5 card plays here.
It is attacking. Monka. HP into the next fight. There's just like no way, right? Even if you make it out. It's possible. No Doomsaying. As the Sundial, maybe that makes a big difference here. You can do Spirit Shield, Vigilance, Halt.
Yeah, you're not dying this turn.
You won't die. But you don't have any Tantrum in the draw pile anymore. But that Windmill Strike must say like 16,000 damage.
You can go Tantrum, Halt, Vigilance, and that's probably blocking.
That'll probably. And then you keep a Tantrum in the draw pile. Yeah, that'll definitely be better. That absolutely blocks enough.
Oh my god, it would be such a travesty if VM is actually able to navigate through this and the next fight, and then runs out of time.
The time. That would be rough.
Okay, we're not dead.
That sucks, actually. The Wreath of Flame was
the Wreath of Flame was the big out, yeah.
In a way, yeah. There's 35 on it. That's what the Wilmo Strike says currently.
So is this lethal? No, not. Is it lethal now?
This set up into the drop pile
It'll
should
be-
kill, right?
It'll be lethal this turn.
Yeah, it should kill this turn.
Yeah.
All right, he does make it through Time Eater, I think.
Yeah, this is lethal. Just
Kill
kill.
it.
It's lethal if we spot it.
It's gonna wait another turn. Maybe there's like no reason not to, right? You can just build up more damage here and then
And
I mean, like,
yeah, sure.
make the sundial go higher and like reroute the Nunchaku and stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of know not to do this.
Yeah. Oh my god. Post Dark Shackles doing 7 times 3 is kind of wild.
3 HP into no potions. 3 HP into a boss.
With a lot of setup in your deck.
Wonder about the Master Reality Plus. Yeah, that Master Reality actually is broken. Not untrue. It's a broken combo.
What's he hoping for? Well, it's Blake. Are we dead? No. Yes? No.
Awaken one.
But we have to
probably
play
the correct
Vigilance Miracle Wallop here.
Yeah.
Which is really bad.
Yeah, missing out Mental Fortress and Foresight.
And losing your miracle. That's like really, really bad.
Yep.
How do you kill these cultists, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of problems here, but there's only one line that doesn't die immediately. And honestly, pretty lucky to not be dead turn 1 here.
Yeah. Pretty fortunate.
This is cooked. Yeah, it's not looking great. But VM doesn't know that Terrence has lost.
Yeah, he's probably feeling really bad right now, thinking that he's going to be down a point. But if this loses, which, you know, I believe in the weeb.
How much time does he have left?
About 20 minutes.
Yeah, we started late, so yeah, it's about 20 minutes. Okay,
That
not
board goes well. I mean, let's not talk about
dying
actual right
here.
now. It's just you have to spend all your energy on these spirit shields like every turn here, and then the cultists don't die. I mean, you can cheat with Tantrum a little bit, I guess, but and that's such a good turn 1 draw. Getting the vigilance in your hand immediately is so important.
Yup.
No fortress though. No other fortress in the deck to draw. He does potentially have Dark Shackles next turn as well. That could let him cheat a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
While the flurries are taking out the cultists.
It's definitely
You could
possible
get
to
into
stabilize
You
here.
could get into a stable position here, yeah. It's possible that you could get into a stable position. Like once the Deus Ex is in hand and you're just like pocket watching every turn, the powers come down. You definitely block for enough every turn.
Yeah, no, for sure. And this fight is... but if you're not pocket watching, like you can't block and
Yeah,
deal
you
damage
didn't draw
and pocket watch.
You didn't draw the shackles off of the empty mind. That's pretty big.
True, but there's also no guarantee that it gets drawn next turn. $36, and then what? What's your last card, I guess? Or are you... No, I mean, you're definitely pocket watching here, so I guess you're just talk to the hand on the bird? I mean, you have
to deal extra this turn with the tantrum and stuff. The cultists are going to be getting kind of big.
Yeah.
I believe.
Could be... No. Yeah. There's still so much setup in the deck, too. Yeah, this 3 energy is, I do not understand the Bark pick. Truly a confounding decision.
It hasn't really done anything at all.
No.
Is the sad thing.
No, it's been
Really
completely...
Definitely
had
one
no-
to ask about after he's
Yeah.
wrapped up.
I mean, I already understand why he doesn't want the dome and the key. Like, it's very sensible to not want those relics, and he did have some means of having energy, but yeah, this caused a lot of problems because his bark has just been mostly empty. Like, I think in the position where he got lethal, he would have got lethal anyway, even if it was 5 strength. And the time you used Dex Pot, it wasn't even necessary. The energy pot didn't do anything. The stance pot doesn't benefit from it, so it has done nothing this entire act. I'm fairly sure.
Yep. Nothing versus 4 energy per turn.
Yeah, maybe pretty easy when you put it that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Terrence, we were kind of talking about how, like, we thought that both of you guys made mistakes, but you made, like, different mistakes. And
One moment.
if none of those mistakes were made, then this run would probably be, like, fairly easy. Maybe not, like, easy, but you know, it would be navigable for sure, without too much difficulty. But, like, you kind of have to play perfect. This is not a run where you can make mistakes and be okay. Okay, Foresight not down, and we're not pocket watching here, so this next turn can be very scary.
Yep. I'm not looking forward to it.
Cultist is
Yeah,
swinging
but-
for 16. I mean, the good news is that there's a lot of block in the draw pile.
Yeah, no fear, no evil in the draw pile. What's the miracles get you? I mean, it's so easy to die this turn. Let's see what happens. Okay. No exit, so...
You don't need one necessarily. Because double wallop.
You can't tantrum double wallop.
You
That will
can.
survive. That's a pretty good hand, yeah. Like, you can do that, and then you'll full block, and you pocket watch into next turn. You
Mm-hmm.
get both miracles. You get both miracles in your hand, you get Spirit Shield to block, Mental Fortress comes down, Foresight comes down, maybe. Stop watching.
We're down to about 15 minutes here.
So he's gonna... I mean, this is, like, better, right? You can calm here instead, and then... Just the way you die is if you brick everything next turn. And it
There's
multi
two
hits.
Spirit Shields, so it should be alive.
You'd have to bottom deck like exactly Spirit Shield. I mean, yeah, you always have Wrath into the draw, and you always have the exit. I guess you have to like bottom deck exactly Empty Mind, draw Wrath with no Spirit Shield, have to play the Wrath. And that already can't happen with this draw.
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe.
He should be chilling. I think he's gonna be chilling. Oh, it did multi-hit, and he did not draw the Wrath. Oh.
Wait, is this dead?
Oh, there was an Eruption in his hand. Oh, he bottom decked exactly those 3 cards.
Oh no! No, wait, is this...
That
It
does
is-
not look like enough block.
Oh my god.
That's so
Bottom decking
rough.
exactly those 3 cards. That's so unfortunate.
Wow. It kind of feels like it's catching up with him though, you know?
Yeah.
I think he was only at 1 or 2 turns away from being stable in this fight as well.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
potentially there was even better plays he could have made to actually stabilize in this fight.
Oh, yeah. Somebody in chat pointed out, actually, there's Blasphemy Lethal.
Oh yeah, easy. Well, that's what it is.
I think that's it, yeah.
I don't see anything this time. Surely I'm not missing. There's no hidden potion that I'm not looking at.
No.
No secret lizard tail in the relic bar.
I think this is it.
Yeah. Why didn't
Well,
my
I was on
lizard tail
Watcher.
activate?
Did not have that on my bingo card for today, but
I did.
never
I
know.
told BM he was going to lose on Watcher.
Playing Foresight, I see.
I cursed the run with my commentary.
Whew. All right. Well. Let's bring VM in. All right, VM, talk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, I hate Watcher.
I'd
Fair.
like to know that parents also died, BM. So,
The timing that was so freaking cancer. Holy crap.
both died in Act 3 boss gauntlet.
I think I had enough HP to live in Awaken 1 if I didn't like order. There was like a order there. I played like Sands of Time before the Serious Shield.
We were mostly wondering about your Sacred Bark decision.
Over the Dome and Curse Key were the other options.
It was either that or Curse Key. Yeah, maybe Curse Key is okay, but like...
Yeah, I imagine you were concerned about no 3 happening.
I had like the Deus Ex Plus. And if I get like a really bad curse, I have Force Pathing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
The Bark is really bad. It's not two bad things.
I mean, the Bark, we kind of looked at it, and the Bark did literally nothing for you.
Yeah.
It didn't really save HP at any point. Like, you only ever used the initial effect of the potion. Like, the doubling effect didn't really do much.
Yeah.
So, probably worth the risk to take the extra energy. I do understand why you were afraid of both of those relics, though. They're got some major problems, both of them. In that position.
I think if I didn't Giga Load the Curse with Cursed Key, the deck maybe can do something. It's like enough scaling with the Neoris Codex.
Yeah. I think we were saying before that, like, Terrence made some mistakes, and you made some mistakes, and both of your runs were, like, almost there, but not quite. And I think, like, if you both made different mistakes, and I think if we take the good parts of each of your runs, there's a winning run in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could
that
definitely envision
micro slightly
been.
better against the bosses, maybe I don't even die.
Yeah, the deck could have looked a bit different, I think, and it could have been a bit stronger than what it ended up being at the end of them for both of you. So, but it takes some knowledge to, because you didn't get any protection in that run. Like, Watcher really appreciates having some like early turn protection, and you just had very volatile relic bar, so things can go badly really quickly, especially with a P box that looks like that. Lots of powers, lots of setup things like combos they're trying to set up.
Yep.
So, I thought after you got
was pretty bad. There's way too many setup, and they don't do anything.
I mean, that P box can be pretty good if you see certain relics. You just didn't see the relics that would make that kind of P box stronger, because you don't get time. I thought the run was probably going to be fine. I was pretty confident in you winning after you got Tantrum, but it didn't end up working out. So.
Yep. All right. So what we're gonna do right now is jump straight into the Ironclad run. I do want to give you guys a quick 5, or we'll call it like a 3, I guess. So Asuki's gonna drop the Ironclad seed, and then we will start the Ironclad run at 5:10 Pacific. So in like 3 minutes from now.
Good luck to both of you.
Thanks so much for coming on, Nave. I really appreciate it.
I'll probably be back later, like the post.
Yeah. Yeah, it was actually a really interesting Watcher run to look at. I'm glad that we got something that was kind of interesting rather than just like.
Yeah, I thought it might be when I scouted the sea because I saw that there was a lot of weaknesses in this run. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so,
All right, and let's bring in Panacea. Panacea, hello.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome.
I mean, just muting the stream. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, I am happy to be here. That was a crazy Watcher run.
Yes. Yes. A seed where I feel like the quote unquote top tier Watcher players would win fairly convincingly, but like a difficult, like objectively difficult Watcher seed. So that was cool to see.
One of the things that I've found kind of interesting about Watcher is that, you know, when people are playing Watcher on their stream, I see like all these broken runs all the time. But in the public events that we've had for Watcher, so we had earlier in the year a Pride with Friends event where we played one seeded run with all the characters, and there were a lot of people playing, and we kind of were trying to cast a lot of people at once. And only, I think, one person won the Watcher run out of everyone. So there was that.
I remember that, yeah. That was wild.
Yeah, and it's always just kind of felt like, you know, the actual micro going into the Watcher, maybe it's harder, and maybe under the pressure, it's one of the tougher ones. I don't know.
Yeah, well, and like people see the win streaks and stuff on Watcher, and they assume that just because like some people are incredibly strong on the character, that it's just like free all the time, and that's just very, very far from the case.
I know, for me personally, I got eliminated from the competition on Watcher.
Yeah.
I was one of the contestants as well at the start.
Oh, the run was
That's
seeded.
really rough.
Okay.
Also, we were theorizing earlier that when Clad rolled around, we might get some of the Clad stands showing up in the donations, and we have started that. Thank you, Anonymous, for $100 donation, supporting the Ironclad, who is still in third place, but catching up a hell of a lot faster.
Let's go.
Excellent.
And again, if you are enjoying this stream today, our next donation goal, $2,500, we will do another day like this sometime before Spire 2. Where it's a commentated event. Make a whole thing of it.
Yes.
Challenge for everyone in chat if you enjoy Ironclad. We need about like $300 to take a hold of this competition. I think we can do it.
Yes. Ironclad enjoyers, now is your time. And yeah, 510 has rolled around. VM can start. You want to @ VM to start here? And Terrence has started already, picking Common Relic basically immediately, because the options are choose a card, Common Relic, or Curse for max HP. So you pretty much don't even need to look at the map.
Right.
In order
Curse for max HP is probably worse than Skip.
Yeah.
Here I see max of 3 elites. One of the interesting things about Ironclad is that the starting relic is pretty broken. Like, you get an extra 50 HP to work with throughout Act 1. And, you know, the question is, how do you... So there's kind of not much risk of dying. And the question is, how do you maximize your value for later on and still have enough HP to take on the boss at the end?
Yep.
Ironclad also starts with only a single card other than Strike and Defend. The other characters have 2. And so those early picks actually make a huge amount of difference in terms of improving the raw output of your deck. And so it's very easy to just, you know, take a couple of cards and then you're chilling. But maybe you don't actually want those cards in your deck long term. So there's this balancing act of like this enormous health pool you have to work with and trying to be a little bit greedy for later on.
Mm-hmm. Interesting that they have diverged in path already, taking slightly different starts. Terrence will encounter a question mark on floor 2, and VM will encounter a hallway. But both angling to give themselves shop option before first elite, which I usually like to try to do.
Do you like to buy potions or cards?
I mean, it depends on what's there for
Yeah,
sure.
it depends. Yeah, of course. I guess I don't usually go for the early shop unless I have a gold start.
I don't necessarily like force myself into it. It's more just like I like to have the option. Speaking of potions, the lab available for Terrence, and he picks up an energy potion there.
Cool. I guess the actual potions that he got, though, are kind of not the ones you're looking for the early elites, which need damage.
Yes. Ooh, a Shockwave picked up by VM, though. So we have Whirlwind, Shockwave, first 2 cards. You love to see that, for sure. Oh, and Terrence has different Laos RNG here after the lab event. Interesting. Pretty much have to take Twin Strike here if you're VM, right? Over Iron Wave Thunderclap?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough choice. I mean, I think I would lean on the Twin Strike as well, but I know some people might even consider Skip.
Yeah, I feel like with no actual... I mean, Whirlwind is kind of a damage card, but it's also kind of not, right? Because...
Needs the upgrade.
Yeah, needs the upgrade, exactly. It's like 5 damage per energy on a single target, which is not really real. Oh, another Twin Strike or a P-Strike? Now we're talking.
Perfected Strike with the Twin Strike in deck, right?
Yeah, with the Twin Strike. I think it's not bad. You need damage for the early game.
Yeah, that's a great front-loaded damage card.
Yep. So, okay, we have some utility with Shockwave, we have AoE, we have good single target damage. But...
That thing you mentioned about the early question mark is, or the early hallway fight, so we see VM is now fighting Gremlin Gang on floor 5 because of that decision.
Yes.
And you never want to see Gremlin Gang on floor 5.
No, you do not.
I mean, at least there's the AoE Shockwave on turn 1 to, like, mitigate it a little bit, but it's brutal. You see even VM targeting the Wizard over the Sneaky.
Yeah.
So brutal. I mean, the Whirlwind is here to help a little bit. I guess there's also a Mad Gremlin, which is going to be ticking up in strength when you play Whirlwind.
Yeah, this is a very unforgiving gang, which Terrence is not encountering by taking the path that he has taken.
Yeah, Merle, what do you think about the floor 4 advanced hallway or question mark?
Oh, yeah. So I would like to have option to do, you know, if like let's say if I have option, it's gonna depend on like, do I have full potion slots? If I have full potion slots, then I really don't want to go to the hallway. Because...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because, like, what are you really gaining in terms of getting power for the elite? Ooh, offering. Okay, VM is in an incredible spot, though. And
yeah,
I think...
Offering into Whirlwind is going to trivialize a lot of the easy hallway fights.
Yes. I think it's 2 elites max, actually, here, so... interesting...
Wasn't it originally 3 elites max, or did they have to dodge?
Oh, no, it was 3 elites max, but they had to take a path that had, like, no fires.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, there is a 3 elite path, like, on the right-hand side if you start there, but there's, like, no shop, no fires. So, didn't really make a lot of sense, in my opinion.
So, VM got the Whirlwind upgraded before fighting the Sentries. That seems like a big difference point.
Yes, absolutely. Unfortunately, did not manage to draw it with offering. And VM doing
so
some math here.
They both have an Entropic Brew. I wonder how that's going to play out.
Yeah, plays with Entropic Brew are always interesting to me because there's a lot of different ways that you can potentially utilize that. Oh, Red Skull? Red Skull as the first relic here? Okay, this is looking very strong.
Right. One of the best possible relics you could see, I would say, in this Act 1.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and question mark here? Oh, they're going to have different question mark RNG. Terrence is seeing the Dead Adventurer here.
With Red Skull, you're definitely going in, I think.
Oh, 100%.
You're not scared of the fight.
Yeah, Knob, put me in Red Skull range, bro. I'm not even worried about it. Like, you don't even care if you get quote-unquote owned by Nob here. He is going to drink the Entropic Brew and not really find anything useful. But it doesn't matter. Like, Nob can hit you here and you're chilling, because he's so...
I wonder with Red Skull, you might just say, I'll save my potions, I'll get really low, and then I'll have an Entropic Brew for later. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, VM is actually much lower HP, but that's all just a calculated ploy
Calculated
here.
for the Red Skull cover.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I really like drinking the speed pop for the 5 HP there with full potion slots.
Yeah.
That was a nice little thing there. Clear skip, in my opinion. All right, now we're gonna go and we're gonna get the lab. Different potions, but... Alright, ooh, Terrence with the Matryoshka, was that before the chest? It is before the chest, right? Finding the Matryoshka right before the chest is gonna significantly cause these runs to have significant divergence, right?
Right.
Oh, unfortunate that you have to take Juzu and you can't key it here.
You can't key the Juzu. Oh.
I mean, it's pretty clear, though, that you take the Whetstone. Unfortunately, it hits 2 strikes, but even still, it's not terrible.
Ironclad strikes are interesting because, you know, on the one hand, you don't like... on the one hand, you have Second Wind Corruption for the defense, but on the other hand, you have all this strength for the strikes.
Yes. And now Terrence encounters the gang. Ooh, and VM gets to key Juzu. Very, very interesting.
So the Matryoshka didn't end up... Sorry.
I was just gonna say, for the Gremlin gang, I believe hallway fights are like seated in a certain order of like, you know, the second hallway fight you see will always be the same kind of thing, regardless of the path you take. But the specifics of it, as in like which gremlins are in the Gremlin gang, that sort of thing, depend on which floor you encounter it on.
Interesting. So yeah, I guess the 2 Mad Gremlin is always something I'm pretty happy with. So I guess Terrence got the better Gremlins, and also fighting them later.
Yeah.
Makes pretty clean work of it.
Yeah. Liquid Bronze sucks. Distilled Chaos is really good. Ooh, what about Metallicize? What's our boss here? Slime boss. Okay. If it's Guardian, I'm definitely clicking Metallicize. Maybe clicking Metallicize anyway, honestly, with the offering. It's nice to have some kind of scaling. Not really any defensive scaling in the deck other than, I suppose, Shockwave is kind of defensive scaling.
Personally, I giga skip the Metallicize.
Oh, interesting. Okay, talk about that.
I think, like, fights don't really go that long. I mean, in Hexaghost, it's quite good, and in Sentries, it's quite good. But other than that, like, if Metallicize blocks 3 times, that's still not even a ghostly armor, and I feel like it's very uncommon for me to get a lot of block from it, enough to ward spending an energy. Oh, and also, I don't like committing the energy spent before I even know if I'm getting attacked. So, like Iron Wave is kind of something you might play even if you're not getting attacked. Same with Metallicize. And I just don't like being forced to block if I don't know if I'm getting attacked.
Mm-hmm. Also, kind of flying under the radar here is the Blood Vial that we received at the beginning. VM able to take a power through. And interestingly, I think Blood Vial actually is a good case for Perfected Strike, because it means that you don't want to remove your strikes, which means that the possibility of taking bites later on is, like, much more intriguing. It's like, okay, sure, your P-Strike is...
so it's a good case... It's a good case for or against?
I think 4, because the thing is, if you Blood Vial 5 strikes, you're, like, really happy regardless, right? And, like, kind of the fact that you've turned your strikes into bites sort of mitigates the fact that your P-Strike now sucks.
I like it. I never thought about that.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so VM's gonna take the Headbutt here. and then is actually going to keep the blood potion rather than drinking it to preserve Red Skull into Slime Boss.
Ah, makes sense.
And keeping Blood Pot for Act 2 is actually not a terrible thing. Ooh. Interesting to headbutt the power through there rather than the Twin Strike. I probably would have wanted to headbutt the Twin Strike, because I think you're much more likely to be splitting this turn than you are to be blocking.
So what do we do now? Are we still interested in splitting, or do we
Absolutely,
want...
yeah. I think I'm
Okay.
absolutely splitting here, because look at this Giga damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
think you give up on that, right?
I did not do the math, and clearly it was correct.
Okay, you can drink Blood Pot here and take regen. Is that even worth it? There's some math to be done there, I suppose.
Blood Poet is super nice because you can hold it
Oh,
if
Reaper.
the fight is too short.
Reaper is good. Terrence has so many more relics, but they're all kind of garbage. Oh, the boss relic is giga cringe. I'm probably... What am I
Wow.
doing here? Oh my goodness. Everything in this run has been, like, pretty decent, except, like, up until that point, and now we're just like, oh my
Regen
goodness.
Pot is notably pretty good with Bark. You
That
can go from, like,
is
1 HP
true.
to full health.
That is true. And, like, what is... Like, realistically, what is, Empty Cage getting for you here? Because if you find
Right,
vampires...
so it's never house.
Yeah, it's never house, because I think you always take Bark over house. VM must take Bark. VM's been traumatized by Bark, though.
Do you want to call out, actually? It's interesting that the two decks are almost exactly identical right now, aside from, obviously, VM is a Reaper ahead. The only difference is Terrence took Metallicize, but other than that, the card picks and the upgrades have all been exactly the same.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Did Terrence have the Orichalcum when they picked Metallicize?
No, I don't think so.
Because I feel like that's one of the best payoffs for Metallicize.
Hmm,
It's a block card that actually still lets you get your Orichalcum.
right. Yeah, that's just Terrence being a good player, you know? Sensing the seed.
I think like Mummified Hand and Orichalcum, I'm 100% enjoying Metallicize, even if I would normally skip it.
Hmm. So VM has actually taken the Sacred Bark. Not surprising.
Yeah, you make a good point about the bites. So I like
Does
that.
anyone else think VM is looking quite cute right now? No comment. Ooh, Special Relic? Transform 2 is awkward here because, again, like, what if you just Transform 2 defends?
Yeah, not bad.
I might actually just Transform 2 defends here. Oh, okay, or Strike defense. Oh, getting another Reaper. Okay. This run is so funny, because, like, some parts of it are so good, and some parts of it are so bad.
The boss relic is bad, but what else?
I mean, mostly just the boss relic. But, I mean,
Yeah,
the boss relic being a complete brick is, not ideal whatsoever.
Yeah, so what do you do if you get a Sacred Bark early?
Cry?
But I mean, you're kind of much better scaling in theory, like, because you can save a good potion for your boss fight.
Right. I think in theory, sure. In practice, like, how often does that actually happen?
In practice, you have no boss relic, so you're forced to chug your potions every now and then, and you're just not getting the extra bonus from the
Yeah.
juiced potion.
Yeah. Without, like, like, the only time when I'm ever not completely sad to be taking Sacred Bark is if I have either White Beast or Potion Belt, and ideally both. Oh, Bloodletting is
But here
fantastic
we have
here.
a Red Skull, so now we're okay with taking some damage.
God, giga
and
money into this
reading
shop.
our potions.
Giga money into this shop,
Oh, true.
but not really much to do with it. You could buy
Horn Cleat?
Horn Cleat here, yeah. I mean, Cleat's super
I like
expensive,
Horn Cleat.
but you don't have anything to spend your money on. I was actually kind of considering the double shop, But if you took the double shot, then you wouldn't have, you wouldn't
You like
have the
pellets with
regret
no
gold.
powers?
Pellets? Just blind pellets, just going in with pellets. Alright.
I do that, actually.
Yeah.
Especially with the bark.
Yep.
Like,
Yep. I was just gonna say, bark pellets is very, very real. Terrence has also taken the bark. And for the first time in this competition, it's Terrence who's significantly ahead on relics.
true.
Just a quick thank you to our anonymous donor for another $10. Reminder, this is last run of the day, so your last chance to get in on the merch raffle. If you want a chance to win official Slay the Spire merch, donate $10 or more.
Yes.
If you want to see another event like this, donate us up to $2,500 collectively.
Indeed. And I'm sure that something like this will happen again in the future, regardless of whether or not that donation goal is met, but we will certainly be incentivized to do one sooner, if so.
Yeah.
And regardless if no one else donates another penny, we have been very blessed to have incredibly generous viewers who have supported this beyond what I had really imagined. So thank you all for that.
Absolutely. We started this whole thing with a $1,000 donation goal, and it was met before the finals even started. So really appreciating this community and everyone's generosity.
Yes.
It's awesome to see.
Absolutely. Oh, there's the White Beast statue. And Terrence has Apotheosis in his shop and even more gold.
Whoa. Yeah, the White Beast statue is so huge.
Well, technically speaking, we don't know its actual size. But the White Beast itself looks like it's probably pretty big.
Just carrying around a massive White Beast statue on your back.
Yeah. White Beast statue, actual life size. The White Beast kind of looks like an elephant, but like... I don't know. Ooh, VM takes anger. I don't hate that, because you have 3 energy, and anger is going to play big here.
With the strength, with 3 energy, 2 shockwaves.
Yockwave.
We do have a bloodletting, though.
Yes, yeah, you definitely want to add some draw to this deck at some point here. Uh-oh. The Artifact
Also,
Bros.
we need to add some powers.
Yes, yeah, absolutely looking to add powers here. With the Offering especially as well. Giga
Berserk
energy.
is Giga. Berserk is going to be a good one to look out for. 3 energy and the pellets.
Oh, very, very good call there. Alright, VM getting kind of owned by baseball, but Sacred Bark Regen Pot is going in.
The Ironclad getting owned by the baseball?
First
Weird.
time for everything. Oh my god, do you actually stick around here for the Sacred Bark Regen Pot? It's an interesting, decision to be made. I guess the answer is yes, at least for now. Okay, I think you try to get out of here now, right?
It's a little scary because you can't control having lethal very well.
Yeah. I guess there is the Sacred Bark Regen Pot, and there's still the Reaper too, so...
Right. What do you think about Terrence's shop?
Did he buy Apotheosis? I wasn't...
I don't think so.
Oh,
I think
because
it's
he's...
still on the shop screen.
Oh, yeah, no, he did not. I mean, there aren't that many good upgrades that you don't have here, so I don't hate it. I think he's just considering whether or not to buy the pellets here.
Do you like... I guess on Ironclad, Apotheosis is probably a bit worse than on the other characters.
Yeah, because
Well,
I feel like...
Splasher has lesson learned.
Well, I feel like Ironclad just in general has the worst upgrades.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I don't think it's particularly close. VM making a slight
That's why
sequencing
Fusion
error
Hammer is
there.
So good.
Yes, that's why. I mean, Fusion Hammer is just good generally, but it's like extra good on Ironclad because the upgrades matter less.
All right, jumping in real quick with another donation. Thank you, the Zelda Muse, for $25 supporting Silent. And the pickup line, are you a vault? Because you make my heart skip a turn.
Cute.
Very good.
A+.
Love that.
Yeah, so aside from Sacred Bark, basically everything in this run is incredibly strong for both
And
players.
Sacred Bark is pretty strong with White Beast.
Yeah, and Sacred Bark isn't even is far from at its worst here. So, the Sacred Bark explosive potion absolutely obliterating the slavers. Holy!
Wow. And if there's a potion belt and then this entropic brew goes in, that's gonna be amazing.
Oh my god, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, update on the character poll, I guess, because it's been a little while. Defect is still in the lead, but Silent is catching up pretty quick. Only $56 behind now instead of the over 100 that it was before.
And Ironclad
still
far
in-
behind.
Not too far, no. 230 to Silence, 300,
okay.
So yeah. In third place by $70.
Ironclad stands, there's still time.
There is in fact still time.
Okay, VM facing a very interesting decision here, between corruption and spot weakness.
Ooh. We transformed one defend, right?
We did, yeah, but we have decent skills. I mean, we have triple shockwave.
We have 3 shockwaves.
Oh, wait, how is this even a choice? You click corruption, right? Well, the weird thing though is no. Click corruption, please. Oh my god. No, you can't be worrying about late game scaling. You have freaking potion belt or Sacred Bark White Beast statue. Like,
We have, okay, I'm looking at the deck. We have 3 shockwaves, we have 2 power throughs, we have second wind, we have, that's about it.
yeah, I guess the concern. Yeah, okay, thank you. The concern is like late game. Yeah, is just damage scaling, because the only damage scaling that you currently have is like Red Skull.
Also, I just noticed that Terrence bought the Swift Strike in that shop to upgrade his Perfected Strike.
Yeah.
Which is something I've never done in Act 2.
I don't know if it's just to... I mean, I think he also just thinks that Swift Strike is like a good card here, and he's not entirely off base. Like, on 3 energy, Swift Strike is a pretty...
Yeah. We saw VM take the Anger, and so this is kind of like Anger Plus.
Yes, yeah.
But I don't know if I would spend gold on it still.
Meat on the Bone is also going in here. You got, like, Giga Sustain.
Right. Yeah, with the White
Meat on the
Beast
Bone
and
Red
the...
Skull is funny.
Yes.
True, yeah. Just try to get below half.
With the White Beast...
I feel like with the White Beast, our sustain is almost solved already.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, sustain is Giga Solid. Sustain is never the issue here. The issue is just gonna be, can you, like, find powers to scale yourself into the late game?
Yeah, we need to block the heart. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Reapers. For VM, at least. I'm more so worried
What's
about,
the
like,
strength situation, though, for the Reapers?
there is none. That's kind of why he was considering,
Just Red Skull, right?
yeah.
Just Red Skull so far, yeah.
So we have good weakness with all the shockwaves, and we do have power throughs, I guess.
Ooh, Prayer
Power through
Wheel.
second wind.
Okay. Prayer Wheel.
But we don't
is-
have good draw to draw or block.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about currently. I'm worried about Red Skull being the only scaling, and no real draw.
It's very easy to get tricked. Like, you have amazing offering, bloodletting, giga damage, giga sustain, and you think you're OP. And then the heart, you know, you have beat of death, you have these massive hits coming in. And if you can't actually draw your block, or if you don't have any block, then you can just die.
I mean, forget about the heart. I'm kind of scared of Automaton here.
Yeah, maybe with this many shockwaves, we can probably just burst it down, but...
Yeah, hopefully. I don't know if I'm headbutting there. I guess you can.
I think the chance of dying to Automaton should be pretty low, but...
Yeah, no, I agree. You do kind of want to take some damage here, though, to get into Red Skull.
Also, leaving the minions alive as blood cows for Red Skull Reaper could be a thing. I don't know if it's a good thing.
It's a thing, for sure. I'll probably play Double Defend here, yeah.
Bloodletting activates our Red Skull. We don't need it.
Yeah, because it'll... I'm probably, yeah, Energy Potion, Bloodletting, Giga Whirlwind here. I like a lot. Oh, interesting. Oh, you could kill now with Dupot. I don't think that's good or necessary, but...
We have to do the math and see if there's any danger next turn, but probably not.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you have Regen Pot and Dupe Pot, so I highly doubt it.
Yep.
And it can... Well, I guess, yeah, it can only attack for like 48, so... Oh, we are just going in with Whirlwind. Alright. Cool. Big Fire Pot.
I'm pretty sure you could have greeted that Dupe Pot. I mean, it'll bail you out of almost any circumstance.
Energy.
But we do have Second Wind and Bloodletting, so Pyramid's gonna be really strong.
Yes, it's just a mid. There's no... That solves our draw issues.
Interesting. I think Cube would have also not been bad there.
Oh, Cube would have been fantastic. I agree completely. I just think a mid is clearly better.
A mid is clearly better. Yeah.
Terrence?
We have Corruption, we have Second Wind, we're not having energy problems.
Right. If Terrence doesn't see Corruption, it's gonna be kind of weird, potentially.
Silent is catching up in the poll. Thank you, Ray Delbano, for another $25 in Silent's Corner. We are $31 behind now, if I can do math, which is, you know, sometimes true at least.
Giga Flex Pot. And let's...
Yep. Oh wait, I thought we have a demon form now?
Yeah, that was Act 2 boss. Terrence is navigating Act 2 just fine. Gets the White Beast. Probably gonna pick another Shockwave here. It's interesting because, like, I feel like I want to just watch VM because VM and Terrence are playing very similar runs. It's just VM is further ahead. So I feel like when we're watching Terrence, we're just kind of, like, watching what we've already seen.
Yeah, I'm kind of keeping an eye on the card list, so if Terrence picks up something that VM doesn't have, then we'll know.
Oh, VM actually taking Madness. Very interesting. I don't know if I would do that. I'm... Okay, there's also Chemical X for the Whirlwind, potentially.
Yeah, Chemical X is probably good. I would not have taken the Madness.
Yeah, it seems a little sus. But I guess the thought process is, like, I have Giga Sustain, so it doesn't matter if I take a bunch of damage early turns, because I'm just always going to heal it back.
But it just costs us 2 draw in Act 4.
Yeah, that's my main concern.
You can argue with Pyramid we have good draw, but I don't even know if that's true.
No.
I guess we have the demon form, but...
Yeah, Pyramid itself is not good draw, right? Like,
yeah.
Pyramid isn't really draw, it's more like giving it's like utility. It's like the best utility in the game, but it's not really draw.
Consistency.
Yeah.
Maybe the madnesses just help us cheat out this demon form.
Yeah, but with Pyramid, it's very difficult to control what the madnesses land on.
Yeah, true.
Easier when corruption is in play, at least.
True.
Demon form is definitely an amazing pickup, though, for VM.
Oh,
With the
and
Reapers,
Terrence finding Centennial Puzzle here. So presumably VM will see that at some point, and that will be a great boon.
Although he does have the Offering Plus, I think, so... if he's triggering it with Offering, it's kind of hard to make use of the draw if you have Pyramid.
Sure, sure.
Oh, but there's also the Bloodletting, yeah. Yeah, Puzzle is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, Puzzle is, like, one of the best Ironclad relics. I mean, it's just a great relic in general, but, like, Ironclad in particular really loves Puzzle.
I agree.
Why aren't they finding the same relics? They are. They're just finding... Sometimes, like, there are things that happen which slightly change the order in which you acquire relics.
Matryoshka is also weird because it pulls from only common and uncommon relics instead of all relics, so it can mess up order.
Yes. Matryoshka is not a common relic, actually. It's an uncommon. Oh, we found a Feel No Pain. That is very good.
I really like that we're having this Ironclad run at the end of the event. I think the players are probably pretty tired, and having the really strong sustain is going to help the micro and make it not really matter as much.
Yes.
And now we can just kind of focus on, like, how are we strategizing about late game? You know, what kind of greedy stuff can we do? And I feel like that's kind of a little bit easier on the mind.
Yeah, absolutely. This type of run, it will definitely be a very welcome for the players at this stage. Ooh,
And I don't think it's trivial to beat Act 4 from here.
Certainly not for VM. I think Terrence is potentially going to end up in a much better situation. We'll see. But yeah, Act 4 is definitely far from solved, but you do have, you know, Sacred Bark, White Beast Statue to hopefully help with that, and you do have Prayer Wheel as well.
Oh, sorry, the Feel No Pain is just kind of registering in my brain now. That's, like, one of the best cards you can have, I think.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Oh, headbutting the zero-cost Madness cards is kind of cool.
Everyone's making fun of Ironclad in the chat, but I think this is a good aspect of Ironclad, is that, you know, you don't have to spend as much effort on the small decisions in the fight fairly often.
Haha, I heal full. True. Ooh, dual wield. Oh, we're dual wielding the Reapers now, okay.
Dual wield, super good.
Yeah,
I want to be
Chem
dual
X.
wielding Feel No Pain in the heart.
Yes, dual wielding Feel No Pain might be better than dual wielding Reaper here.
Also another power for the cleanse with the Feel No Pain.
VM is like big clicking right now. Oh, dual wield dropkick too.
Sweet.
I mean, dual wield with pyramid is usually pretty broken.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I dropkick into dropkick, so that I can dropkick my dropkick.
Dual Wield is a funny card. It basically does nothing until it does everything.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I bottom deck my corruption. That's not fun. This Whirlwind is pretty mega if you play it for full. Oh my goodness, I really bottom deck my corruption.
You can just go power through, second wind, and then we can have them in our discard pile for later.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I mean, it does shuffle 2 wounds in as well.
Yeah, if we don't have hand space, right?
The bottom deck of corruption is very brutal here.
Yeah, Pyramid does kind of give you some draw order RNG a bit, because it's often quite hard to actually get to the bottom of your deck. And you can have this thing where, like, you need to balance saving block in your hand, as you see here, which is why the VM was taking it slow. And then you have to balance that against being able to draw your cards.
Mm-hmm. Playing corruption doesn't even really do much at this point, because all your skills are exhausted already. Well, most of them, anyway.
Yeah. Luckily, we have... Oh, is it lethal? Oh, no, we're surviving. I forgot about the Ornamental Fan. I actually just thought we were dead.
Interesting card pick from Terrence there, by the way. Just took Battle Trance over Demon Form Spot Weakness.
Oh. Yeah, that is interesting. Probably will regret that once Pyramid comes around, but...
I guess Terrence really was noticing the lack of draw.
Ooh, Wing Boots and Dark Embrace. Okay. You can boots for... You can make 2 jumps here, actually, to get 2 more elites. Just immediately. You can go elite, elite, elite. And I think that's what VM is going to do. Top deck Demon Form, very good. Good player, by the way, top decking Demon Form.
Would you bottle your Demon Form here or something else?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's either Demon Form or Dark Embrace. Probably Dark Embrace. Bottling Dark Embrace is really disgusting. I might actually bottle Corruption, though, with the Pyramid. Like, because you can't really draw cards if you can't play them, and you have 3 energy here, so you kind of need Corruption.
But what do you do against the Heart? Do you just jam the Corruption and hope you draw Feel No Pain before you run out of block? I mean, I don't know.
Before you feel too much pain.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that probably does have to be the plan. This deck is
I
like...
wonder if you bottle the Feel No Pain and then you can dual wield it.
Interesting. Bottle, but what if you bottom deck your dual wield? Then you're just holding it for like 2 cycles and then you die?
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't need to dual wield it. You could wait for Corruption or something. Yeah, I don't know. It's just interesting to think about for me.
Yeah, agreed. It's so weird. VM's deck simultaneously feels like it's terrible and like it's super OP.
The Ironclad.
Yeah.
I just feel like now we have 4 powers, right? We have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Demon Form, and Corruption. And we have to draw them all and get them all in play, but the madnesses are kind of potentially slowing that down, so...
Yeah,
Really not
I mean,
a fan
with,
of the madnesses, personally.
Right. With Dark Embrace, it feels like it makes a lot more sense, but
That's fair.
I mean, there was no Dark Embrace at the time that they were taken. And the deck is now quite large. Yeah, what you want to bottom deck is just Reaper.
Parents is fighting Automaton now.
Yep, we can switch over to that. Although
So what does Terrence have going for him in the Automaton?
that's a good question. I believe that Terrence has like I think Terrence has a better deck than VM had at this point.
But we just don't have the Corruption?
Yeah, there's no Corruption, but there's like Double Offering and Exhume.
True. Low-key Rupture would be kind of good.
Yeah, could be. For sure.
I wonder if we will also be doing Energy Pot Whirlwind in this fight. Probably.
Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, most likely. But it might not be necessary, because again, I believe Terrence's deck is significantly stronger.
Well, but I mean, what kind of scaling do we actually have? I mean, we have really good front load with all these offerings.
I have Red Skull. Red Skull's like the main thing here. That's kind of all you
That's fair.
need. And Metallicize.
VM picking up a barricade, by the way.
Ooh, okay, important. Well, it's kind of good. Ooh, this Repto fight could be a little bit weird for VM here. VM still has not seen Centennial Puzzle, which is pretty interesting. I think it's the next common that VM will see.
And do we want to split screen, given that this Repto fight is...
Yeah, the Repto fight is definitely, gonna be interesting. Yeah, you just don't have any things here. I might consider, like, even, like, full Gamble. The Gamble's so strong here, but, like, you have Potion, I keep wanting to say Potion Belt. You have White Beast. And, like, you need to not die here, and all your good stuff is not in this hand. There's really nothing else in the run that can threaten you like this fight can.
Yeah, Reptimerzer is a unique front-loaded challenge.
Yeah, which this deck is exceptionally bad at. Alright, Terrence
Yeah, I guess
has...
it didn't used to be that case, but now we have just added so much slow stuff that
Right.
our front load is actually a bit sus.
Yeah. We're not really dead on board here, though, so... guess it's not entirely necessary. And then next turn you can just
Demon
Reaper
form.
everything back up. Oh, Terrence takes
Oh,
cube
cube.
over a mid. Interesting.
That is super interesting. But with no corruption, like, I don't hate it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't hate it either. He didn't... No, it's not that he didn't take corruption. I don't think he ever saw it. Or did he see it over... and he took Battle Trance over corruption?
No, Battle Trance was over Demon Form spot weakness.
Oh, okay.
We got the demon form anyway, so that worked out.
Okay, VM finally gets the puzzle. Is VM going to take 6 elites in this act?
Yeah, Zeknar points out that VM has acquired 2 Gambler's Brews, which are very good given the pyramid situation, but actually are not improved by Sacred Bark at all.
Yes. I mean, yeah, they're still arguably some of the best potions that you can have. Yeah, I think a VM is going to end up taking 6 elites this act. Terrence will probably end up similar. It looks like both of these runs are going to be fairly easy wins from here.
I think so. I think for VM, it's mostly a concern of first cycle of the heart going really poorly.
Or Act 4 elites doing similar.
Right, yeah. And then with the cube, I think Terrence should maybe have a little bit of an easier time in the heart. But without the corruption, there could be more energy issues.
Yep, Terrence also took Madness.
I see. I guess that's just saying, like, I have so much draw now with cube that I can afford to pick an energy gen card. Which, kinda true. I mean, we have Bloodletting, we have 2 offerings. We have Demon Form, which needs to get in play on 3 energy.
We are coming up on the halfway point of the runs.
In 10 minutes.
Yeah.
We started a bit after, but yeah.
So there should be no problems for time.
Absolutely not. No, it's highly unlikely that there's any time issues here.
What do you think about the barricade?
I actually don't hate it here. It's kind of awkward, like playing Second Wind at certain times and like playing your blocks at certain times. It's a little bit strange with Pyramid. I usually think that like Pyramid is basically Barricade. But like this deck has like a weird cycling issue, so you kind of just want to play your cards, and Barricade lets you do that.
Yeah, and then it makes it a lot easier to get the Reapers at the end.
Yep. Third phase turn, not really doing much. Oh, Entrench with the Barricade. That's great.
With Pyramid Second Wind, though, it's not as good, maybe.
That's a good shout, really good. Yeah. Terrence finds a Feel No Pain if he wants it. I'd probably take the Feel No Pain here. I mean, you don't have one yet. Pretty good. Both players have pellets, by the way, which they haven't really utilized too much. That'll be really good for surviving first cycle of the heart, actually. Like, they both have Giga Weak and pellets.
Right. Yeah.
So it seems, honestly, pretty free from here.
I think it's very favored, yeah. It's interesting that normally Amid is so broken, but the cube kind of makes sense for Terrence's run, and I think it might work out just fine.
Yeah, I think cube also would have worked for VM, but Amid is definitely better for him. Especially with, like, the dual wield stuff going on.
And with the 2 Gamblers brews, we're just super chilling.
Yep, and the Toke now coming in, making the deck even more consistent.
Yeah, it's so interesting. Like, it felt like their decks were the same, and then suddenly they're different enough where, one takes Pyramid and one doesn't. But that's what happened.
Yep. But both of them, I mean, they're finding the stuff here.
Yeah. This Time Eater hand is a little awkward.
Yeah.
We took...
I guess he's just gonna play Second Wind here.
Second Wind, okay. Interesting.
The demon form is down, so it's kind of a matter of time for the snail here. You just kind of have to survive until...
Yeah. Makes sense. We're chilling. Papa, there's only one Amid on this broadcast.
Ooh, Terrence offered the dual wield now. And he clicks too.
Yep.
Oh!
What do you think about the madnesses on Terrence's side? Sorry.
Terrence just went to upgrade Madness over taking an Elite. Just pretty wild to me. Does Terrence have Dark Embrace? Because if he doesn't, they're a little weird.
I don't see one.
Yeah.
He does not.
$5 on Terrence's cat demolishing Kuro in a 1v1? Interesting. Wait, did VM just miss lethal? I think VM might have just missed lethal. I'm not 100% on that, but it
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even come close to mattering.
He might be waiting for Reaper.
Oh, that's also
Is
fair.
Reaper not a full heal yet? Yeah, that's probably why. Yep. Awakened one is definitely not what you were hoping for, but should be completely fine.
Yeah.
With 75 health, you can just play some powers, tank a few turns, and then play Reaper.
Yep. And you do have double Gamble Brew bailout, but you'd like to save those for Act 4 if possible.
Would you take a flex pot over these Gambler Brews?
Probably not.
Not even with pellets?
Okay, maybe with pellets.
It's like 10 strength and then Reaper. Could be good.
VM cheating? I don't think so.
Oh, Purity was picked?
So it was.
Terrence
Yep.
got,
Finesse, Shackles, Purity.
Yep. Oh god, Dropkick Finesse.
Purity is super interesting to me. Since we don't have Corruption, we're probably trying to force that infinite.
I feel like Terrence is much more in his element in this run than in previous runs.
Yep.
We're just now coming up on the halfway point, so unlike the other three, time seems to very much not be a concern.
Yeah. Yeah, because the interesting
Which
thing
gives
was...
them the...
Sorry, even if VM were to get through the gauntlet, the time was looking a little bit sus. I think VM had like less than 10 minutes left when he died.
It's really nice for the last run. They can, relax, slow down. The run is strong, and there's not a huge rush to like even finish.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Ironclad
we'll see,
tends to have faster runs.
Yeah.
Terrence is just clicking all the cards here.
Yeah, Cube versus Heart is like insanely giga broken. Yeah, the hardest possible Ironclad seed. Yeah, that would have been really rough to just see them both like lose in Act 1. Like, happy finale. It's over.
Yeah, I think Terrence picks make a lot more sense with the context of having Cube in the heart, because you can just proc the Beat of Death to fill your hand, and now you have Purity to exhaust down, you have Madness to make something cheaper, and then you're trying to go infinite with all this card draw.
It's funny that a 38 card deck might have infinite being its plan. This is a little bit of a sus draw against the
Ironclad.
giant head, though.
Yeah, because we don't. Yeah, I mean, the cube is going to be amazing in the heart, but in the long fights that are not the heart, then there's like maybe some speed issue.
Yeah. Yeah, cube is very good. If you don't pick cube, like, basically ever, you should pick cube more often.
Another thank you to an anonymous donor for another $25 and a merch raffle ticket. So, again, coming up on your last chances to get in on that raffle.
Yes, yes. The merch
Yeah.
raffle will be happening at the end of this run. So we'll
Well,
be
and
accepting
the end of the recap.
We'll be accepting donations on the campaign probably until like end of day today at least. But you will not be entered into the raffle after the raffle has concluded, obviously.
Yeah, we are almost exactly $300 shy of another event like this. $299.
Actually, there was
extra
someone
money.
who was not able to donate to the Tiltify, who donated
Okay.
to me directly. And that was a $50 donation. So,
Oh, dang. Alright.
we are only 250.
249.
Yeah, 249 away.
Halfway there, living on a prayer. From the last milestone, at least.
Yes.
One of my few Reddit posts was when they showed off Worship as one of the early Watcher cards in the beta. I made the joke of it brings you halfway to divinity, and it's called Worship, so it's like living on a prayer. But no one upvoted my post.
Good.
No one upvoted your post?
No.
That's
Damn.
a damn shame. That's terrible. The classic offering cube what is it? Centennial puzzle. Just draw way too many cards. I wonder... I know it's kind of a UI concern, but I think it would be really cool to have a card that was like a colorless power. Maybe like a rare colorless power that just says your hand size is now 12.
Interesting.
There's a lot of situations where the hand size matters a ton in this game.
Yep. VM has been gone a while, but I'm not concerned. VM will be fine.
Yeah, we're totally fine on time still, even with the extended break and whatever he's doing IRL.
Yep.
He'll finish it up and get back to this when he can.
One of the times when hand size mattered the most for me is when I have Velvet Choker and Pyramid. Because then in order to actually draw cards, you need hand space, and you can only get 6 cards out of your hand max per turn. So like sometimes you just might not be able to get block without hitting the 6 card limit.
Do not mean to pry, but you, by any chance, happen to have 6 fingers on both of my hands? No, don't worry.
Yeah, without the Dark Embrace and some of these Act 3 elites, we see that Terrence's deck is a bit slower.
Yeah.
And, you know, the madnesses and the purity and all this stuff that was added are kind of contributing to that, so Basically, we're just saying, you know, we have the Giga Sustain, and just no matter what happens, we're going to be fine. But we'll see if that's true.
Yeah. I mean, he does have these potions in his back pocket, too, that he hasn't been using. So that,
Right.
they will help.
I mean, the theory makes sense, right? Like, with these potion situation, the ability to just get through the act should be there.
Yep. Oh, Terrence has never found meat on the bone somehow. Oh, you were talking about Rupture might be good. Here it is.
It's green.
It is green. Feels like it's maybe not necessary, but
With
he's
the way
definitely
these fights have been going.
considering it. Yeah, I mean the demon form's a little slow.
We're not healing to full with Reaper.
Yeah, because we only have one Reaper. It's kind of hard to line up the dual wield.
Wait, so was it taken? I missed it.
It was.
Cool.
And now Terrence is doing Mind Bloom and actually takes the heal. Very interesting.
Aw.
Maybe a little bit of a panic there. Not sure I entirely agree with that. But I guess he's...
just a nod to the thing we were watching, or the thing we were witnessing. It's like, without actually using the potions, we're kind of slow. And maybe we just want to be able to save these potions.
Thank you to Anonymous.
Yeah, another
Voting Watcher.
$25 for the Watcher. Justice for Purple Lady.
We'll take it. Okay, VM is back. Knobber
there's
of
Rupture
unusual
in
size.
There's Rupture Blue Candle.
Oh
Look
my
at
god. Rupture Blue Candle. Cube. Holy.
And we have the Duvu doll for the candle.
Holy.
The tech.
It's
yeah,
all
now that
coming
VM is
together.
back. Do
Yeah.
we wanna... Yeah.
Yeah. Let's at least go to,
Actually love this Rupture. It's one of the cards that is more fringe.
yeah.
But when it pops off, it pops off.
Oh, big time, yeah. Terrence offered another demon form. I don't think he takes it, though, with the Rupture.
Yeah, I'm skipping.
Yeah, this fight for VM is a little bit tricky to navigate. We are so close.
Well, so that's why Terrence healed to full, is for the doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, with Blue Candle already, it's not the worst.
No.
Terrence is a genius.
Terrence is a genius. It is very, very cracked. Oh, and Terrence is fighting the slug. So both players fighting bosses right now. Terrence has managed to catch up a little bit. And VM has a very difficult fight against the Awakened one, actually. Terrence's deck is so much fun, yeah. This is a fun seed.
A good way to close out the day, honestly.
Yeah, I agree.
These are the most fun Ironclad runs.
Yeah.
But to be fair, the character is superior, so it makes sense that it has a more fun run.
It is true, yeah.
Well, it's not yet superior in the poll.
True.
So,
True. Ironclad lagging behind.
if anyone wants to correct that.
Yep. And help us get closer. We're actually very close. Very, very close to the to reaching the goal, because we have an extra $50 that is not counted there. So we're $224 away.
I believe in the Slay the Spire community.
Indeed. All right. I am.
Of course, if we don't make the donation goal, I will, of course, take it extremely personally that all of you hated today and never want to see a repeat of it because, just refuse to fund.
True.
Chat, you wouldn't do that to Asuki, right?
Yeah. Asuki has worked too hard for this. I won't stand for that. You wouldn't do that to us, would you, chat? I don't think so. I don't think chat would do that to us.
It's almost too bad that all the curse support, like the candle, the Duvu doll, and the cube, was picked up so late. Because it's amazing when you can get all of that early and then just take every curse.
Yes.
And then if you do happen to get the Necronomicon, it's even better.
Oh, Necronomicon. Alright, VM...
Necronomicon candle is probably one of the best things in this game.
Yeah. I still have never gotten the fabled Tungsten Rod Candle Necronomicon Infinite.
Oh, you haven't? I got it once.
Yep, never gotten it.
I've gotten close to it where I didn't have the Tungsten Rod, but I did have a Reaper, so, close enough.
Yeah.
Right. And then you can do it with Rupture, too, if you have that set up.
Yep.
Chaos has had it with no Rod, Rupture, Reaper, yeah. I feel like it's almost more fun that way.
Yep.
The Rod with Feel No Pain Juggernaut as my combo.
I remember I had a run one time where I was, like, pretty much dead, and then I saw Warped Tongs and got a Pain, and, like, the Pain single-handedly won me the run.
Pain Rupture stuff? Or?
Yeah. And I think I had,
That's fun.
I think I had Cube, too. And I was just, like, dead in the water, and then I just got Pain and won instantly.
Pain is the best card in your deck.
Yep.
All of a sudden.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, if you get Curse from the Meow bonus and get a Pain, and then you get 4/2 Shop and it has Rupture. It's one of the most fun things you can happen at the start of a run. Like Curse for 250 gold.
VM's pile of Reapers in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, hitting Madness on a Reaper is kind of huge for VM, because that means that when you dual wield the Madness Reaper, it stays 0 cost.
Yeah, both players have the Madness dual wield. Pretty cool.
VM did have to use a Gambler's Brew, though.
Oh damn, I missed that.
Yeah, let's take a look at VM as he enters Act 4 and goes to the shop, as Terrence seems to have the Awakened one relatively under control. So many things to want to upgrade here.
Oh, we got another anonymous $50 donation supporting the Silent this time, who has now taken the lead back from Defect.
Ooh, Defect players, are you going to stand
Last
for
minute
that?
upset. Thank you very much.
Thank you, yes.
Demon form has one of the biggest differences in the upgrade, but
Ooh.
I don't know if that's necessarily the metric that you want to be using to decide what to upgrade.
Ooh. Okay, VM has a choice here between like fairy card remove and
I think
order.
the panic button is very strong. We have the pellets to cleanse the debuff, and we have barricade.
No, you're correct, but I think VM just didn't even look at it. Dark Embrace Corruption on turn 1 here is a very nice start.
A lot of people sleep on the panic button.
No, you're true.
Okay,
Ed
and
Little
the
with the
pain.
Sorry, Ed Little with the $100 donation saying Watcher sucks defect owns, but not voting for defect in the poll. So,
Interesting.
Defect does own, but still technically behind now. Either way, much
Thank you for
appreciated.
that.
We are getting so close to that 2,500 number.
Yes, we are now $74 away.
Yes, there was when you redeem, you can vote for your favorite character with the dollars.
Someone better donate to add a vote to fix this miscount.
Yeah. Don't stop the count. Continue the count, actually.
Continue the count until Ironclad's winning.
Ironclad has some catching up to do. 230 right now, and the leader is silent at 375.
Someone else donate $100 for me.
I'm surprised how quickly VM got this elite fight under control.
Yeah, I mean, it was really just top decking Dark Embrace and Corruption that made it happen.
Barricade putting in work too.
Yes.
Okay, let's stall for enough
Whoa,
strength.
Terrence
to pull
is
you.
kind of looking a little sussy here. I think he's gonna be okay, but is looking slightly yikes.
It's a lot of strength. Where's Reaper? Is that in our drop pile? Guess we'll see.
Yeah, I can't imagine that Reaper has been played yet, but yeah, Reaper has.
So we need to survive till then, and then we're probably fine.
Well, I think there's lethal here,
Right.
and I guess you just have to take it. He did have to burn his potion. I'm slightly concerned about the Act 4 elites for Terrence, but hopefully he can burst them down, maybe buy a good potion here. He's probably resting.
VM has made it to the heart now if we want to resume or equalize.
Yeah, VM is
Turns
on the
without the Dark Embrace doesn't have the option to high roll that Corruption Dark Embrace. Start for the Act 4 elites.
Yep.
So actually, Terrence could have a harder time in the elites than the heart.
Yeah.
Also, VM picking up a barked fairy.
Yep. We saw that earlier. VM's tossing everything, even Corruption. Oh, really wants to get this demon form in play?
But like, why not keep the Corruption?
Yeah, I'm confused by that a little bit, for sure.
Like, it seems hard to imagine that Corruption isn't worth just one draw.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure.
But yeah, this is the tricky part of VM's deck, is like, just that first cycle of the heart. I mean, we do have the cleanse, which is amazing, but can we live just long enough to get our stuff in play? And probably yes, because of the fairy.
Yep, this Berserk is going to be very useful as well. I think that was an Act 4 elite reward.
Yep.
Demon form's down, so Reaper will work soon. Okay, yeah, VM is fine.
Yeah.
The things have lined up.
Yeah. Oh, Gamer drawing the void too.
Shall we even out the...
Yeah. Yeah, actually I'm gonna put Terrence on full because Terrence is in arguably his most difficult fight. And VM should be pretty winning from here.
Are Terrence considering exhausting the Reaper?
Oh, that's interesting.
Uh,
He has Exhume.
What's...
Because he wanted to hit
to reduce
dual
the
wield on
P-strike to
P-strike. Oh
0.
my god, he's so smart.
Wow, yeah.
Oh my god, he's a genius.
Also, having that much micro brain this late in the competition specifically.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, crazy impressive.
I don't know if I would ever have thought of that. You have to exhaust your Reaper with purity so that you can have guaranteed madness on the P-strike. So you can dual wield the P-strike for lethal on the shield.
Yeah. Pretty wild stuff. GG to VM. We kind of were looking at Terrence because it was pretty clear that VM had won the run at that point.
Had everything under control, but yeah.
GG to
It was
VM.
preserved, is now being discarded, set free.
All is right with the world.
Huge congrats to VM.
Yeah.
3 out of 4 in a 8-hour finals marathon.
Yeah, and 10 out of 8
out of 9.
8 out of 9.
Yep.
So 11 out of 13 overall. Very impressive.
85%. Not too shabby
No.
for rotating.
Yeah.
Yeah, VM was definitely a little bit of an underdog going into this one game down, but just an amazing performance.
Yeah. Yeah, and really, I mean, Terrence played phenomenally as well. Just the timing on that first run really cost him, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a tie overall, right? If Terrence can win this heart fight.
Yeah, so some donation money is definitely going to the EFF.
Yes.
And it's just, is it a win or a tie is what Terrence is competing for right now.
Yes. Yeah, Hornclea owns. Don't even worry about it. Terrence really,
here.
yeah, fishing, which I like. You want to get your good stuff down early, like your Rupture.
Speaking of?
Oh, yeah, no, I said that after. I'm not clairvoyant, unfortunately. But yes, Rupture. You maybe want to get Demon Form, hopefully, like the Purity. all that stuff. Play your curses. Play your curses.
Well, Curse makes block with Feel No Pain, which denies us draw.
Yeah. It is kind of awkward that he's taking double Gamble Brew into the heart. Yeah, we can grab VM. VM, congratulations!
Hello, thank you. That was a cool run.
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like a nice chill one to end it on.
No energy, but not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, Terrence meanwhile has plenty of energy, but no corruption, and he took Cube over Pyramid.
Oh. I guess no corruption, the pyramid can be awkward.
Yeah, I think that was the logic there.
VM, how are you feeling when you saw that Sacred Bark on the boss relic as like one of the best options on that screen?
Not very happy. Yeah, I mean, freaking boss relic in the back one, not exactly the best thing. I mean, offering carry though. Offering into the bloodletting makes the Act 2 actually playable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you got the White Beast statue, so it really paid off.
Mm-hmm. There was a moment when the corruption was up against spot weakness.
Oh, yeah, that was interesting.
I was like, holy shit, I have no damage for the automaton, right? I was really considering taking the spot. But the potions kind of gamed.
So I guess Terrence's plan here is to not cleanse. Because, I mean, you have to play Demon Form here. This is a little bit of an awkward situation for him. But yeah, big congratulations to UVM on a very, very well played tournament overall.
Thank you. It was I tried my best, and I was just like, if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't, you know. But I tried to provide maximum entertainment at least.
Yeah, your playstyle was your playstyle was very interesting here. It was like you were just kind of clicking, like you just kind of clicked all the good cards instantly and didn't really think about it too much, and it worked out very well.
Yeah, I think for the strong cards, I don't really think about it since there's a time limit. That's also how I usually play, just like casually anyways, if I'm not on like a super high streak.
Yeah, Terrence missing the 50-50 is pretty rough, and he's going to be unable to cleanse here, which is also kind of sus.
We have a ton of strength. So I think we're fine, right? I mean...
Yeah. I mean,
he has no powers left, so he cannot cleanse. Damn.
Yeah.
I guess the trance is kind of awkward, too.
I
will say, VM, one small nitpick is I think you're sleeping on the panic button in the Act 4 shop there.
I saw the fairy, so I instant click, then I would just like remove. I didn't.
Yeah, but why remove?
If I remove the attacks, I just win. That's what I thought. And with the fairy and Gambler's Brew, I felt pretty secure. I mean, to be honest, I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's what my theory was, that you just kind of didn't even see the panic button, which is like totally fair. I mean, your line was clearly winning.
Yeah, the only thing was like I saw the Awaken one, I was like, fuck this, I went to make tea. I knew that fight is gonna go wrong if I don't like actually focus.
Honestly, fair. I mean, you had the time.
Yeah. Smart. Terrence is definitely in a little bit of a pickle here. I'm not really sure like what he's planning on doing, because he only has so much HP to work with like Reaper, Exhume Reaper. and not great blocking options. We exhumed the Seeing Red. Interesting. Okay. Only taking a little bit there.
You still got the exhume into Reaper, right?
No, he exhumed the Seeing Red.
Just gotta believe in the cube. He has a lot of strength, so he should be able to
I think
kill.
his goal is to just kill over 3 turns here.
Mhm.
I mean, he does have 14 strength, so, like, very possible, especially with the cube.
Also, do we think we can meet the last $75 of our donation goal before the run ends?
That's true.
Any donors?
That's true.
Oh, we reached 2,000. Moro is about to suffer.
Yeah. Yeah, any,
But we have not yet reached 2,500.
Yeah, we do have a
And it's my
$50
turn to suffer
donation.
for organizing everything again. Not really suffering, but you know.
We do have a donation waiting in the wings. So,
An extra $50, so we only need 75 more to hit the goal.
yes.
Also, I saw the Metallicized Aqua. I knew Panacea was gonna shit on it.
Merle liked it though, so you're kind of chilling.
But I didn't take it, yeah. It wasn't that good in that spot.
Oh no, it was Terrence who picked it.
Yeah, Terrence picked it.
Oh.
I wasn't, like, super convinced by it. I just was like, huh, that's interesting, and
It got kind of rewarded with the Orichalcum.
yeah. Okay.
Actually, this Aqua wasn't great. Only 2 Elite Max. And
Chad
that's
is asking
Arcadia.
about. Oh, Chad is asking about the Madness pick, by the way.
I mean, I think at the time I had some concern with hand clog. It's just like Madness just with Pyramid just free up some hand space. That's pretty much it.
Alright, so we're drawing full hand here. And
It's like good after you get your powers down, and it's like not offensive before you get your powers down.
Yeah, personally, I wouldn't have gone for it because it does slow down the getting your powers down a little bit if you just draw your madness. I guess
Yeah.
you could say with Pyramid, like, you're sometimes not able to draw enough cards unless you make hand space, but it still probably
That's
slows it down a
my-
little bit on average.
That's my rationale. And I mean, after the Peace Pipe, it was not necessary because they just go to every campfire and remove. Just need to kill over 2 turns, right? This should be winning.
yeah, he has Gambler's Brew too for next turn. If he somehow bricks, but his deck is like all attacks now, basically. And well, there's some statuses, but
Cube.
This was really not the line I was expecting, but the Giga Strength was definitely paying off, it looks like.
yeah.
Yep. Alright, that should be GG. Hopefully.
Yeah, it definitely is. GG's.
Very nice.
Really nice line spot there, yeah.
Yeah, he basically knew that he was
Oh.
always going to be able to kill before second cycle, and so he only needed to survive first cycle.
And the timing, literally just under the wire as the run ends. Apples with the $75 donation. Please play.
Holy 75, insane.
Oh,
So that's our 2,500 met, and also contributing for Defect, who is once again in the lead.
oh!
Thank you again so much for everyone who's contributed today. It's been fantastic to see the turnout, and going to 2 wonderful charities.
Yes, yes. So congratulations to both of you. Honestly, I'm not mad about it at all. I think you both have done such a great job. Really, like, very well played runs throughout the whole course of the tournament. And 2 amazing charities are gonna get some nice fat checks. So, yeah, we are very happy about that. So just to kind of wrap up some logistics stuff and let everybody know what's going on, Tiltify doesn't pay out immediately. So I will be doing the donations once Tiltify has paid everything out, which could take some time. But once I do that, I will be posting like screenshots of the donations as proof. And then we have the raffle that we're going to do right now. So if you are a contestant or if you have donated so far, we're going to do that raffle immediately, basically.
Want to do the contestant raffle first? Give everyone like slightly more time to get in under the wire for merch?
Yes, we can do that.
A very last chance, everybody. $10 minimum donation to get a raffle ticket for official Slay the Spire merch of your choice.
Yes. All right. So this is going to be the contestant raffle that we're going to start with. If my window capture works. My apologies, guys.
Technology.
There we go. All right. All right. So we're clicking this button 8 times, and then we will have a leaderboard. Money wins the first 25, followed by Sven, Fires Fit, Hypno Bear, Killer Scrubby, White Tiger, Squeak, VM. Congratulations to everybody who won. Congratulations to you, VM, for your
Nice.
massive $25.
Sauce in the chat.
All right, and if you have one here, we will be reaching out to you via the. How are we gonna do it, Asuki? Are we gonna do it by Discord or email?
We don't have everybody's email address for the contestants, so Discord.
Okay, yeah. So we will be reaching out to you via Discord, and I will give you like a week to respond on Discord with your Venmo or PayPal, and I will get that over to you. All right. And then, without further ado...
Do you have the Tiltify?
I do have it.
Perfect.
All right. We have the merch raffle. Bishop is the first one. Slate Gray, number 2. And Burnsy. Congratulations to the 3 of you, Bishop, Slate, and Burnsy. I will once again be reaching out to you, and I think what I'm going to do is, for those ones, I will probably just, like, you can buy whatever merch that you want on the Slay the Spire shop, and then I will either Venmo or PayPal you the amount for that.
Also did not get in quite in time to join the raffle, but thank you again to Flamebug44 for the $50 donation.
Oh, yes,
for a
thank
good
you.
cause.
Indeed, for 2 good causes. All right, let's go back to the side-by-side. All right, we can bring in, if there are any commentators that are still hanging around, we can bring them in now. But yeah, overall, Terrence, VM, once again, congratulations on a really awesome event from both of you. How are you feeling now that you have gone through the gauntlet? And they're gone.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Gone.
Overall, it's not
Flip.
bad. Like, I usually would play like 2 runs when I'm playing like somewhat seriously a day. Because I usually take like 2.5 hours to 3 hours, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, definitely exhausting.
Yeah. Very, very understandable.
It was also like such a weird act 2. And to no energy after that.
Yeah. Yeah, the rare, like, double no energy for Ironclad. But the Reaper really helped out. It was interesting that you... Like, the main difference between the two of your runs was that at the end of Act 2, VM had Corruption, and you didn't. And then, it made a lot more sense for you to take a cube over Pyramid.
Okay, yeah. What did he get corruption from?
I think it was like the end of Act 2. And then...
Yeah.
And then VM also ended up getting Wing Boots and took 6 elites in Act 3.
It took 5.
Oh, was it 5?
It jumped to an extra campfire instead to remove with a peace pipe.
Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually, because you're very much in a position where, like, if you just get all the bad cards out of your deck, you're winning super easily.
Yeah, I just need to draw my powers, and the attacks are really bad.
Terrence, I was kind of wondering how you felt during that heart fight. Did you think, like, I have enough strength that I'll be able to kill it in time? Or were you kind of worried of things going wrong?
I felt fine after the turn 1, like, popped off. I was good. Like, I was set up and did all the damage I needed to. Because, like, I think I'm just fine with the amount of strength I have.
I wasn't really
It was kind of messed up
expecting
the
that
team
kind of
on turn
outcome
1.
from the turn 1.
Yeah, that wasn't like a premeditated, like, planned out thing. I was like, yeah, I just have to try and set up as much as I can, but being able to set up that much and deal that much damage was very, very fortunate.
Makes sense.
Thank you for organizing and hosting, but I won't forget you failing to draw my raffle ticket. I'm very sorry. But also, you're welcome. And also, I did very little in terms of organizing. That was basically all Asuki. So thank you so much, Asuki, once again, for doing the vast majority of the sort of grunt work, admin work on this whole thing.
This was an awesome day. I am super happy to see it come together.
Yes. And yeah, I can take credit for putting my name on it, and then that's about it, to be honest.
He says after commentating literally all day straight.
Coming up with the idea, Asuki will also have to organize the next one, of course. Nobody else will be useful. That's just how the community works. There's only one useful member of the community. We all know that.
Yeah, but thankfully, Asuki doesn't have to do it alone, because Asuki has past Asuki to help.
True.
The second most useful member of this entire
really
community.
helpful sometimes.
Asuki from a week ago.
Yes. All right. I think that I'm tired, and unless anyone else has anything.
Launch that Watcher run. You got a world record to grind.
Oh God.
It did the work.
You're dead.
I hate you all.
You're on a time limit. You gotta get that done before Spire 2 comes out.
Oh lordy. Okay. Well.
Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck to me on that. We also have to do another one of
One
these.
stream challenge starts right now. 24-hour stream. Let's go.
Oh no. I would die. Actually, like straight up, I would die. Yeah. Thanks so much to everyone who has been involved in this in literally any way. This event has really surpassed even my like wildest expectations. The fact that we met all of our stretch goals is so cool. The fact that we were able to get, like, I don't know if I could have picked better people to commentate. It was really awesome that everybody who was able to commentate was able to make time and get out to do that. The finalists were played amazing. A great tournament from everyone, and all the viewers and donors. We obviously couldn't have done this without you. So, yeah, thanks to everyone.
All the participants in the lead up as well.
Yes.
Everyone who played any Merlathon games helped spread the word about the competition series.
Yep, I think a lot of
Appreciate you all.
I mean, the fact that we were able to get the goal before the finals even happened was in large part due to the fact that there were so many people that streamed and generated awareness. So, yeah. VM Service won? No, it was actually a tie.
It was a tie, yeah.
Yeah.
VM Service got one more win today, but Terrence was undefeated in the first phase of the competition, so it evened out to a tie.
Yeah.
And the most important lesson of the day, Watcher sucks.
The Watcher is very bad, yes. Yes. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna do it. GG's, everyone. Thanks again, and I will see you again soon for my penance. But yeah, for now I'm gonna...
You asked for this. You invited this on yourself.
I'm gonna take a much needed launch and breather, and I will see you all again soon. Thanks and good night.
GG's,
Bye,
thanks,
chat.
Merle. Thanks, Asuki.